How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak.
Imagine.
Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it!
Welcome to Coins Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your Melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson vlogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Coins Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Coins Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Coins Academy to see what could be in store for you.
Hello, stream. What's up? We're here with Bagarre Pools. I'm Flippy. With me is Baumi, and we're going to start watching some pools featuring EO and Dank.
Oh yeah, Dank. Good old Captain Falcon. Gonna be playing against the Peach today. That sounds like a lot of fun. We also got a bunch of our games coming up. If our schedule works out exactly the way we want it to, which, just a quick little warning, sometimes there's a little bit of variety, right? Like a bit of variation with any sort of tournament like this. But we're planning to have Kinzo here. We're going to have Sharp. We're going to have Humpe. Going to be a good set of games.
Yeah, definitely. So far looking like Dank is hand-warming while EO is there. So the way this normally plays out is kind of the because Peach is relatively slower, Falcon gets to decide whenever he gets to go in, and then it's very much up to the Peach to just say, okay, I'm just going to wall him out, and then depending on what succeeds, the Falcon getting in successfully or the Peach walling him out and then killing him for it, it's going to be very deterministic for who's going to win. Are they starting on FD? That is.
No,
I still assume this is handwarmers, but usually you handwarmer. You only handwarmer on FD.
That's a computer.
Oh, this is a computer
right now. Yeah, this is
not.
Yeah,
I see.
Think, we're still just spectating Dank playing on his own a little bit here. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. You got to get ready. To be honest, before 20XX and before all of the Uncle Punch mods, all of the good stuff, level 4 computers is where it's at. That's how you practice your combos.
Yeah. And it's still how a lot of people prepare for a tournament or a tournament match, specifically at the tournament where they don't have their setup readily available.
Yeah.
And it's just nice to get a quick string off and then being like, yes, I hit this. I'm going to hit this again and again and again in tournaments, hopefully.
Oh, man. Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes today. I'm just happy to be back watching some Melee. It's been a little bit for me personally. It's just over the summer. Been quite busy with everything, and now get to watch some games again. And I'm glad that the circuit is still going strong and that everything seems to still be operating as well as it always has. So it's just exciting. Looking forward to some Melee.
Exactly.
I've been going through a little bit of a journey myself of Melee recently, because I was streaming, right? And normally I stream Dota, right? But sometimes with Dota, you just have some loading time, so you need to wait for a lobby to fill up, and it just takes a little bit. So in those moments, I like to play like a game or two of Melee. And I was playing, and somebody was like, "You should play some Pikachu," and I'm like, "I guess." So I played Pikachu, and since then I'm a Pikachu main.
Ah, that's a thing that can totally happen. I
Yeah, I
guess.
was like, wait, this character is really fun. I really like this character. I hadn't really tried Pikachu much beforehand, and I've just been playing Pikachu nonstop. And it's a really exciting character, although feels very different from the top tiers to kind of like play more of this. I think
Yeah, yeah.
Pikachu
There
is
are
like a
certain moments where you just notice, I wish I had this one thing slightly better.
oh,
Most,
Pikachu is the king of that. Sorry,
yeah,
Pikachu
yeah,
is
I
the
know.
absolute
Especially
king.
versus floaties, I feel, with
Oh,
a lot of trading.
yeah, no, Pikachu is the king of like I have all of these moves that are really almost good. Like Tail Spike, like the up air, is one of the best moves in the game, but it deals 3 damage. Right? Like that's
I know.
that's the
I've
life of
dabbled
Pikachu.
with Pikachu at some brief point, not a lot, but we get a Fox versus
Oh,
Peach.
Fox.
Why Fox? Why was he warming up the Falcon versus Peach too?
Yeah, I feel like
Like,
Captain Falcon Peach is a perfectly fine matchup for the Falcon.
it's not just that; it was also the matchup he was warming up.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Huh?
Fox is obviously
Fox is
also
also a
very
good
good
matchup,
character.
so it's not like he's shooting himself in the foot in that way.
Yeah.
It's just a very odd pick to warm up with one character and then go like, I changed my mind.
Well, sometimes, honestly, I couldn't tell you why. It surprises me a little bit as well. I sometimes I get it, right? Like if you have, a character in a matchup where you just don't really feel comfortable with it, like where you just think, okay, you know what? I don't really want to play Peach against Jigglypuff right now. So you switch.
Yeah.
Makes sense. But like, I feel like Captain Falcon against Peach is perfectly fine. This is a fine
Even
match.
if he didn't feel it, I'm surprised he
Yeah.
felt it a minute before though.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, maybe that's what
that was the part that surprised me.
maybe that's what the bot practice was for. Beating up the bot a little bit. Nah, this isn't.
Or
Nah, this
maybe
isn't
he
working today.
specifically wants the Falcon for FD for some reason.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, like, let's not overthink it too much, right? Sometimes you just like playing one character and then you decide, no, now we're going
It's
into
time for the other
serious
character.
mode.
Maybe his warm up wasn't satisfactory for him.
Yeah, right. And
But
I mean,
yeah.
we just saw like a beautiful triple, quadruple, quintuple shine right there.
Yeah, this man is quite adept at his multi shines. Or
The most useful skill. My favorite thing about kind of modern melee players, like the new fresh blood in the melee scene, is still always that they can do the triple shines, but they can't shuffle yet.
that is not that new, honestly.
Yeah, no, that's been around for a while.
Like you can't blame that on the 20xx's, the Uncle
Wait, no, I
Punches
can
of
blame
the
it on
world.
20xx. I can't blame it on Slippy. I think
No, but I remember when I went to a tournament in Germany way back when, but one of my first international tournaments, and then at some point I encountered this fox that the moment he hit my shield, he proceeded to quintuple shine unshielded or something. I ended up just letting go of shield, taking 4%, and that was the end of that pressure. But I was still like, damn.
I honestly like the multi shines on shields always strike me as really silly because just grab. You just do a shine grab. It's gonna be better. Anyway,
we're seeing some.
Yeah, we are on
They're still feeling
Yoshi's.
each other out.
Yeah, we're on Yoshi's. We've got Fox, Peach. Pretty good matchup. Oh, that was an interesting little. What was that? The up smash? I honestly couldn't tell you which one is the up smash and which one is the up tilt with Peach.
The up tilt is the one you never see.
You see neither one of them, really.
You see up smash sometimes as a finisher.
That's true. Yeah, there was another one. Look at that.
Yeah. Definitely throwing out a bunch of Hail Marys. Dank has shown at the start of this match that he is very eager to, whenever an interaction isn't really there, to just hop to the platforms. So maybe that's why we've seen more interesting move choices like the aforementioned up smash. Alternatively, he's just trying to get some creative reads on the when they're still feeling each other out.
You're playing very quickly. Like, I know we're always talking about speed with the spaces, right? You see a fast Fox and you're like, yeah, that's a fast Fox. But if we pay attention to his Peach here, we've got these really nice clean shield drops. beautiful float cancels into the Nair. Like fast gameplay from the Peach as well, and it's paying off. Although right now you a little bit behind, which surprises me a bit. I'm not super familiar with Dank, but I know you is a very good player, so I expected you to kind of, you know, be more in
Dominate?
control here. Yeah, well, I mean, let me just be honest. To me personally, Yo was the favorite here, right? But
I mean, it's
Dank.
game 1 and it's not over
Yeah.
yet, so the favorite is still entirely a thing. And despite them starting on Yoshi's, Peach has a stellar stage lineup. Like,
Oh, yeah,
she
that's
could
for
go to FD, she could go to FOD, she could go to Battlefield's also honestly a fine stage. But yeah, and it's not over. Especially with a floaty versus spacey matchup, you can just randomly get down smashed 3 times into this Edgehog, and
I mean, you just
we're
saw it.
relatively even.
You
Yeah.
called it exactly. There was precisely 3 down smashes, and that did it. Although, oh no, that was
And
so
this is going
close.
to be a lazy down smash into a fair. The reason I say lazy down smash is because he had if he had slightly more time and was positioned slightly better, he could have just done a guaranteed edge guard, and he might have still been able to, but the down smash was just a way more reliable pick there.
Yeah. Oh, floating all the way up there. That's always very scary. I mean, like, yeah, you're a little safe, but at the same time, if you mess up even slightly, then you're guaranteed dead. Oh, quick little back in. That's it.
The unfortunate air dodge. Not how you want to see the game 1 go, but it was still a very respectable close game. So
That was very close, yeah. You could see that Yu is kind of like getting the hang of everything, right?
Yeah.
Starting out a little bit slower, you can see that maybe the controls aren't quite fully warmed up yet. But as we went through it, that later half of the match was clean. And that's what we like to see.
Exactly. Clean melee is the best melee.
Well then, we'll see where we go. I mean, it's Fox Peach, so I would expect kind of like a Pokemon Stadium. Oh, Battlefield.
we will apparently get a Battlefield.
You know, yesterday I was commentating a crew battle here. I was, I think Finland versus... Wait, no, the Netherlands versus Spain. And the entire crew battle went to the last 2 players. No Battlefield. Which just blew my mind. How does that even happen? Sorry,
I mean, it makes sense in a crew battle specifically because every Battlefield is usually your neutral starter, not really your counter pick.
Yeah.
So, in that sense, why go, if you're, for example, a Marth player, why go to Battlefield when you can go to FD? Or if you're a Spacey, why go to Battlefield when you can go to Yoshi's?
Yeah. No, you bring up a good point. I just thought it was kind of funny, right?
It is
Battlefield is kind of the... To me, it's always like the cornerstone stage, right? It's like the standard, the baseline that you expect to see. Well, right now we've got Dank putting up a good fight again. Taking that quick first stock, but right now behind. This is just always the struggle against Peach, right? You think you're doing so well, you're beating her up, and then... Oh, nice. Beautiful shot.
He managed to take it back again. I feel the big thing with floaties in general is that because they are a lot slower in a lot of ways, you can feel in control very easily without really doing something. Like, if you're just blindly dash-dashing left and right without committing to anything, Peach struggles with that. You're not accomplishing anything, and she's fine just waiting until you stop and approach her, or slowly walking you to the corner. But slowly walking you to the corner doesn't feel like you're losing control, and her waiting for you to stop also doesn't really feel like that. So, in a lot of ways, you have to also consider how much is happening while the Spacey is dominating, because the Spacey dominating is kind of the status quo until someone is going to get hit.
So we can see that Dank is starting to play a lot more carefully. At first, the Dank was just going in, hyper-aggression, right, being very, very in the Peach's face. But right now, we see a lot of back airs. We see these...
That kind of worries me because the thing with him was that the reason he went in as much was because he could always just hop to a platform and then essentially be safe again.
Oh, we got the up air? Is that it?
That's it, yeah. But the more he ends up already camping to begin with, the less he's actually making happen, because he already goes in specifically because he can immediately bail out. And if he doesn't even feel comfortable anymore and is just continuously bailing out, what's gonna happen for him? Like, he has to take those stocks to win. He can't just stay alive and hope eventually the Peach explodes.
Yeah. Well, this first best of 3 here gonna be going to you, taking a 2-0 over Dank. Dank honestly putting up a very respectable fight in my opinion, but
Yeah, it was
sadly,
it was respectable, just not enough.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
got really close. You saw like there were some flops, and towards the end, Dank feeling like maybe a little less secure in their play and just taking it a bit safer. And
It
I
makes
don't know, it's
sense.
always
If your
difficult.
aggression isn't working, your next thing is what can
But
I
the aggression
do?
was working, wasn't it? Like the problem with the aggression.
Well, he didn't win enough with it. He felt like
Yeah.
he was going blow for blow, and going blow for blow with floaties is terrifying because you can. It's technically even until one big swing happens, and that big swing tends to happen to the character with the more powerful neutral button. And I don't mean powerful in the sense of like Shine is an amazingly strong move in neutral. It really is. But it also doesn't send you anywhere. If you're going blow for blow and you get hit by a random Shine, okay, cool. If you get hit by a random smash attack, that's a lot less exciting or to get hit by. Like the more you scrap, the more likely the character that has their big swing buttons as the things they scrap with get lucky. It isn't a guarantee, and Fox has an up smash as well. Up smash is a great button to scrap with if your opponent is at like 80, 90.
Well, in particular, I feel Peach is strong in these kind of scenarios, right? Because you run in and you go ahead and you hit her with your Shine drill.
Yeah,
You try to follow up, and then you took 80% from the down smash. And
yeah. But that's also because every button Peach has to scrap with is one of those hard-hitting buttons. Like her big scrap buttons are her back air, her nair, her down smash, down tilt sometimes.
She just does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if we can get into this next game momentarily. That is going to be Glykit? Sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Versus Wusei. Wusei? God, names are difficult. Glykit versus Wusei.
It's like they picked the perfect tag for us. Glykit versus Fusi.
Yeah.
If they are going to pick silly tags, I'm just going to pronounce it however I want.
That's good. That's good. I think fairly appropriate. You familiar with those two players? I have to admit, I haven't heard of them.
I think Glykit is from the UK, but that's literally all I know. And I don't think that's very indicative of his play style. He's Scottish. I've just heard.
Look at that.
That's the UK, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's totally in the UK.
It still is, yes.
Yeah. This is why I didn't say England. More coverage.
Oh, yes. It's just, just from Earth.
Yeah, exactly.
Somewhere around
Europe.
Yeah, in this general area. Well, we'll see how this next set plays out as soon as we get to it. For now, it's nice to be back. It's nice to do more Melee. I mean, honestly, I'm happy with this first little set here. It wasn't too stressful, right? It's just some quick little games. Fox Peach, a classic as well.
Yeah, no worries about weird characters you've never seen in your life. Just
always
imagine, like you're coming back from a break to commentate Melee, and your first match, Samus versus Luigi, and you're like,
yeah,
I know some moves of these characters.
Recently, like a little while ago, I saw a match of Luigi versus Ice Climbers, and as I saw that, I was like, wow, I've been watching Melee since like 2006 or whatnot, and I've never in my life seen a Luigi play an Ice Climbers.
I have theories of how the matchup goes, but they're very much theories. I also am not familiar with that matchup at all. So I'm very happy that we get some nice common characters.
It honestly was kind of interesting, and basically because like Luigi is kind of like an Ice Climber, just better. So it felt like
I don't think he's better. I think the thing is.
No. He's better than like an individual ice
climber. Like so, yeah.
Yeah, right. So like it felt like there were 3 ice climbers, but like one big one. It was strange, really strange matchup.
The way I assume it works is basically Luigi just gravitates towards the platforms and start using Nair because it splits the ices really well, and then all of a sudden he's like, I don't care about my aerial mobility not being a thing, because Ices don't really have a lot of stuff to contest the air with, and then Ices basically try to stuff him out with his with their down smash whenever he does play on the ground enough, because at some point he has to, due to the aforementioned still questionable drift and jump in general. But that is all just assumptions. I would not know enough about the matchup, and I don't want to know enough about that matchup either. I think there are some matchups that are better off purely left in theory. Like,
That's
I know
true.
that no matter how that matchup plays, it's not going to be a fun watch or a fun play. Like, it's just it's fun to think about it for a bit and then move on with your day and be happy you didn't actually have to watch it. It's a very interesting experience, but I wouldn't say it's a good experience for anyone involved.
So I've been playing a lot of Pikachu recently.
Yeah, you mentioned it
I
earlier.
mentioned
Yeah.
that. And I really like Pikachu, but Pikachu is a little bit of a frustrating experience because the character is so close to being like a top tier. If you give me Pikachu, or like take Pikachu and buff like all moves by like 1 or 2% damage, and I promise you the character is like actually up there. But he just doesn't quite do enough damage, and that can be really, really tricky. Also, he's got tiny little T-Rex arms, which is difficult to grab things with.
Yeah. I think they were kind of scared from going from 64 Pikachu
Yeah.
to melee Pikachu to actually keep him with damage, because he has the same hitboxes in 64, except up air does 12.
Oh, please. I am comboing people for 30 seconds with up here, chasing them around the stage, and I look at the percentage and I did 15. And I'm like, oh my god.
They hit you with up air once, and they did I'm not sure about these numbers. 64 is a game I like, and I've played it a bit, but I wouldn't know too much about it outside.
64, I find really interesting to watch. Like, I watch
It's
it
fun
and I'm
to play
like,
as well.
it's
just
cool, it's fun. But then you give me like an N64 controller, and I'm sorry, this may be blasphemy, and if I apologize to everybody I may offend by this, but that is a dumb controller.
I totally agree. I don't play 64 with a 64 controller. I have a different
Why is
controller
the
for it.
stick in the middle? I don't understand it. It is so difficult to use. So,
Ta-da! It's
you
a
have a
64? Yeah, this is the 64 controller I use for it. It's a
but that's
lot
just
more.
the GameCube controller.
It's not. It has a 64 outlet. And different these buttons or whatever. It's basically just a way to play it normally.
Normally.
Yep, I 100% agree with the 64 controller being.
It's a little weird. Let's just put it that way. I mean, admittedly, at the time they didn't have much to work with, right? It was kind of the first iteration of the sort of sticks that they had at the time, because before that it was all just the directional pad. So the directional pad, of course, needed to be maintained. So that was kind of the priority. So the stick goes into the center because like now you have a place there for it as well. But then they realized the stick is, of course, way more useful, and it's just a weird little thing. I don't know. It's kind of interesting though to think about.
Yeah.
All right. So where are our players? They're taking their time there.
They are definitely taking their time.
Yes. It seems we're waiting. Should be getting there in a second. So no problems.
All these players, if this lineup actually plays out the way it does, this is actually looking pretty stacked overall.
Yeah. I mean, this is, if I'm right about this, then this is actually the last same circuit event before the finale in December, right?
In November they have a crew event, I think. Like they specifically wanted one event per month, I believe. So they do still have some events, but I do think this is the last tournament event. I'm not sure if they surprised me all of a sudden by entirely adding a new tournament, but
we'll just like fill the next one. An event a week. Let's go. Tournaments. No.
Yeah.
Oh.
After
So
this,
who have you been playing? Sorry, we got some time to kill. Let's just talk. There's nothing to commentate about. What have you been? What's your character right now?
It's still same old, same old. Whenever I play, I mostly just play Fox and Sheik.
Oh, I hate Sheik. I was neutral on Sheik until I started playing Pikachu, and now I hate Sheik.
The nice thing is you can try to slide DI, and she can still combo off it, but the chain grab ends relatively early, and then you just get comboed instead. Yay!
Yeah.
But yeah, it's off a grab, so it's whatever. And the rest of it, it's just frustrating that you have to approach a character that really, really, really has an amazing walling game while also
Yeah.
being fast. It's not entirely like I would whenever I play Pikachu, I personally thought Peach was the more frustrating one because you nair in, and then there's not enough hits done, and the Peach just nairs you back before you land, and I'm like,
I actually don't
this
mind
is
Peach
pain.
because like I like against Peach, I tend to have like kind of two game plans. Right? Is Peach on the ground? Great, we spam Thunder Jolt. We just spam the Thunder. She can't really do that much against it. Is she in the air? Cool, we're up airing. Like there's actually like I feel a pretty decent game plan in both ways, which tends to work out decently. But against Cheek, it's really difficult because you can't really spam Thunder Jolt because she's fast, and also Thunder Jolt has a big problem, which is every move Pikachu has is nearly good. It's just so close. Like Thunder Jolt, it does a lot of damage. It's got a great like kind of like trajectory, right? Like I like how it goes like a little diagonally, and it bounces and it covers a lot of space. So all of that is fantastic, but it trades like it gets negated by any attack.
That's not that unique. That's most projectiles that are.
Yeah, but it is so it's slow, like it's a really slow projectile.
Like the bigger problem with Thunder Jolt is that you don't auto cancel.
That's also an issue, right? Like
that's the bigger issue. Like
give me
if
one
the Cheek has to hit the Thunder Jolt, you can still force things with the Thunder Jolt and then just run after it and be like, cool, you have to deal with me now, and essentially start a form of pressure. But like this, you can just jab it for free and just ignore it. Kind of, and you are in less lag than the Pikachu himself is. That's a bigger problem, I think.
You're making me sad.
It's true. No. You can do that with any character. You can do it with Peach too. Thunder Jolt is not that great.
Yeah, I know.
Just because it doesn't auto.
All right, it seems that we are about to head into this game. Gotta make sure that we're all properly connected here.
I would assume I picked the right one to connect to.
Okay. Wait, I gotta. There it is. Now it moved around a little bit. Okay, yeah. I think we're getting a game feed. All right, friends. All right, chat.
You have a game feed, then I will refresh because I did not have a game feed.
Well, I heard something, but now I can't actually see anything.
Oh no, mine just kept saying waiting for game.
Oh, okay. Well.
Oh, I rejoined it, so it'll probably work out.
Just keep talking about Pikachu. I threatened already in the caster talk here for the same circuit that I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna talk about Pikachu for 3 hours and I'm gonna leave and not elaborate.
I mean, 3 hours is plenty of elaboration. What are you talking about?
No, it's gonna be elaboration about Pikachu. I'm not gonna elaborate why I did it though. That's just gonna be it. It was just entirely Pikachu only. One of my favorite things about Pikachu is that I can cancel his taunt. So I can taunt all the time. I'm always taunting. And people get really mad at me over it. But I just like it. I'm just waving goodbye. Pikachu has the best taunt. 10 out of 10. That's the only thing that Pikachu has that doesn't need buffing. That and the up smash. No, up smash is bad too. Up smash needs buffing too.
Just buff everything. Make it
buff everything. No, it's again, like, compare, like, people often like to say that, like, oh, Pikachu has an up smash that's, like, on the level of Fox's. No, it doesn't. That's propaganda. Don't listen to it. That is spacey propaganda.
I don't think any Spacey will say those up smashes are on the same level. They have the same knockback. That's about it. But Fox combos into is easier because it's bigger and Fox is a better
one of the
character model for it.
Yeah, Fox is
and
like
the backside is
bigger,
obviously.
And he like slides more when he comes in with the running up smash, which makes it have more range really easily. I don't know. Sorry, Fox Falco. Glykid versus Ruse. We are on Pokemon Stadium. And we can see that both of them are really going straight at it. Oh, this is always the gold standard here. I love seeing the good old classic Fox Falco. You know, that's what Melee is about. Did you connect?
Right,
I got it.
Yeah,
Look, I'll do like the sports commentator thing. Oh, we've got Falco going in right here, just pressuring the Fox off the stage. The up tilt connects back here. Up into the air goes the Fox, trying to come back. The lasers connect, but a quick little dare spikes the Fox.
This is why you side B versus Falco, by the way, or versus Falco as Fox, by the way, just so he can't shoot you down all the way to the ground. Because the moment you have to recover high, dare becomes really frustrating.
Yeah, no, it's definitely tricky with the lasers, right? Just cops like slowly poking you down. And oh, got a little grab. Look at that.
Oh, are we gonna see a little gimp? Ah, that could have been another down air. Would have been a beautiful gimp.
Yeah, it's just a quick little one right here. And now we're back here, up into the air we go. Quick little pushing the Fox off the stage again. Shine.
No, that doesn't kill yet. I liked it better when he tried to keep him in the corner earlier. I feel if you combo, either kill them or keep them in a position where they're going to get hit immediately by your next thing.
Well, I feel like that's the plan, no?
Yeah.
Is that not what everybody's going for? Like when you're comboing, do the good thing. Alright,
Exactly.
we'll try. I gotta say, I think Like It is just a little bit faster on a lot of these things. I mean, we can see it just in the stock counter, right? Like It up a little bit. And you can feel that in these interactions where Ruse is coming in and missing the up air, where I feel like It would probably have gotten it. Or like up tilt, sorry. Oh, another little laser. Just continuing to keep Ruse at bay, keeping the pressure up. I'm always a big fan of doing that as a Falco. You know, I think it's easy to get stuck in this aggression, go in mindset. And I like to, when I'm playing Falco, to just occasionally in the middle of a match, you know what, I'm gonna just spend the next 5 seconds lasering. Slows down the game again.
It's a nice
slows
way
me
to
down
say
a
to your
bit.
opponent, come at me.
Right. Like, I'm gonna be coming at you, but also sometimes I won't, so go ahead and figure that one out.
It's a lot easier to come at someone that's also coming at you. So it is a nice way to get them to walk into you. And then essentially walk into them walking into you. Like, approaching Fox is really hard. Turns out he's fast.
He's fast, he's got so many good defensive options, right? China
Exactly.
Shield alone is better than what most the cast has. So, Fox he's known for being this incredibly powerful offensive character, but I think definitely we need to give the guy significant credit just for how hard he can be to approach.
Yeah. Fox is a very all-rounder character.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he, among the top tiers at least, he doesn't do anything the best, but he does everything.
I don't know about that. He's very, very fast.
He's not the fastest.
Yeah, but I mean, come on.
Like I said, like I'm not arguing that he's not doing he's doing everything amazing. For
That's
sure.
true.
But he's
Like,
doing nothing the absolute best. He is usually doing it the same.
Name a character that has better vertical kill power.
That would technically be Pikachu if you want to stretch it. But not really.
No.
Actually, wait, I'm going with Red. I'm going
That's
with Red.
spacey propaganda.
That's not space.
That is spacey propaganda.
Actually, first Flow is
Pikachu does not
definitely-
have better vertical kill power than Fox. Fox
Versus-
has up throw up air. Fox has a
Versus fast
fast
ballers, I would say that there's a case to be made. Versus Floaties, absolutely not. But yeah. Yeah,
That's
no,
true.
you're
Okay,
right.
so
Vertical
Pikachu, you can maybe make the case Pikachu versus Spaceys has better vertical kill power because honestly, the chain grab into up smash is so good. It is so nice.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, sorry. We're not here to just talk about Pikachu, except I am.
Yeah. We're here to talk about Fox and Falco and do spacey propaganda on how.
That's true.
Yeah.
And I'm trying
Even
to
though I don't
make
think
sure
it's that propaganda to say, I think he does everything amazing, just not the best.
that-
I don't.
Yeah, okay, all right, I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
Anyway, we're going straight back to Stadium. Fusi did not agree with the last game.
I mean, it was pretty back and forth, I feel. Like, this is also a good stage, and honestly, this is one of those matchups where I think you can make arguments that Fox and Falco are better on this stage and that stage, but in the end, they are so even on a lot of them
Yeah.
that it makes really
The
no
big thing is that usually whenever Spacey is bad on a stage, it's because they get comboed into oblivion, but both Fox and Falco don't care about that, and they essentially do that no matter what.
Glykit
against
is
each other.
being a defensive god right now. Absolute monster. You can see that Yusei is trying desperately to approach the Falco, and every time there's a big hitbox or a laser waiting.
Yeah, this is looking a lot less prominent. I would really want Fusei to take a bit more time, essentially, and stay calm. Like, Glykit is forcing him to approach with his lasers very regularly, and at some point he just stops with the laser to throw out a wall. If Fuzi tries to get a call on the laser instead of the wall, it would be a lot more favorable.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of that just a second ago, where we've got Wuzei just coming in and throwing out 3 up smashes in a row, resulting in a knockout.
These lasers force too much out of him. Like, he's either desperately full hopping away from it, or he's blindly, well, not blindly, but he's essentially going super deep into the Falco. And then I want to see more in between, where the lasers are happening. Oh!
Wow, reverse neutral air into the neutral air. Touching like it ever so slightly off the stage and finishing it off. Well done.
Little bit of tech flops there. Both of them having a very... Oh.
Yeah, we're going back to the defensive play. Like, it seems to have really settled into just trying to be more on the warning side of this match, forcing Wuzei to come in.
This is what I want to see against the lasers, by the way. Just a lot of calm, and then you saw that Glykit actually had to go in on a Fox that didn't actually extend on something due to the lasers yet, and immediately he just got grabbed out of his less than stellar approach there, instead of just being able to say, okay, cool, I'm gonna throw out a nice dare here, and then we're going from there.
Oh, we're going in right there. Got the quick shine out of shield. No wave dash to follow that up though, and now Wuzei is looking at 150%.
Yeah,
Oh,
Fusei is pretty
that's
much
an
just
opportunity.
milking this stock at this point. He's like, I'm okay with getting hit with lasers right now. Who cares
Yeah,
if you do
who
another
cares?
2%?
Whatever.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that this may sound a little bit silly, but I feel like one of the best ways to deal with Falco lasers is to just get hit. Like,
Yeah, the best way to deal with it is pretty much usually just crouch cancel the laser and just pretend it didn't happen.
yeah, I mean, you gotta make sure that you approach. You can't just tank lasers and then sit there and take the
You
damage.
can tank a lot of them. Like, obviously, at some point, you're going to have to do
Yeah.
something.
Ooh, tech! And still in this.
Oh,
forward smash.
and like it takes it with an F smash.
And with that, we've got our Falco hero taking a win.
Yep.
It's gonna be a quick little 2-0 right there. And Chad is calling us out. His name was Galakid. He was a Fefe boy. Hasn't lost a game. Commentators can't pronounce his name. Look, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it like this. If you want me to pronounce your name right, I'm gonna need a pronunciation guide. Sorry, my friend, but these names can sometimes be pretty random in terms of how you're supposed to pronounce them. I'm happy to make the effort, but if I don't have any sort of guideline, then that's really difficult to do. Sorry. Anyhow, we'll be heading into our next game in just a second. That's going to be Kinzo versus Silo, which is exciting.
Exactly. And Kinzo being the best Falco in Germany, I believe, and Silo...
Yeah, I mean, now that I stopped playing Falco, that is.
Wait, they stopped playing Falco? When did this happen?
Well, I play Pikachu now, see? No, since I stopped playing Falco.
Oh,
a joke.
of course. Now we're on the same. Yeah. So we're going to get a Falco Ditto here now. The Falco Ditto is frustrating in a lot of ways, where it's like the way at least every top tier deals with Falco's laser is by essentially being horizontally faster and just crouching in on the Falco,
Yeah.
and then essentially saying like, if you shoot a laser now, it will become a commit. Falco isn't faster than Falco. So if you get shot by lasers, it sucks, and your only response is essentially try to get out of the laser string and get your own laser string, so they have to deal with it instead. And
Yeah, it's kind
very
of funny. Like you say Falco isn't faster than Falco, but that's one of the beautiful things about Melee, right? My Falco can absolutely be faster than your Falco.
not in his dash
Not
speed.
in terms of dash. Yeah.
Yeah,
But you know
of
what I
course.
mean, right?
I know what you mean. You can definitely just have all kinds of movement to essentially add speed to your game.
So
But
in particular, I think in the laser matchup, right? Oftentimes whoever can throw out the lasers.
I love that
faster-
you call it the laser matchup.
Well, what
instead
else
of
is
the
it? It's just like two Falcos lasering each other, right?
Yeah.
Pulling out the gun, holding it sideways like a gangster, because we all know that's what Falco is. Falco listens to hip hop all day and is smoking his blunts. That's what he's up to. Look, I mean, this is just how it is. This is the facts. You can tell me whatever you want.
I believe it.
Why else would he be holding his gun sideways? Come on. Come on. Anyhow, Fox is a good boy. Fox is properly trained and he respects gun safety. Falco has never heard of that in his life.
Falco is a
maybe.
lot more trigger happy though.
We'll be heading into this next game in just a second. We've got some hand warmers going on. It's gonna be, as we already mentioned, Falco versus Falco. And gonna be a pretty intense game, I think. Kinzo, definitely a player that we've been hearing more and more about, I think. Right?
Definitely. Silo we've heard about a bit earlier, but then at some point during COVID, we stopped hearing a lot of stuff. So Silo is definitely the most recent good Falco in France. I don't know if he is necessarily the best one, but he's definitely a big name there. So I expect both of them to show a nice level of competence when they start, or when they stop their hand warmer and start their playing.
Yeah. Always wonder what makes like players decide to do hand warmers for 2 minutes. I mean, come on, guys, where are you sitting? How cold can it be? It's not winter yet. I think Kinzo even lives like around here, where I am, like somewhere in the area. So I know it's not that cold. Come on, get in there. It always reminds me of that one time where like King started doing hand warmers in the middle of a game. Like he had already, like he was like I think down 2
This was
stocks
versus
or
like a
something.
float, and this was like versus Buff or something, I think. And he
Yeah.
was down like a bunch, and he's like,
Yeah.
"Fuck it, I'm gonna warm up and then be like ready for the next game."
Exactly, and he just
Not
started
the
doing
worst
hand
mindset.
warmers and
If you're behind, I think it was on his last stock versus 4. And the thing with coming back 4 stocks, it's possible, but it is very hard if your opponent just simply tries to go blow for blow as much as possible. Because
Yeah.
even if you just exclusively trade with your opponent just going for trades, and they do like 30% per stock, that is 90% you have to take before the game actually starts.
it's gonna be it's difficult. I think
Yeah.
you really like once you're behind you can, or like I guess once you're ahead like that, you can start playing in a way that just allows you to compound your advantage more and more, and
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
difficult to go up against.
And it really adds up fast if you have multiple stocks to go with.
I also like the hand warmer strategy from Risrobe a lot. We like gotta take a sip. In between game strategy, right? Gotta take a sip from the bottle. Gotta get out the
I
glasses.
think
out of
this
the
is
case.
because he has a form of OCD. I'm not entirely sure of this. I've heard someone
Yeah, I heard
say
something like that. I don't know. Like
So
maybe
I don't
I'm-
know how much of it is a strat and how much of it is him needing it in order to function.
That's what reminds me of that. But sorry, I'm just going for like Smash moments in my brain right now. But like remember that one time at Smash Summit where they couldn't get the name input to work, where Wizzy wanted to put in his tag and it just wasn't working. And the commentators were like, come on, Wizzy, you can figure it out. And it just wasn't working for some reason. And eventually Scar was just like, I'll just do it myself. And he like puts down the headset, goes out, like leaves the commentary couch, goes up to Wizrobe, and then you see him. And it's like, you know, like Big Daddy Scar and then like his son Wizrobe next to him. And Scar goes and fixes the name and hands him the controller. Sorry, I don't know if anybody in chat remembers that, but that's one of my favorite Smash moments because it has so much of the character of all of the top players. And I think that's something I really enjoy about this community so much. That, like, one of the reasons why it's so endearing, right? Because like all of the top players, like, I don't know, like I do a lot of Dota stuff, right? And in Dota, the top players, like, they are either kind of jerks or you don't know them. Like, the only reason why you wouldn't know a top player is because they are a jerk, with like the exception of GH, and that's it. It's the only one we know is nice.
This is also a thing in general with top players. A lot of their personality is the game they're playing, because if you have a top level player, their routine exists of grinding their game for a couple of days, streaming, while playing their game again, of course. And trying to be as healthy and optimal as possible to have optimal conditions. And
that's true. Got a good mind rests in a healthy body.
Good mind, good rest, and a lot of game. And then there's not a lot of time left in order to be let's call it a super personality.
No, but that's kind of interesting about the meta community. I feel like there are a lot of strong personalities.
Yeah.
And it's really cool. It's kind of interesting.
It is, but a lot of that is with how old the game is as well.
Yeah, that's
like,
definitely
there are a bunch of players that are just cruising by on having years over other players. Like, literal,
if you've been playing
decades
since
at this point
2005, right? Then it's just like, dude, I've got 15 years of experience. You started 3 years ago. Like, I don't need to practice 5 hours a day to crush you. Like,
exactly. Like a lot of the top players generally have that insane amount of experience, and you can see this as well with let's call them the new toppest level players. The way they approach the game is very disciplined, and I don't want to say it, but like correct, where they're just like, yeah, the step 1, grind the punish game, step 2, step 1, grind move, step 2, grind the punish game, step 2, this, and then every time they're super focused, going like, and then it kind of just, whenever they reach a point, they start doing like people things in the game, essentially. Or around the game, where they're trying to get a Twitch stream or whatever.
Something that probably also helped with like developing this feeling of personality within the meta scene is just the fact that it was local, right? Like, if you want to be the best at Dota, you lock yourself in your room 24/7 and you just grind it constantly. Your only interaction being with people screaming at you via the like in-game voice chat. Of course, that's gonna make you a bitter person. But with Melee, you gotta go out. You gotta go and actually interact with people. Well, not these days so much, but you know, back in the day.
Are you prematurely calling our new Slippy generation a bunch of nerds? Is this what is happening?
I call everybody nerds all the time. Have you ever heard me talk in like a non-commentary? Like, you know, nerd is probably my most used word. I'm calling everybody nerds. Chad, you're a bunch of nerds. We are a bunch of nerds. And more specifically, I am a big nerd. There you go. Alright, well, we are on Dreamland. Look at that. Quick little back air from Kinzo, and it seems that's going to be the first stock, although Kinzo also sitting at 97% here.
Oh,
yeah, it's another one.
Now
Ooh,
it's starting to compound. It's starting to compound.
Yeah, no, you gotta be careful.
There's 40, 50, 60. See you next stock.
That is so fast. I love seeing that. The little... Kinzo is on absolute fire. Just roll up. There you go.
And now, a call out on the side B was nice, but now the big problem he would have had at that specific percentage was just laser lockdown isn't enough anymore. You need laser into actual confirm. he had a lucky, or not lucky, he had a call out there. I shouldn't call it lucky. Just a hard call out that you don't always get to make when people are doing stuff.
Sometimes you just know.
Yeah.
Right? You kind of are in your opponent's mind. You're like, this is what you're gonna do here. And like, honestly speaking.
And he's dying. Oh, no, the attack. But
That's the shine. This
combo's
might be
still
an
happening.
opportunity.
I think I would have much rather seen an up tilt instead of a forward tilt there. And unfortunate trade for Silo. This game is looking more and more like he is going to have to do something better.
Yeah, this is looking rough. To be honest, I feel like Silo, not necessarily playing poorly either, playing pretty well, but Kinzo just absolutely on fire. Beautiful.
I think
ground
Kinzo is using a bigger array of moves.
Oh, yeah.
Silo is essentially doing either the laser lockdown into I hope you approach me, or he's doing a backer wall whenever he has Kinzo cornered. And a backer wall is great, but it's also very reliable to slowly inch your way around because it is provided you're ready for it. Because there's only so many moments you can do it. And I think what he needs is more of those moments to say, here's a hard call out, I'm in your face now. And so far, he hasn't really done that. He is playing very like, I think what he's doing right now would be amazing if he was by far the better player on the screen. It would be super consistent and it would be very reliable. But he doesn't need consistency when he's behind. He needs explosive force.
Oh, well, there we go.
There we go. There's the force, at least.
Well, I felt like that was actually maybe more playing with those safe options, right? Not going out there, quick little forward tilt just to push the Kinzo off.
Yeah.
Not a crazy powerful option, but one that will work consistently.
Yeah.
So maybe, you know, like I feel like sometimes players just prefer that.
It works if you're not behind.
Yeah, definitely. It's true. Consistency is bad if you're losing.
Exactly. Consistently losing is worse than losing inconsistently.
So. Oh, what was that? A phantom
forward air. The forward air being a bit questionable choice. And Kinzo not letting this lead or that Silo lead from earlier compound at all, and immediately just taking it back. Remember when Kinzo in the lead? Good times.
Good times. Well, it seems Kinzo is going to be taken down right here, and we're back to an even stock count at the very least. And in Falco versus Falco, this can even up very quickly. Although right now I've got Kinzo playing fairly safe as well. Oh, see, this is what I like to see, honestly. The multi-shines of that's all nonsense. Just go for a grab. Grabs are good. Grabs are useful. Grabs are safe.
There is a point to make for Falco's double shine specifically to be pretty...
Yeah, it's true. Falco's shine is probably better than his grab. Maybe more applicable for Fox, but, you know, anyway.
Ooh! There's a call-out if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, for sure,
There's 50-50 if it was a call-out or a mistech. But it killed, so it was a call-out.
It's a call-out. Absolutely. We have faith in our players here. Alright, last stock. Kinzo gonna be waiting for Silo, who's just taking a second. There we go, we've got the shines there. Both players playing it safe for the moment. And we've got Silo going in, gets the grab, tries to push off Kinzo, but Kinzo counters immediately, gets the shine, but quick little up air return. Both players just trading these hits back and forth. Now, 71%, dead even. Kinzo in the lead, he gets the back here. Do we have the
no,
he goes solo!
No, edge hard, use the down smash into attack.
Yeah, the wonderful tech right here, keeping Kinzo safe for the moment. Is that it?
This is going to be
Silo off
no,
the stage,
not,
the back here. Closes
that
it
was
out.
Very close.
Wow. That was actually a crazy last song. Kinzo takes it though, 2-0. And takes the set. There was definitely an opportunity for Silo right there though.
Yeah, definitely. I do feel that if we've seen 10 games, the majority would still definitely go to Kinzo, and then like Silo would take, I would assume 3 is my ballparking of the way that would go.
Well, Salo
So-
just needs to
What?
take 2 to have a
Those
chance.
weren't
To
the
take...
Yeah, he did only need to take 2, which
Yeah.
was entirely doable. It just wasn't in the cards.
Well, coming up next is going to be Max versus Sharp, which is a
Wait,
nice
really?
simple
I'm
game.
reading Lavingi versus Lyax. Are you sure? Max versus Sharp is what's
Oh,
happening?
I'm sorry. I'm just looking at the recent list here. Oh, yes, you're right. Lavingi versus Lyax. Apologies.
So
that's
another
good. I'm excited
Falco.
for Lavingi. I haven't seen Lavingi in a while, and that's a scary player.
Lavingi is a Falco that is very let's call it old school, where he does a lot of suboptimal stuff, but he makes it work by just having more experience than his opponent a lot of the time. Where
Freestyle. You know, this may not be the correct thing to do, but don't worry.
but it worked in this situation.
Well,
And that is
sometimes
enough.
that's the
If it works, it's enough.
that's the quintuple mind game, right? It's like the Yomi level 3. It's like it's not the right thing to do. It's kind of the wrong thing to do, but that's why you won't see it coming, making it the right thing to go. Is Yomi even still something that people think about? Is that even like a word people are familiar with these days?
In the fighting game community, probably. In the Smash community, probably a little bit less.
Yeah.
It's just a mind game layer where it's like, you expect this, so I will do something else.
Yeah,
Despite it not being correct anymore.
Yomi is just the weep term for basically like the rock, paper, scissors mind game, right? Like where I think you're gonna place rock, so I'm gonna go ahead and go paper. But you might think that I'm gonna think you're gonna place rock, so I'm not gonna go paper, because then you would go scissors, so I will actually go rock. And then you can keep playing that mind game forever with every level being a new Yomi level.
Exactly.
Well, it's gonna be another Fox Valkyrie. We've got a lot of spacies today. Both players just warming up. Got my nice little tea here. Oh, I'm not sure if this is allowed, but I'll do it anyway. Elections are tomorrow for everybody in Germany. Go vote. Voting is important. Gotta make sure we keep the democracy functioning. So go vote tomorrow. Unless you already did. Some people might already have. Well, both players are just sitting here multi-shining. To be honest, they kind of like... I always found it funny when with live events, we actually had the hand warmers on screen. And then you got to see the players kind of like messing around, because oftentimes you have these funny moments in hand warmers.
Yeah. If you put hand warmers on screen, there's going to be a lot more silly tech happening, so... And they can definitely do stuff they wouldn't show in game on behalf of it being not the right decision.
Wait, are you telling me that my quintuple sticky walk Falcon punch isn't optimal?
Definitely not.
How dare you? It's absolutely the right play.
Possibly. It's not the optimal play.
That's... I like that you differentiate between those two. That's very good. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, no. You're right. You're right. Something can be right, but that doesn't make it optimal. But something can be optimal, and that doesn't necessarily make it right.
This is true.
Yeah.
That being said, the optimal things that are right generally are more right than the...
Yeah.
That's true. If I hit you with a...
Well, it's like one of those things with Melee though, right? Like what? How do you define optimal even? Like in theory, it's optimal to never do a crouching shine out of a round. It's better to do a jump shine cancel.
This is not entirely true, but...
But your hands will break. Like, is it optimal if your hands die? Probably not.
A sacrifice we're willing to make.
Oh, it's true. Yeah, I mean, I'm just waiting for the neural implant anyway, so I can play Melee
Exactly.
without my hands. It's all coming, don't you? Just wait. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm just so tempted to make more political jokes. I'm not gonna do it. I'll save them for later. After the stream.
So
No, while
remember
we were
when
waiting here. Sorry.
I don't know. Remember in real life events when hand warmers were 30 seconds?
Yeah, there
I'm
was a
looking at
limit.
this
Like,
timer, and
we've got
they're
a
like-
timer at 1.5 minutes, guys. Please. What are you even warming up? Like at this point, are you just starting a campfire in your room to warm up your hands? Like, what is happening? They must be warm.
We're starting to see that tech skill that we were talking about earlier, where it's
Right,
like
the sticky one.
you're not really warming up anymore. You're just trying to have fun, kind of tech skill. And it's like at that point, please just start the game.
All right, it seems we're finally
It,
getting.
it seems
into
to be that they agree and they are starting the game. I think.
Yeah,
They
as soon
quit out
as
of their
somebody
hand
does like any sort of moonwalking, I think that's where we call the hand warmers.
And then you have a Falcon player that really, really wants to believe that it's integral to his game plan. Instantly hand warmer over.
There's definitely Falcon players out there who believe moonwalking.
Oh, with Falcon, there's at least a case
Critical.
to make that it is actually usable.
It's usable, but I would say that's as far as I go with my moonwalking endorsement. Like maybe. But anyway. Fox Falco, good old battlefield.
So did you see those low lasers he shot there specifically to force the Fox to go high so he could back air him out again?
It's very smart.
Yeah.
Well, we can see that Liak's currently having a bit of a hard time. I mean, Levingy is, I think, the clear favorite here. Quick low up tilt. I still think Falco's up tilt is one of the funniest moves in the game. He just does this like tiny little swipe and people get yeeted all over the map. Nope, up smash. Trying to chase down Liax here. Oh, what was that? Got battlefielded. What a scam. Still gonna be enough. Levinby taken down pretty quickly. And now Liax, up in the air. Catches him out with the up tilt. Reversal from the Fox. Gets a shine. But we're back to a more neutral, safer state.
Yeah. It is, Oh, and Liax stealing the lead. Oh, no he's not, never mind. Liax, that was your moment. You could have stolen the lead and gotten stuff going. Instead you get back aired.
So, by the way, kind of for the people that might not be super familiar with how Falco plays necessarily, but you may have noticed right there that Levingy went for a shine back air, and it didn't hit, which is a little strange, right? Because I think everybody knows that shine back air is a very safe, very reliable combo. Why didn't that work? The trick is that with the shine back air, you need to do the shine with the other character kind of a little below you. So you need to wait until you're kind of past the center point of the opposing character. And then it will hit every time. So what happened is that Levingy went for the shine slightly too early, and that meant that the back air wasn't able to connect properly.
Yeah. The nice thing with it is, even if you just hit a shine, they're still very high up and in decent amount of hit stun. So even on the whiff, he still managed to capitalize on it. But yeah, definitely. If you want to do a shine bear, it's definitely easier to just do it from below. And not have to worry about actually sniping and just comboing properly. And oh, Liax keeping this very respectable.
That's the big old Falco life. You're off stage to try to recover, you're dead at that moment. It's over. Just give up. Once you're forced to use the up B, it's so easy to go and snipe everything out. I mean, that's
Yeah,
honestly...
recovering from below the stage is rough.
Yeah.
It's not something you want to subject yourself to.
I mean, honestly speaking, the up B from Falco is just not that good. Like,
It's great when you're above the stage and your opponent has to take your side B in account.
yeah, but, you know.
I know.
You know, in that situation, a lot of stuff would be very helpful. And Liax actually pulling through. I think the magical percentage really helping out right there. Otherwise, I don't think that would have happened.
So I'm expecting an FD game based on my limited knowledge of Levingy's counterpick preferences.
Really, FD?
FD?
That would surprise me, though. I mean, it's Fox, right? You don't want to get chain grabbed.
I think the chain grab is overstated. It's like,
No. Oh, that chain grab is a free kill.
yeah, but it's FD. That's not that impressive.
I guess. It's actually kind of a fair point. But it's
Like,
still
who
really
cares? Oh no, I die in 1 to 2 openings. That's such an FD outlier. But they're going to Battlefield, so I was wrong. Frustrating to be wrong, but happy to not see FD.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. We are back on good old Battlefield.
And we're seeing the tech chase. The back throw to avoid certain slide offs is definitely the biggest new. Well, it's not necessarily new, but it is really good to just enhance the chain grab by just saying, no, you can't slide up, I'll just back throw you instead.
Oh, what a forward smash. Just going for it. Gets a quick little crouch cancel shine and is now back in control. Something kind of interesting is that Levingy seems to be happy to just kind of like leave the combo be in favor of getting a stronger hit as a read afterwards. We saw it right there after the shine. Instead of like trying to pursue that, just going for the tech read, seeing if we can connect the back here.
The thing is also, especially with his tech reads, he is making sure that his combos, they're very short and not necessarily optimal. But the big thing with his combos is they always end with his opponent in an uncomfortable spot.
Yeah.
And like, even with that tech read you mentioned earlier, his goal wasn't necessarily even to get the read. It's just like, if you tech to a position where you get to play again, then I will have covered it. If you tech anywhere else, whatever, you're in the corner, deal with me anyway. And it's not necessarily a read on what your opponent is going to do. And, like, it's a coverage on, like, I'm not confident I will hit the actual hard reaction to cover everything, so I'm just going to cover the thing that lets you play again.
Damn, look at Liax. In the lead again. This would be a pretty big upset, right?
Liax is pretty good.
Yeah, but it's Levingy. I mean,
It is
Levingy
Levingy.
a known player, like a really good known Falco here.
Well, the big way to get upsets is by beating those big known players. So
That's true. That's true. That's how you do it. That's like the definition of it, I guess.
yeah.
Look at that, though. Beautiful pressure from Liax. Just using these safe moves at a beautiful distance, making sure that there's no possibility for just a quick little shine counter hit.
I think he is slowly, definitely pulling away again, and it's looking less and less like the big lead from Levingy is big, or even a lead at this point.
No, yeah, Liax loses that stock with sadly not much.
And none of that was a real combo per se, but a lot of it was just like, I hit you with like this one stray hit, now you have to try to get into a comfortable position again. Oh, you tried to get to a comfortable position, how dare you, another stray hit. Another stray hit.
Oftentimes these stray hits, they may not necessarily be like a combo in the truest sense of the word.
They are hard to deal with, yes.
You can set them up really effectively that they might as well be a combo. That's like one of the big strengths of the character, I feel. Oh, what is that? The multi-hit fair actually connecting. Oh, the chain grab? Not too much.
I think in a lot of cases for Fox, it's better to just go for an up smash. There is a case to make that up smash is slide offable if you do it at the right position or at the wrong position, I should say. But it's just a lot better to if your opponent is going to escape to the platform where you have to actually deal with them potentially teching the wrong way. It's a lot better to do a move that does 18% than a move that does 4%.
Yeah, no, I like going for up smashes with Fox as well, like in particular in these kind of matchups, just because you can, like, oftentimes you can actually just follow up with another up smash, right? Like up throw, up smash works surprisingly frequently. And at that
Not
point,
specifically with the platforms, of course.
yeah,
but
with the
yes.
platforms, I mean, it kind of depends a little bit on the eye, right? In that particular situation, if the Falco goes a little bit towards the left, you might be able to get something. But still, you add up that damage so quickly. All of a sudden, you're at like 30, 40, 50%. It can sometimes even feel a little bit like the blender, right? Just a bit of a Fox version of it.
Dreamland. That is... Interesting take. I figure having a lot of space feels really comfortable against someone trying to essentially smother you out instead of going for combo game. But I don't know if I agree, because the way Lavingi tries to smother you out is I hit you, and instead of going for a combo, I'm going to smother you, instead of like my neutral is very dominant, I'm in your face. And I feel specifically for the neutral, Lavingi is one of the Falcos that is most comfortable with just shooting 20 lasers in place and being like, ah! You still just have to deal.
Yeah, that's always one of those scary moments when the Falco just stops attacking you and you're like, ah, damn it.
Come
I
at
was just
me,
getting
bro.
into the groove of this. Well, so far still looking pretty even. I mean, honestly speaking, like, we're talking about the upset, but Liak's putting up plenty of a fight. Like, even if it doesn't go Liak's way, I think we can still very much say, like, great performance here, right? Although, we might still
The moment
see
we can talk about upsets, there is something close enough happening, so...
No, I don't know. Sometimes. Sometimes you're like, oh, I don't know. Maybe this random fox can beat Mango. Who knows?
Who knows? It might happen.
It might happen.
It probably will. It hasn't for 20 years. But you know, 21st year's the charm.
That's true. That's true. A quick little back here from Levigi. Just chasing Liax down. Oh, the turnaround though. Up smash? Ooh,
I don't agree
like
with that up smash.
No,
That
no.
up smash is very much in the idea of I just want to hit him and hope something comes out of it. And you
That
don't.
was the world's easiest back air as well.
Even if you don't want a back air, like an up tilt would have been better at that point, because you can just set up for a move that actually does something with a very similar hitbox.
Yeah, well, either way, it ended up not really being a problem. I don't think there was any extra credit from Levigi, so Liax just taking the stock. What's up with
I don't
these
know. I
forward
have an issue with the more chances you give a good player the chance to show that he's a good player, the more likely you are to not win.
That's true, yeah.
Because, well, they tend to be good players.
Well, maybe you can show your dominance. Look at that. I beat you neutral 3 times to get this stock, even though I only needed to do it once.
I mean, that is true. There is.
Oh no, Levigi! Don't go down there! Oh, that might also be a problem here. Again, not going for these back airs. Like, Liax is playing so well in the neutral game, doing really nice, a really nice defensive job, I think, getting out of the combos from Levigi, DI on point, but then missing these easy edge guards. Like, that's maybe something worth working on or looking back at the replay for. Well, that still does it.
Well, this is a thing with Fox specifically. A lot of your kills are, or not horizontal, are off the top essentially. So a lot of edge guarding is something that you don't get as much experience with all the time necessarily. Just because you don't kill off the side, so your opponent doesn't actually come back.
Nah, but come on, you gotta hit those back airs. You're Fox, you're Falco, you know how to do back airs. Oh, we got a little forward smash right here. Is that it? Nope. Again, beautiful recovery.
This will probably be it. This position is very uncomfortable for Fox to
it's
come
hard
back
to
from.
come back from.
Oh, comes
no!
back anyway from a Lavingi edge guard, but Lavingi still clutching it out.
That was
Definitely
really
looked very
close.
doable for Liax, but unfortunately, it wasn't doable enough. This was on his own counter pick too, which brings me back to the thing where I agree that it kept him from getting smothered in the punish game, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, Levigi taking a 2-1 in a very competitive game, to be honest, or like a very competitive set. So nice to see that. Next up, we've got Triff versus Raptori. That's going to be exciting as well. But before that, I would like to tell you guys a little bit about our event here. Most importantly, I would like to point you guys towards the merch store. You can go and pick up some merchandise for the tournament. You can see you've got really nice, fun branding here. I don't know. I really love it. I grew up reading all of the Asterix comics, all of that. Like, I had a huge stack of them at home. Love that stuff. So very happy to see all of this. Great branding, great choice, good taste. So go and have a look at that. Help support the tournament, help support the tournament series. Now, it's very important that there are some funds coming in, as much as it's awesome.
They
That,
even have a stream for that too, I believe.
yeah,
On Beyond the Summits 3, they have a live stream during this event specifically for stuff like the funding the event.
yeah, a little bit of a fundraising stream. So go give that a look. See if you can maybe chip in. And then in terms of our good old sponsors here, of course, we've got Beyond the Summit, the classic, the legend, the absolute powerhouses in the community here, keeping everything going with the beautiful, beautiful production and making sure that we have a good place to stream all of these things. And then Poyon Software, I think everybody might be familiar with them at this point, making sure that there's a nice website for the same circuit. Running the Poyon Colosseum in May was awesome, right? A big event. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was very, very exciting and all around a great addition to our sponsor lineup here. And then finally, Cohen's Academy. You want to get better at Melee? You want to learn more about the game so you can listen to me commentating and say, well, that guy doesn't know anything. Why is he commentating? Then go to Cohen Academy, where you can learn more about the game for very affordable prices.
I believe their lowest price in is like $5 to just watch everything that has already happened there. And Cohen's Academy is about a year old now at this point, so that's a lot of stuff that is out there at this point.
Yeah, the way it works is basically you can sign up through the Patreon, and then you get immediate access to anything that was already created. You can also, have new stuff. There's of course always new content being made, and there's always coaches that you can interact with and learn from, and like see if you want to get a coaching session with anyone specific. But just signing up already gets you access to this huge, beautiful library of resources that you can use to improve your play. And now I need to figure out how to connect to our next game here. Ah, that's the problem. Very good. Got it. Very, very good. Well then, we're going to be heading into our next game here. What a
Unranked guy or Triff versus Faptori, I believe.
I don't think Faptori is the actual name. But anyway.
Oh, let me look up the
unranked
actual
guy
name
is
there.
Triff, we know that. Triff playing Malfoy this one. Has Triff hasn't swapped character, right? It's still Peach?
No. It's just something he does occasionally where he's like, I want to see how
that's
far I can
gross,
get with my secondaries, my tertiaries. Maybe just in case we will get some kind of mean matchup that he doesn't want to deal with. Like some kind of Puff being too Puff, some Fox, who knows?
Could also just be keeping the Peach fresh, right? Like there's a certain amount of brain power that goes into playing a character. And you only have so much in any given day. You gotta make sure that you're ready for the difficult matchups. So we got a good old match on Yoshi's. Although right now, Triff might be regretting this choice just a little bit. Because 200% on the Fox, that knockout took a good while.
Yeah, Marth in this matchup either kills at 70 or 170. And the less your Marth is your main, the more likely you are going to be at 170.
Yeah.
And that is not an ideal percentage.
Well, Raptori down a stock now, trying to close this one out quickly. To be honest, like a grab or really a variety of different hits will do it, but it's just so difficult to get these against Mars sometimes. But the return grab, up, forward smash, and...
Well, those were the kills at 70 I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, especially on
earlier.
especially with Yoshi's, right? It's so difficult sometimes to get out of those kill moves. There's the grab again. Triff really playing playing the unranked Marth. I see it. Just, like a really good version of it. But this is what my Marth looks like sometimes. Just, you know what? I'll get the grabs. Ah, you're on the platform. Great. I'll forward smash. That's my entire strategy. I don't need more than that. Oh, we on Dreamland? No, I'm not playing Dreamland. I wonder if Triff is also gonna quit out of that game. That's like the new unranked meta, isn't it?
Possibly.
I don't know.
I don't expect Triff to actually do it, but it.
No. I don't expect Triff to do it.
It could be very funny. Maybe.
It's something that like I find really kind of interesting. Like back in the day, you played on Anthus Ladder, right? And you would play with the same guy for an hour. And if that guy four-stocked you in every damn game, then you spend an hour getting four-stocked. And now you play Slippy and all them new kids, and you get a quick stock, and they just quit out. And I'm like,
Aw.
come on, man. Like, they see that you don't play Fox, and they're like, no, I'm Moth. I want to combo the spaces. They quit out again. Come on. Look, I'm just here being a Pikachu trying to beat people up. Well, Triff doesn't have this problem here. Gets the quick little victory. And now we are on...
he got caught out of his jump. And there he goes.
That's always one of those scary moments. You want to go out there? You want to catch them off? Oh, no. Oh, no, I got hit. Oh, dear God. Yep, that's it. So
Triff
quick.
playing
so
very
easy
close to
sometimes.
the corner, making it very likely for his opponent to have to go off stage to get anything going too.
Nice. That was a very fast response from Raptori there. Good to see that, you know, you can still respond to those moments if you're just quick enough. And
Oh, then there's the risk from
Another one.
from playing in the corner.
yeah,
Dying.
I mean, you're going up against Fox. Right? Fox is a really, really strong character and can just take you down immediately. What are you doing? Going out there real deep. Gets the grab. Not quite able to close out with the Ken combo right there. And I wonder if that was possible. That feels like the kind of moment we're saying we'll probably have gotten the Ken combo somehow.
No, it didn't look that possible, but the immediate position for the Fox afterwards was kind of anyway.
Yeah, a little bit of a difficult.
If you don't have good angles to make, it's fine if you don't die immediately for your opponent.
Right, we got another shine. It seems like Raptori really just trying to get these quick stocks, but it's not quite working anymore. Triff really figured out how to deal
I
with
think he wants to scrap with Triff on the stage as well. It's just you can't go to play on center stage if your opponent isn't there. And if you look at it, there's a lot of moments when Triff is just not in center stage, just taking his time,
Yeah,
being on the
Raptori now trying to get him back here, but not quite able to do so. Ooh, there's the shine. No. Raptori, no! Not like
You
this.
will be missed.
That's it. Ah, that is so painful.
And that's part of it.
That hurts me. That hurts.
You play Pikachu now. You don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah, I do.
Not in the same extent.
Oh, this is what I mean. This is the top tier propaganda here.
Well, it's
Like-
true. Pikachu has more than one mix after getting back thrown down tilted.
That's true. You can
You
do
get
more
more
than
than one
that,
attempt.
but people always think that you can't edge guard Pikachu. Like that's like a thing.
Oh,
I've
no,
heard
no,
top
no, this
players
is not
saying you can't
necessarily
edge
that
guard
Pikachu
Pikachu
isn't
with
guar-
Morph. That
This is not a
such
Pikachu's guaranteed to
nonsense.
come back. This is just a Pikachu gets more attempts.
Anyway, the important thing here is that Triff took it easy
Yeah, exactly.
peasy. All right, didn't even feel the need to switch to his main right there. And up next,
His
it
main
seems
was just
Skull
holding him
Pro
back. Secondaries were his real power all along.
versus- Yeah, you know, I mean, Marv is a good character. Like, I feel like, I don't know, you know, like Marv might not be your main, but come on, you're playing Marv. That's arguably the best character in the game.
He's definitely up there.
We don't want to get into that discussion. Up next, we got Skullbro versus Fek Fek. Is that how you say that? These names are really bizarre sometimes. Skullbro, Dr. Mario. That's gonna be interesting. I have no idea who Fag is though, so
I have the same problem. So we'll find out eventually.
I think I played against Skullbro on ranked a little while ago, which was kind of fun.
Oh damn, how'd that go?
Chat seems to be excited about Fag. Chat, educate me.
that?
Well, chat is like looking forward. Look at that. Look at how many people are like, yeah, Fag.
Woo! Let's go, Fek. I don't know who he is, but sure.
Yeah,
I'm
like
down to cheer for
educate
a
us,
guy.
inform us, tell us who this player is. Why should we be excited?
That's what we're here for, to be excited.
This is something I really like about the EU melee scene. Like oftentimes I look in chat, and it feels like people in chat, they know way more about like each of the individual players because they're probably from the
same
same
region?
regions, right?
Yeah.
And that's always really cool to see. I think she's an up and coming Peach player, a Peach from southern France. Oh, that's great. Awesome. Let's do it. The guy on the left looks 40 and the guy on the right looks 17. I wish. Actually, no. Honestly, 17 wasn't great. 17 was not so fun.
Chat's mean to me. I like to think I'm young at heart.
You're young at
the
heart.
oldest thing you can say, by the way.
Well, how old are you? I'm 27. How old are you?
28.
Ah, you're actually older than me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Fag, let's go. I'm down for it. Peach player, that's always exciting. Always up and coming, right? New blood in the scene. Oh, that sounds weird. New blood. New people. That's better. New players. New champions. She has a bunch of good wins now. Beaten Silo Jerk and Smarted. Ooh, let's go.
Okay. That sounds promising.
Ah, there we go. Got scope, bro. All right, then.
We will get into a hand warmer probably for a while.
For another 5 minutes. Also be it. You know something I've noticed, because like I just remember, like I ran into Skullbro recently, and when you play like a lot of unranked, right? If you play a lot of Slippy, I play a lot of Slippy. You occasionally run into the top players, right? Like I've played against Professor Pro and Triff, and I've played against is Fussing still a top player? But anyway, like you run into people. Played against Leffen, right? And what I noticed is that when I was playing like Falco a lot or Fox or Marv, oftentimes I would play against them one game and then they quit out on me.
Aww.
Probably because I'm not that interesting, right? Like I'm just not good enough and I play a generic character, so they don't really want to play against me. But now that I've been playing a lot of Pikachu, they tend to stay around for 2 or 3 games, probably because they never get a chance to practice beating up a Pikachu, and now they get to, which is kind of, I don't know, it's just a funny observation, I think.
Yeah, I feel that the people that quit out on you depend a lot on what character you play. Like the better they are, the more likely they are to want matchup experience if you can provide it.
Well, let's see how this goes. This is going to be interesting. I'm not particularly familiar with the Dr. Mario and Peach matchup.
My assumption is always that if a character is below like top 8 or something, the matchup is basically Peach is going to wall up and try to trade as much as possible with Nair whenever they do a thing, because their approach isn't going to be a stellar. And Doc kind of has this problem as well. His forward air is a really good move to essentially force her to not do this, but other than that, his Nair has inverted decay, where most moves go from weak to strong. Doc's Nair goes from strong to weak, most moves go from strong to weak.
Yeah.
Doc's Nair goes from weak to strong. So he doesn't really get to use his Nair efficiently as a offensive tool, because Peach can just say, "Oh, you did a move that doesn't do that much knockback to me. I'll just Nair you out of your Nair, I guess," after being hit. His Bagarre is just a weak move in general. So a lot of his aerials don't really stop her from just hitting through after being hit, and that's just kind of what I feel is the biggest thing Peach has in this matchup. That being said, from my understanding, Scobro has Peach experience and decent Peach wins. So maybe he either found a way to make use of Dare, which you can't Nair through, or some really great defensive abilities, or maybe just some usage of other moves that just work out in a way that he can't get counter hit anyway that I don't know of.
Yeah. I mean, one of the big things I feel is definitely going to be a factor here is just the forward air from Doc, right? Because like Peach likes to be in the air a lot. She wants to wall out with her aerials, as you already mentioned. But that's where, in theory, that should be reasonably easy for Doc to trade into with a forward air. Like, sure, you might get hit in return, but like the forward air.
The problem is that
does a
Nair
ton
is
of damage.
really, really fast, and it's not like she
Yeah.
has to crouch cancel the other move, so she can just throw out a Nair, and then if he did another move, just Nair again. And if he didn't throw out another move, then fair startup is just so long that the Nair essentially hits him before it comes out. That's the biggest problem with reliably using fair, I think. Maybe Skullbro has different opinions on this. We will find out whenever they start playing. But
When they
at least my less than frequently played Doc usually can't freely set up forward airs over and over again against characters with fast hitboxes they love throwing out, including Peach and her Nair.
Well, we'll see how it works out, right? Like, it's always one of those things that Skull is also just worth keeping in mind that Skullbro is a really good player with a lot of experience. So, as much as we are excited for Fek, chat is excited for Fek, we're happy to see how she performs here. But Skullbro has been around for a minute and has done quite well. Actually, like, wasn't Skullbro like really highly ranked in the same circuit ranking?
Possibly.
Yeah, let me have a quick look about this because I feel like I remember something, but I might be wrong. Oh yeah, Skullbro is currently ranked 10th. So
Oh wow, that is pretty high up.
That's pretty high up there.
That's better than 11th.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, to kind of give a comparison, like Professor Pro is 15.
Oh wow.
Right? So like, it's not that easy to get up there. In terms of like, you know, the results here, we've got like 7th at Super Bowl and Fete. I mean, that's all very respectable. So anyway, we'll see how it works out, right?
Exactly. So I am currently struggling with the fact that I'm seeing gameplay on
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and make sure we get in there. Apologies. Sometimes it doesn't update immediately. And but yeah, it seems that our game is already going on here. Skullbro comfortably in the lead, 3 stocks to 1. Fefe trying her best to stay in there, but 79%, 82%. There comes the forward air, and that closes it out. Skullbro taking the first game of a 3 stock. Well, that's
very dominant.
That's a bit brutal, yeah. Well, we'll see how the second one goes. Apologies. We're trying to connect to the game right now. It can sometimes be a little bit tricky with the Slippy desktop app that we're using for this. Where it's fantastic, where it's an incredibly helpful tool. But there can be some slight issues that occur with needing to refresh the lobby, refresh the game, and so on.
Yeah.
So we'll get in.
Well, I'm comfortably in, and they went to FD. That is an interesting take.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it might be one of those things where you just want to take out any interruptions, right? Let's just focus entirely on
simplifying the game state is always nice when you're the character that on paper should win at least. Because the simpler it is, the more likely paper aligns with what's going to happen.
Yeah, definitely.
And so far, it looks like it's playing out that way.
It seems to be more even than the first game, right?
Definitely.
Getting, I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but getting kind of demolished in that first one. So Skullbro seems to be struggling a little bit more, just because it's definitely much more of a character-on-character matchup now, right? You just,
Oh, cheeky up smash.
Nice, gets in there.
And now he's he gets to milk the lead.
Yeah. In these
Oh,
floaty
and there's the nair.
matchups, I'm not sure if I would call this a floaty matchup, but it's like a little floatier, right? It's like not a bunch of fast forwards.
It's pretty floaty.
Yeah. Anyway, the point being that here trades and percentages really do matter. They do make a big difference. So any extra credit you can get goes a long way. Was a nice little string right there. Look at those up airs. Yeah. Got a forward air, just keeping Skullbro out. And it seems like that's what Fek is going for here, right? Just, oh no. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier. That forward aerial, it's such a powerful move, and I feel like just the way Peach wants to play, when she's not centered, like not centering all of her attention on warning, I feel like it's easy to catch her out with that. And Skullbro definitely utilizing it. Also the pills. Oh, that's funny. They bounce so high, they can catch her while she's floating.
She could, realistically speaking, still contest it with a hitbox to make it disappear, and in float, throwing out hitboxes isn't that big of a commitment, but it is very awkward. Like, he is throwing them at very awkward to deal with spacing for sure.
I mean, the nice thing about the pills as a projectile is that they are so slow that you can usually follow them up with a hit very, very close in timing, right?
Yeah.
And that can be difficult to deal with, just because you gotta deal with both the projectile and then also the normal hit that's coming right afterwards.
And Skullbro is pulling more and more away here as well. Unfortunate for Fek.
Yeah, gotta get the knockout here. 148%, it's definitely possible. Most of the powerful
Well, the
hits
problem
are
is
doing-
every move doesn't, or not every move, but the big moves she wants to hit don't set up for a kill because the percentage is too high, but they don't also directly kill.
Yeah. Well, Skullbro showing why he's ranked 10th.
Yep.
Gets the number
Looking
nutrient
to go into
already
single
at
digits. Not necessarily in this game, but...
61%.
Whoa!
That's
And this is 3-stock as well.
Wow. To be honest, that started out pretty good. I feel like Fek actually putting up a decent fight at first.
I
But
think
then...
the big problem for Fek here as well, like, I don't necessarily think it snowballed specifically because Skullbro did so much better at the end, but just because you have to make a comeback when you're behind.
Yeah. Rough matchup, but overall it's still fairly respectable. Skullbro takes it 2-0. And I think with that concludes our little block here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then in that case, we will be going towards a break. You can probably go to the Beyond the Summit 3 stream, where they will probably keep something going.
Yeah, go check out the Beyond the Summit free stream. Go have a look there. Go check out the merchandise store. Try and support the tournament if you can. That will be just fantastic. Don't forget to check out the sponsors. Go give Poyon Software a look. Go give the Con Academy a look really quick. Sorry, I can't speak. And, see if maybe that is something for you. If you're German, go vote tomorrow. Election is there. It's important. And I hope to see you guys around.
Yeah.
I think that's it from us then.
Yeah, we'll see you guys later.
All right. Have a good night. Wait, good day, everybody. It's not that late yet. Look at that. It's the middle of the day. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. That's what I'm trying to say. Goodbye.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return
Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak.
Imagine.
Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it!
Welcome to Coins Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your Melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson vlogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Coins Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Coins Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Coins Academy to see what could be in store for you.
I think it's the power of the Irish flag.
Yeah, man. Irish people come to save the day.
Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it!
Go for it. Go on the upset.
Oh my god. That is disgusting. What the fuck?
I've got a little bit of a feeling that this may not be the real feed.
What are you talking about, you ball bag?
You say you're experienced players, but I assume absolutely none of you have experience versus a youngling.
Well, actually, just to cut you off, like really briefly, because I was expecting this.
Just trying to think like a Frenchman, getting into the head of my opponent, how it would feel to lose to the Netherlands, just like that. I've been thinking about it a lot the past 2 weeks already.
Intéressant, derrière le grab, c'est très bien fait de la part de Tech. Est-ce qu'on peut terminer le nerf? Ah, on n'a toujours pas tué ce Captain Falcon, c'est insupportable. Le Bagarre. Là, c'est pas possible, tu peux pas revenir, mon gars. Terminé. La France s'impose.
This shows how far we've climbed, even if we haven't quite reached it.
Just edge canceling around the place, no big deal. Oh, no.
This is huge Falpato. Oh, there it is.
Explored and people kept learning how to use it a bit. The mob up smash, no, that thing's just straight trash. And that's it.
Oh, that could be an opportunity for Neem, doesn't connect.
Great pitches.
Arrow does not connect.
Female's gonna get all the feet out. Nope.
There you go, yeah. That can't get this against friendly mid. There you go, back air. Roll up. Yeah.
That was nasty. Oh, and then they didn't know the flow chart. Although Frenzy, maybe not.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't overextend. You can't even wave shine anything. Like you're gonna get up smashed no matter what happens. Yeah.
In this situation, yeah, I feel like
Damage onto Knuckles rather than go and save his teammate, and I think he did make the right choice.
Wow! And that's gonna be it.
And then the back air onto the arm set.
Excitingly up first, we've got the motherland, Scotland.
The motherland.
I always think as well when you come back against big knee.
Yeah, it seems like
Great recovery from Fade
France
there.
isn't afraid to just throw out these randy knees. You've got 2 stocks to play with, and if he lands one, it's game over.
Applied on Nomi, but Nomi's still managing to get out of there.
That was a nice little edge cancel into up air there.
Oh, Skullber going again for the hard read.
I think it's over. What do you think?
It's over. Oh, can't get the chain grab. I guess too high percent at this point. But that down smash is going to send off too far, and grabbing the ledge really nicely done by Loki there to grab the ledge at the end.
But just using Fox as the better character. Get around my hitboxes. I'm going to make you play my way.
Yeah, and now, like, Mo has to respect that crouch cancel up smash.
Factory just closes it out.
Oh, that was so dodgy by Pro.
Oh, the big A's beginning. Nerves. Here we go, big S smash. Should be able to clean this out.
That's it.
Amazing. See, this,
What did I just see?
This is why Cruz is the best. Oh, knees to shields.
But you got to think.
He gets the grab. One grab is the mean.
One down here.
One grab is the mean. Can he finish it out? Can't. Oh,
Up
big
air.
dip. That's it. Oh my god. Uncontinual.
Welcome one and all. We are live with a tournament name that I can't pronounce and refuse to learn. It is the Power Hour once again. In the corner on the high up beacon. Oh my.
Slightly too high.
Oh.
Tournament winner not punished. Frenzy with the respect.
Oh wow.
Platform. It was ambiguous, so it was really hard to trip.
Drop shield.
Nothing on a dash attack on shield? Okay. Great pickup from Trip.
And
amazing.
again. Oh, since last stop. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Amazing confidence. Man. Oh, these late back airs are just killing Lavingi. Oh,
Fair tip from ledge.
okay. This is it. This is a huge moment. Tough spot dodge. Forward throw on the mix-up. I think he had maybe thought he had too many options and up throw.
Oh, that's big.
Oh, nah, that's bad. Yeah. If you're min,
That
that's
should
not a
be
good
it.
look.
Good.
Last chance at life, really. I mean, again, this is winnable.
Especially when you do stuff like that.
Yeah, power shield laser up smash them.
Yeah, you
Nice. Yeah, that was really good.
gets the
He
tournament.
just hitbox goes.
Oh, and that's it. Yeah. Simple as that.
Amazingly played by Triff.
Yeah.
God,
Look.
that was
Dominant.
that was tidy.
Quick moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it!
11 events hosted by the major TO teams from Europe, leading into a finale for ultimate victory.
In the wake of a pandemic, Hair Mega Tio Co decided to fight and help Melee face its newest enemy. Helped by super TOs all over Europe, they've decided to assemble and create the same. This September, the French Paris Smash Gang is gonna need your strength. So who's gonna join in? Then, get ready for La Bagarre, a 3-day-long Smash Bros. Melee tournament featuring 4 events and a special side stream. La Bagarre.
Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes. How about
Welcome back to Bagarre. It's been a while. You've missed me from the past 20 minutes. Now I'm here with Lil Fruzy, and we're going to be commentating doubles.
Yeah, welcome everybody. It's I'm super excited for doubles. My good friends Kinzo and Rix, they've been putting a tear on the whole European doubles scene. It's been crazy to see what they can do, and I'm really excited for these pools. I don't know. I always love me some doubles, and I love that they're featured in the same circuit, and yeah, I can't wait. Do we know our first matchup?
I do not.
Oh, it's actually gonna be you, Rix and Kinzo. That's awesome.
Oh, nice. You get to cheer for your boys right away.
Yeah,
With no
well,
bias, of
I
course, because
somehow
we are
I
very
somehow think
unbiased
it's featured.
commentators.
Yeah. So Kinzo and Rix, I think sometimes they play double Fox, even though Kinzo you all know is a Falco main. But I think they prefer playing double Fox, just for obvious reasons. It's just a very
Fox in doubles is
yeah,
something else.
it's a feared team
Yeah.
combination for sure. Like some top players even say it's to some degree broken. But
I wouldn't go that far, but it is pretty. Fox in teams is definitely the best you can go, but for first partners, it's a lot more flexible. Like the thing with Fox in teams, I feel at least, is that he's good because he can fill whatever weakness your partner's character has. Like for example, if you're playing with a Sheik, you can have a dominating on-stage presence with nice off-the-top kills that Sheik doesn't have. Whereas if you're playing with Falco, you can fill in the speed gap and so on. But if you have two Foxes, there's no weakness to fill. You have the
Yeah,
exact same
that's
character.
what it feels like. That's
Yeah.
exactly what it feels like.
And
They
another
just
thing that is really hard is double Fox feels really hard to navigate because the roles are not defined. More so than other double characters because how much Fox can actually do, and it becomes really ambiguous with what the Fox, which Fox specifically wants to do in a lot of situations. Because if you're playing, let's say, double Falco, a lot of what you do or who does what is determined on what you can do. But if you're both capable of doing the thing, one of you has to do it. Who?
yeah. Yeah, you have to. It's definitely not
Communicate.
easy. It's gonna be. There's always some preparation needed, definitely for double Fox. And from what I've heard from Kinzo and Rix, they often talk about like what role they want to accomplish, how they are gonna support each other. They often. I don't think they like specifically practice their team combos and stuff. That always seems pretty straightforward what they're doing, but
Yeah. Team combos
I
are
think
pretty straightforward.
they think their main strength is really how they pursue their game plan and how they like structure their roles, as you
Yeah.
said, which is really important with Double Fox. It's
Yeah, definitely.
as you said, it's they're gonna clash. It's not gonna be that easy to navigate because like you've seen Ice and Leffen back in the day. There was this famous scene where they hit each other all of a sudden because they tried to do the same thing against, I think it was Armada and Android, and
I believe so, yes.
they pretty much like choked the finish there against them, and Armada and Android came back on them.
And one
Uh,
thing you can say is that
it's not easy.
yeah, one thing you can say in their defense there is that both Ice and Levin are the best players in their region for a very long time. I believe Ice has been the undisputed best since like 2005 until like 2016, and then afterwards became debatably the best instead or something. I don't know if I have my years right, but there's a very long period of time where he was the best and so whenever he had to team with someone, he basically got to be the carry, and the same with Levin, obviously. And then it's like, I do this because I am the better player, and if you both have that mindset, only one of you is the better player, but it's basically the way they learned their teams, because they always had to be the one carrying the weight, and then at that point you get the communication. So that kind of miscommunication generally don't have to the same extent with players that aren't or haven't been like top 20 in the world. I don't know Ice highest my own ranking, so I'm just
I
saying.
think he was like 11 sometime, but don't.
But basically high echelon, top tier, world class players, essentially.
For sure.
So that kind of communication they probably don't have to worry about, especially if, like you said, they actually care about their teams a lot and actually specifically with themselves and try to get as much communication as possible to avoid these situations. Because this is a thing I feel with a lot of teams. Most top players that do teams just do teams because it's there, it's fun. I'm good player. This is my friend, other good player. We don't necessarily
exactly.
We don't necessarily have synergy, but
I feel like that's a Triff. Triff never really enjoyed playing doubles, but he pretty much always just did it for. It's a side event. It's there.
Yeah, exactly.
It has a pot on it. He most of the time a good player on his side who will team with him, and
it's really easy if you're a good player to get another partner that is also a good player.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
And then it's like, yeah, why not?
Triff doesn't really like doubles, but his style I feel like is really suitable for doubles. The way he is really hard to hit.
Yeah.
And it's just a menace. He's always there, really close to you, always like ready to hit you, but like never in reach. It's really frustrating to play against.
He is probably
really good for doubles.
The best European player at not committing for super long periods of times. And that is really good in doubles if you're playing the support role, where you basically, with Peach, you're not really going to use your one approaching option, your dash attack, to be like, this is going to shatter the approaching meta. So generally what you're doing is you're trying to survive and trying to take the pass from your partner and then being like, okay, let me just kill this character real quick. Or you're going to be walling up, and those things do indeed fit really well.
Okay, I think they've started. Yeah,
they have started.
All right. So Trud and Q's, Falcon and Marth. That's a
an unconventional team.
Unconventional team combination for sure. But let's see if they can make it work. Can't believe that reached. So yeah, already great start for Kinzo and Riggs. It didn't look that great. Like Trud and Q's got some good starters, got them off stage, but.
Fred and Q's having kind of issues communicating, though. The Falcon is zooming, or the Falcon, sorry, is zooming in the Marth space and vice versa when the Marth is being hit. The Marth, when he's not being hit, is more okay at respecting the space, but I don't know how much of that is just him.
Yeah, that was a nice little 4-piece by Kinzo and Riggs. I definitely agree with what you're saying. That Trud is, it's looking a little chaotic what he's doing, which can be nice, but I feel like Trud isn't, Q's isn't very ready for it. So, yeah, so far, yeah, wow, that side B is gonna be punished. Kinzo gets him far off stage. Oh my God, Riggs just falls to his death. Oops.
This is looking very brutal, though. So far, the only kills on the green team have been from the green team.
Yeah, definitely. Riggs just...
And I don't think that's the ideal situation.
Down smashed his partner after SDing himself, and that's the only stocks off of the green team on the boards. Yeah, fascinating game one so far.
Oh. Kinzo saying, no, I'm not done with you yet. Laser saving threat.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Oh, there's the first stock taken by the blue team.
Actually, I think Kinzo has been killed before as well.
Oh, I must have missed that then. Yeah, I know. I see now. Yeah.
Oh,
well, they
down
both
there. Interesting choice. Riggs was ready for the team combo there, but Kinzo just down there, gunners him into the ground, and that's it.
That's it.
For game one.
Very much.
I feel like. Yeah, I feel like that was definitely. It looked like a little bit of a warm-up game. It was like a...
Yeah, it looked very one-sided for the green team, unfortunately.
It did, but yeah.
Maybe they will bring something new to the table, but
yeah,
they definitely need to step up if they want to get stuff going. This is another thing with doubles. I feel if you're the better team, either by being better players or by being better doubles players or whatever, it snowballs a lot harder than singles, where you can basically in singles you can basically be non-committal in a lot of ways. Where if I don't know what to do in a certain situation, I can just go dash dance or whatever, or I can just fool up around depending on my character, float away, just good character non-committal stuff.
Exactly.
In doubles, when I'm not doing something,
my
partner might die.
Time is ticking. Yeah. So time is the like almost you could say the most valuable resource in doubles. It's you need to be in there.
Doing something.
Every second you're not doing something, it's a 2v1 pretty much for your opponents. So yeah, it's a very interesting concept in doubles for sure. It makes it a little bit hectic, but just as much explosive.
Yeah, definitely.
Fascinating. Like one of a kind in every fighting game that exists pretty much. And Kinzo's just running a train. Oh my god. Did you see that? Like he 0 to death the Marth on the side, and in the second he didn't have to hit him because he was edgeguarding him. He just team comboed the Falcon because he was just coming to him. That was fascinating.
This is another thing with why species are good. They have fast, lasting hitboxes.
Yeah, exactly.
That are not necessarily big, but they are very proper for teams in like how
oh my god. Trud just goes out there. Sadly, it only gets the weak knee, but almost kills Kinzo there. Oh, a little bit, yeah. A little bit late on the punish there. Had the doubt in his head. Planted by Kinzo and Riggs. You know,
this is looking very much.
When you keep getting team comboed as a Captain Falcon, you know you're really like combo food. It just makes you doubt everything. You're just hit stun permanently, and whenever you stop being in hit stun, you're like, oh.
And this is where Marv is kind of
an
unfortunate partner for Falcon as well, because it is basically if you're getting team comboed as a fast faller, you should. Provided your opponent is playing good enough, of course, but you should realistically just die until your partner helps you. And Marv struggles at that specific help. Like, he can do it in certain situations really well when he is essentially set up and in control. But when he's not in control, he is pretty bad at just saying, here's my big, safe thing to throw out and just hit through you.
Wow, this game 2 was just SD City for the green team. Kinzo, I think SD.
And it still was very one-sided.
It was still pretty one-sided, as like probably expected. You know, Kinzo and Bricks are the number one in the rankings for the same circuit.
Oh,
so
I did not actually know that.
Yeah, they're actually on top of the ranking, just over Pipsqueak and Nikki and Ice and Six, who are actually not teaming anymore. Ice is now playing with Fuzziness when they do. It's a little bit. It's a little bit
against the top layer team mindset.
Yeah.
Hey, I am top layer. This is my partner, other top layer.
Yeah, pretty much. Like it's Ice and Six used to team consistently back in the day, especially at like not always, but in the last like 2 years that we saw in offline events, like 2017, 2018, we saw them playing doubles a lot at tournaments when Six was there occasionally. you know Six, he's not
he's not always there.
Always there, let's put it like that. Yeah. He does show up to the big tournaments, and it's always a sight to behold, but yeah, so I don't think Ice is attending this tournament, is he? Actually not sure.
I didn't see him real quick in the list, so probably not.
Connect. All right.
It doesn't look like it, at least from my screen so far. No Ice, apparently, then.
No Ice? All right. That's, yeah. Sad to see for all our German ice fans. But
only the German ice fans though. The rest of them
only
are
the
like,
German ice
yeah,
fans.
he's not
Only...
here. Yeah, let's go.
As we all know, there's only German ice fans. No, of course, for all the ice fans all over the place. All right, yeah, I had to connect to the next game for a second there. I found it, but yeah. So the next team is gonna be Nova, and let me see. Hard to find the matches in the bracket or in the pools. Do we know who the next players are?
Tekken Maya versus
Tekken Maya.
Nova.
Oh wow, I didn't know they were teaming. That's incredible.
I didn't hear the last one, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to continue. Kieran, yeah, there it is. I've one.
Awesome. Yeah, Tekken Maya. That sounds like a sick team combination. Tekken, like a very old school Jigglypuff. You haven't seen him compete over the last like 3 or 4 years. I think the last time we really saw him was at the last air that was there. But he's like a world-renowned Puff player. Like pretty much one. Ever since Mango quit Puff, he's probably the most flashy Puff around. Like he's known for the weirdest wrist you've ever seen. He's just very aggressive with a character that is usually quite like campy
Difficult
and
to be aggressive
defensive, and definitely difficult to be offensive with. So it's always sick to see him play. And Maya, of course, one of the European legends for sure. I don't think he likes to play Marth in doubles very much, so
No,
we
and
might
I
be his Fox.
definitely with this team composition, I can't imagine him thinking Marth Puff. This is the team I want to do.
Yeah, probably not.
So we will probably see his Fox, but yeah, definitely the big Marth name normally in singles. In doubles,
Yeah,
he
I've
does a
definitely
good
seen
thing.
him play Fox in doubles, so it might happen. But yeah, we'll see. But Tech, I'm really excited to see him play for sure. Yesterday we saw him play a little bit of Cruise. It's only 4 stocks, we didn't see incredibly much of him, so I'm excited to see him play today and right here in the next set. So yeah, I used to be a Puff main as well, so I always get some.
Oh, used to be?
Got
What
some.
happened?
Yeah, I'm a Fox now. I don't know if you
okay.
heard. Switched to the box and the Fox. So that's yeah. So yeah, I used to not be able to play Spaceys because of hand pain, so the box definitely helps with that. Really, really awesome. But yeah, Tech, old Puff homie of mine. It's gonna be awesome. I don't know too much about Kieran and Nova. I think
they are supposed
French,
to be
right?
underdogs here, so
Yeah, I think they're French players. And okay, we're in the warm up.
let's see it.
Okay,
Oh, apparently it's going to be Ashley and Emo Degen versus Kieran and Nova because
okay,
Tekken
it's the
Maye
same
aren't here
thing.
yet.
All right. Wow. Now I've hyped you guys up, and you aren't even there.
And now we don't even get to see our favorite Frenchies.
That's quite sad. Yeah, it's actually a super French pool. Oh my god, I think Ashley and Emo Degen are also French, right? Wait, it's only 3 teams in the pool, and it's
I
all
assume they're
Frenchies.
round robin pools, and then they just basically made it. Yeah, it is round robin pools. It says.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
Couple of Frenchies in one pool. Okay, we're starting.
And then we get Marv Falco versus Chic Samus.
Yeah, wow, that's
That is not the lineups you see every day.
Yeah, yeah, probably something you've probably never seen in your life. Even though like it's only it's 3 top tiers and 1 mid tier, but it's still something you like never see. Just doubles is, I don't know. A lot of people switch to secondaries and doubles, like a lot of Marth players, a lot of Falco players. You don't see Marth and Falco team like ever, pretty much. And Sheik and Samus, of course.
Marth and Falco should still be kind of a functioning team.
Yeah, I
the
definitely think so.
Samus Sheik thing is definitely going to struggle getting any big openers, I think. But if they can survive, both of them have surprising survivability, with Sheik's biggest recovery flaw being that she doesn't get to land on stage for free, kind of being mitigated in teams, and with Samus already being known for not dying.
Yeah.
And then Marth, of course, not having the greatest kill power. So a lot of this will depend on Falco to show us how dominant his finish game is.
Yeah, I think so. Like, it's very difficult for a Marth to actually set up for kills, as we usually have seen with PPU and SFAT. Like, the way they set up often is like by pushing someone out and letting Marth down air them.
Yeah.
And that's just incredibly hard to hit. Wow, that was a nice catch there by Nova.
Nice recognition from, indeed, yeah, like you said.
Yeah, with the back air all the way out there. That was nice. Oh wow, actually a little bit late there on grabbing the
I think they had a miscommunication where both of them wanted to charge their favorite projectile and none of them wanted to go to the ledge until no one went to ledge.
Yeah, Cohen is definitely charging it up here. So I don't know. I mean,
Needles are very fantastic
threat. We've talked about that earlier. How time is like a very useful, like a very important resource in doubles. So if you're sitting there charging your charge shot, your teammate is bound to get like 2v1, and that's.
And now we get to enjoy Sheik's weakness again of having to land on stage.
Yeah, welcome back, Sheik's weakness.
we have missed this very exploitable recovery.
We get to enjoy it again. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's poor Sheik. So it's almost bullying her. Wow.
I mean, every 2v1 is bullying.
Yeah, that's true.
That's kind of how 2v1s work. Basically, you always want to set up in such a way that if the person in front gets hit, the person in the back gets a free counter hit instead.
Yeah.
And then it's basically just very systematic.
I think it's like the definition almost of bullying. That's it's not nice.
It's not nice.
Say. Yeah.
Very mean.
Very mean. So yeah, definitely. If I had to give like one advice to Ashclay and Cohen here, it's definitely stop charging your projectiles. It's
time to.
It's awesome in singles. So. It's the best thing you can do whenever your opponent doesn't want to engage.
Yeah.
But in doubles, it's very important to be out there and helping your mate. So
I'm surprised to not see a Dreamland, mostly due to my earlier belief, at least, that this is mostly their biggest strength of the Sheik and the Samus is their survivability.
Yeah, for sure.
And then Dreamland is the first stage you think of when you think of survivability.
Yeah, maybe.
That being said,
maybe Cohen
players
likes
thought of stadium.
Yeah, maybe Cohen just likes the stage for being able to shoot rockets fast, pretty much, which we're not probably going to see in doubles that much, but you know, a lot of Samus is like that stage, so I can feel it.
Well, we'll see how it plays out for him.
A little bit late on the punish there on the Marth with the counter.
I think he was waiting for the Sheik to to extend, and then she didn't.
Yeah. Ooh. Fast shine back air there.
Ooh, I don't agree with that rising back air there from the ledge. Like, there he had a partner that could just set up for a free F smash. Your job there is just to keep the ledge free, basically. And then would have sent it a way better angle.
Ooh, Cohen, a little bit late on the team combination there. Marth. Oh, Cohen's still living though. She's doing great here.
Yeah, there's a lot of survivability happening.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he thought of Stadium instead.
Yeah, especially. Oh wow! I was just about to say Marth has a lot of trouble killing high percentage characters, but not if you just get a monster tipper like that. Wow.
Just
Send
swing for
Cohen-
the fences.
send
You
Cohen
can't
flying,
kill, just swing harder.
Yeah. Okay, nice downer there by Cohen. She doesn't get the follow up, but nice attempt. I feel like this is still doable.
I would have loved to see a back throw there to basically get a nice 2v1 going instead of a forward throw to the Sheik.
It looks honestly very doable for the green team here. They're staying in this. I don't know. Ashclay, she's
Yeah, it's still pretty close, yeah.
She's with it.
This
Survived
can
for a
swing
long
with
time
one
again there.
big hit though, unfortunately, because everyone is at kill percentage, and a 2v1 usually sets up for a kill really well if you have two more aggressive characters. Oh,
Okay, nice.
the Marth should have realistically died there,
Yeah. Oh,
but he didn't,
Cohen
so
messing
he
up her
gets
recovery
down
there.
tilt instead. A lot less conventional.
Oh my god. How does Nova keep finding those tippers? That's incredible. Like it's especially scary in doubles just to swing your sword like that, you know. You can hit your teammate. It's it's not something you like to do, but okay, interesting. They swap positioning there. Oh my god. Nova is D'ing. Yeah, this is still doable. It's 3 stocks each. Oh. Ashclay.
Oh no, you hate to
Giving up
see
her
it.
second to last stock though. Oh my god. That was so scary for Nova. On the left side.
Oh no, he grabs his partner. That is the most devastating thing you can probably do in doubles. You incapacitate both your partner
Yeah.
and yourself with it.
Very true. Yeah, as much as we've talked about like Samus and Sheik being able to live long, this Falco did some work. Wow. She just kept living until like 130,
Oh, no.
150.
The Samus,
Yeah.
unfortunate down air from the Samus, setting both the Sheik and the Samus up for a tipper.
Yeah. That's it for Nova and Kieran.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah, they kept being patient with it. It's sometimes not easy, like to stay patient when your opponent Samus is living until 200% like Cohen did there. So that's yeah.
Oh, yeah, that
Sometimes
can
you will
definitely be
just start
frustrating
swinging
to-
your sword, and you're gonna hit your teammate. So that was very nice. Good stuff
Next
by
up
them
will
for
be
sure.
Dank and Tent Pose versus I Like Turtles and Lyax.
Oh, Dank. Is that the Norwegian Dank? I feel so. I think so, right?
Possibly. I have seen him on stream earlier in singles, but I
Okay,
have
okay.
not seen his country flag, unfortunately. So, but it is very possible. He did some nice stuff, though. I believe.
I believe.
And then chat calling me out of like, no, Flippy, you misremember. I'm sorry. I'm not that sorry, but I am so
The
sorry.
one and only. Yeah, and Lex and I Like Turtles. I think I Like Turtles is a French Marth player. Pretty up and coming. I think they haven't been playing for too long, but I know for a fact they're getting coaching from Mustafa from Ice, and I don't know. I played I Like Turtles like a year ago, and also like couple of months ago, or like one or 2 months ago, and the improvement I've been seeing from I Like Turtles is very impressive. So I'm excited for what he can do with Lex. Lex, of course, Foxman from Spain, if I remember correctly.
I believe so, yes.
think
He's
from
definitely
Madrid.
a Foxman, and I think he's from Spain. So
Yeah, I do think so. And yeah, Lex is also always a threat on EU tournaments. Like every time you see him, is always getting some decent results every time you see him. So yeah, I don't know. Fox and Marth is of course a great team combination, as we've seen with PPU and SFED, of course. Last weekend we saw Nikki and Knuckles do some great stuff in doubles at Mission Complete. So it's a very potent team combination for sure.
Yeah,
but,
definitely.
it's
I
so
think
hard to
it's
navigate.
easily Marv's best team. Fox has a billion best teams, so but
Yeah.
for Marv,
Fox
definitely.
Just,
Fox is just like, is my character pretty? Is my character up here somewhere in the tier list? That's probably one of my best teams.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. Very flexible character.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like one of the really underappreciated things about Marth in doubles is just the way he can live so long. It's really hard to edge guard Marth if you can't do the thing where you grab the ledge, let him recover on stage, back air him again, and rinse and repeat as you do against Sheik. The same thing kind of applies, just even more. Because Marth, of course, has this thing with the side B where he can stall and make himself stay in the air a little bit longer.
Survivability, though, is definitely that because he doesn't have hitboxes, he can just throw out. He gets team comboed pretty hard, and a lot of teams kill off the top, which he's also pretty susceptible to. He doesn't always get to show his survivability, but he definitely, when he gets to show it off, he really gets to show it off.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. PPU was just a menace. Every time they got counterpicked on Dreamland because they were like, "Oh, Marth is bad on Dreamland," he was just living until 180%.
Marth isn't even bad on Dreamland,
every
to be honest.
single suck.
He loves space. Dreamland
we're
is big.
We're starting to understand as a community that Dreamland is probably not as bad for Marth as we've always thought. Like the platforms for the combo game, there's some workarounds.
They're unfortunate, but like the space is still really nice, and there's a lot of stages where Marth can just do less because they're smaller.
Yeah, Marth is just a threat whenever you can backdash, and there's a lot of space to backdash on Dreamland. So
Exactly.
I don't know. It's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. It's kind of what we're seeing in the the new labbing that IBDW and Fiction are doing for the Fox versus Marth matchup, where they've kind of discovered that Yoshi's Story might be one of the better stages against Marth, just because there's not that much room, and the top platform really helps Fox to play against Marth to make him pretty much have to go to the corner because he can't challenge Fox on the top plat. And yeah, Yoshi's these days is very much considered to be the best stage against Marth by Fox. So Dreamland is just
It was a nice relation while it lasted,
but
that when people started labbing and Fox started dying again, like that was the big thing for Marv, that he couldn't kill on it. But like Marv have been, most notably due to Zane, have been labbing kill setups anyway. So now either your setups aren't that different on Dreamland anyway, or you just have kill setups. And
the only thing is that really gets harder is like the tech chasing on the platforms, but I don't know. It's still very doable. It's not like it completely breaks Marth's punish game, and yeah.
It's hard to really break a character's punish game. Like a lot of melee punish game is specifically this character is fast, so you just do a move and then run after the move essentially.
Yeah, not even the jankiest stages of the melee rule set are able to do that.
If anything, they enable punish game more.
Like
it's
I think,
cool, there's another platform here.
I feel like Marth's punish game would still be disgusting on Icicle Mountain. I don't know.
I feel it would be more disgusting because it would just like forward throw, and then, I
really wish Icicle Mountain wouldn't have the runoff. I feel like I really love the stage. I don't know. It's like one of my favorite stages. If it didn't have that stupid runoff,
I am sincerely questioning your taste here.
I don't know. It's such a funny stage. I don't know.
Oh, it is pretty funny. Yes, I just think that actually playing on it is a lot less fun.
Yeah, I just wish it could go up and down in the middle, and there would be like space on the left and right. But like I don't know, it wouldn't be a mountain then, I guess. It's hard. If I was the game designer,
a mountain, then it'd probably be a good
If I was the game designer, I wouldn't know how to do it either, so I can't really complain. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna admit it. I'm an Icicle Mountain lover. I think it's hilarious. So yeah.
If we're going with the silly stages, I definitely think the link level is the best one. I forgot the name though.
The link level.
The one with the turtle.
Oh, it's Great Bay.
Yeah, Great Bay.
From Majora's Mask.
Yeah. Great Bay is amazing.
That's
It just
awesome.
sucks that like going from the bottom platform to the other bottom platform is a bit too easy to use as a stall tactic. But it's probably my favorite jank stage. It has a turtle, it has Tink, it has fighting.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I also love the thing with the like the ceiling where you can throw people into in the middle with the water. And it's just always so scary to be under the water, so it's super funny.
It is a very funny stage.
Oh, also Tantipose, Dank's teammate, is an Ices player, so that's always funny to see.
Maybe he too can appreciate a nice icicle mountain.
I bet. But yeah, Ices and doubles is definitely not something you see every day.
Nah, the unfortunate part of Ices is that their biggest strength is being two characters, and that kind of doesn't work out in doubles as well as you want it to, because that is everyone's strength in doubles, and the things they offer outside of that are very limited, especially with Nana still being not quite as gifted at staying alive as any player that can hold directions. So what I feel that a lot of ICCs end up doing is some kind of variation of trying to stay alive and wave dash in down smash, and that's pretty much everything. And I don't think that's enough to consider them really devastating. That being said, maybe Tantipose, one of the most ice climber nicknames I've ever heard, by the way. They always pick one of those
Such a
names where you're
weird-
just like, you're just
Such a
picking this
weird
name to be
nickname.
contrarian, aren't you?
Oh, Tantipose is a 1914 Norwegian film directed by Leif Sinding, based on the book by Norwegian author Gabriel Scott.
Like I said, contrarian as can be.
It's a Christmas movie.
Oh,
wow!
Well, that fit that icicle team.
It's a staple of Norwegian Christmas traditions. Wow, being
Ah.
shown on television every Christmas. The more you know.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, and apparently we're having some technical issues.
Oh, I got through, I think.
You did?
Yeah. They're still handwarming, obviously.
Wait,
because
who are
the-
you?
this-
Who did you connect to?
I connected to Dank.
Okay. Oh.
So I'm seeing some exciting handwarmers.
Wait, it's a black screen for me.
Hmm?
Okay. All right. Apparently it's okay, I see it now. Wow. They're in there. Awesome. So we're gonna start soon. Hold your horses.
The moment we
everybody.
get to feed.
Sweet and sour. I don't know if that's another Christmas movie reference. So.
I assume it's a flavor.
Maybe it's even two flavors at once.
Possibly.
But,
Definitely not three of them, though.
the more you know. Okay. I think they're gonna start. Yeah, there it is.
There it is. There's the
So,
sound indicating that they're going to wait for the next game.
And I like turtles. Where's this? Dank and what was it called?
Tantipose.
Tantipose?
Probably not how you pronounce it if it's a Norwegian movie, but I'm not going to pretend to have a
Maybe
Norwegian
it's Tantipose. That makes a lot more sense.
Possibly.
But,
I'm not even going to pretend to know about that at all.
Yeah, so Christmassy vibes here for sure from the Ices. Named after a Christmas movie. And I mean maybe in his version of Melee they're little Christmas elves.
Possibly.
Maybe that's why he's called that.
Maybe this little Christmas elf will help him stay alive.
Yeah. So far, Leox and I Like Turtles have been looking great. But, yeah. Dang is really moving on them. I've like never heard of Talented Poster before. But yeah, they seem to be no slouch either.
Maybe it's some stuff, definitely, yeah.
Maybe it's like some good player, like some
good player
like with a new tag or something.
Yeah.
Maybe it's another new tag of Nintendo. Who knows?
Possibly.
Maybe that's it. Like so far, the way this Ice Climbers has been playing, it looks very I don't know, professional.
Yeah, it looks very correct in a lot of ways. Where it's not just doing things; it's taking good positions, throwing out the right hitboxes, just general good stuff.
Yeah, maybe it actually is Nintendo. Who knows? Nintendo, I feel like Nintendo is like. Okay. Apparently, it truly is Nintendo. Wow. Nintendo just chooses a new tag every couple of weeks. It's a. Maybe he was feeling a little bit Christmassy, so there it is. Yeah, it does make sense. There's not a great pool of great Norwegian ISIS players that you can pick from, so it does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, if you had to guess, it's definitely smart to start there.
But you know, ICs, you can be the best singles player with ICs, but playing ICs and doubles is just a whole different beast. So such a weird team's character, and you just can't help your teammate. That's as we just saw. Yank was getting edge guarded.
ICs not being able to do much out of the jump is definitely frustrating in doubles.
Yeah, but you know, even though this game one looks very good for the green team, I feel like just the prowess of Nintendo and Dank, like their player strength, we can't count them out yet.
No, definitely
not.
not.
This looks super over. But game 2,
on the presumably counter pick on FD, I assume on FD the IC problem will be a lot less prominent.
Yeah, maybe.
Their biggest problem is they can't jump, and that makes platforms a lot better than they should be. Well, ICs can jump, but their aerials are all kind of sad. Like. Short of back air is okay. That's your aerial pool.
Yeah, pretty much. Like the up air is amazing as well, and the down air is only usable for like
the up air is amazing
starting
in singles
and like coming back down from being juggled.
I wouldn't say the up air is amazing in doubles though, because the biggest thing is it hits and it forces people to interact with you, but it doesn't lead to anything. It's just a way of saying
it leads to a back air, which you can set up for your teammate, like send them into them. But yeah, it's definitely a very slow move. It lasts forever, and not very easy to come out of it. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the biggest problem with
I see up air is good is mostly just no, they can't really be this bad. Otherwise, why would people play them kind of vibe? It's kind of a coping mechanism more so than the up air actually having a lot of merits. It's what I think.
I think ICs are a great character.
They are a great character.
Yeah.
Their jump is just definitely one of their weaknesses.
I feel like it's not because of the aerials though, for sure. Like the main problem with the jump is that Nana just gets dragged behind, and it's really easy to see where they're going.
I don't think like there's more than one reason for sure.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. It's not the greatest aerials in the game for sure. Like if ICs would have Fox's aerials, they would probably
jump a lot more.
Yeah. So yeah, already looking much better. Jesus Christ, what happened actually? Oh my god. Green team just got obliterated in the first stocks. And that was a smart recovery there by Tante
Tantapus.
Tantendork.
Tantadork.
Yeah, just letting himself get hit, so he can just recover on the other side of the stage. It's just what the high recovery always gives you. It's like the little bit of the mango way of life. Oh my god, Leok's missing the free up smash there on the Sopo.
Sometimes that kills hard.
And Sopo is just keeps being a menace here. Yeah, they can't kill him. They can't kill him. He's at 170.
And you can see that with the platforms, with there being no top platform at least, he's a lot more threatening in the actual neutral as well. It's not just that he's living until forever, which definitely helps, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But he's also beautiful. There have been a lot more short of back airs and down smashes that were actually threatening.
Wow. Yeah, I love the way Blue Team is playing now. It feels like they've like woken up. This is really a whole different.
That being said, for as
level
woken up on a counter pick as this is, it doesn't look incredibly one-sided. And
no, for sure.
The next counter pick might bring an issue to that because I think ICs are definitely the most counter pick sensitive character on screen here.
Yeah, probably for sure. And yeah, but it's just such a huge difference difference to game 1 where they just got rocked. So this looks much better. Ooh, Dank in a precarious spot here. Makes it back, but
I feel like Dank could definitely benefit from more clean recoveries from the ledge, not to the ledge. To the ledge is fine, but from the ledge, a lot of what he's been doing is just side B to the side platform, and he has been getting called out for it more than he should have been called out for it. Well, still thinking.
Definitely feels so. Like Leok saw that once and was like, oh, "I will not let you do that ever again." Just waiting for him to edge cancel and run into him every time. And it's been costing Blue Team. Like, look at this. Dank is like busy getting comboed right now, and on the meanwhile,
turns out ICs can't actually.
Yeah, the ICs
oh, that is unfortunate for my like turtles.
God, this is so scary. Wow, there's only Sopo left. Oh my god, what? This just turned all the way around all of a sudden. Wow, that neutrally was actually kind of genius, to be honest. Like whatever would have happened with it, it would have been nice. That was really good. Like he killed his teammate, but ended up leaving just a Sopo on 1 or 20% on the screen. So
yeah, that is not where you want to be. Sopo is not a comeback character.
I mean, there's been only one comeback of a Sopo that we remember, and it's the Fly Manita versus Silent Wolf, but
it's also
I
not
don't think
in doubles.
Yeah, it's in doubles. I feel like it's on the brink of impossible for sure. Like,
I feel that the only character that can realistically say I'm going to do a 2v1 or a 1v2 comeback, is probably Fox, just because he is fast with the right kind of hitboxes for it.
Yeah, Fox
but
is really good.
Then it's like.
Yeah,
I
feel like Peach is also really good at it, to be honest. Just the way her frame data works, like it's really impossible to
with Punisher,
punish her moves. So that's really good for Peach.
I feel she struggles at getting something started though, because she's very slow and there's 2 characters. But her hitboxes are definitely very aligned for it.
Yeah, I agree.
Anyway,
so
we should have Maye and Tech this time for
next
real
up is
versus Nova and Kieran.
The promised set, the prophecy of Maya and Tech. Finally it might happen.
Yeah.
Versus Nova and Kieran, who we saw earlier against Ashplay and Cohen. Just with pretty decisive set. I mean, Ashplay and Cohen, they're both quite new. They're I feel like we saw Nova and Kieran were able to handle them pretty handily. So I don't think it's gonna be that same story here against Tech and Maya for sure.
Definitely not. We do see the Maya and Marth though, surprisingly enough.
Yeah, it's I mean, I thought it would be like probably like a 50-50 between my picking Fox or Marth, but Marth is still like his main, by
This
far
is
best
true.
character. So yeah, I don't know. And yeah, maybe they just want to put in all the practice they can with this team combination. Like it's a very weird team combination. Not that easy to use. So.
Ooh.
Wait, did it start for you?
It started for me, yes, and I saw a beautiful rest setup from Tech.
Wow, I missed it.
Oh.
My game froze. Unlucky. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, you'll have to take over. I can't see anything.
Okay. So far it's going pretty even-ish, honestly. There was this one explosive rest from Tech, but other than that, nothing really big is happening really fast. It's mostly just very blow for blow scrapping. Like we're 1 minute in, and outside of the one rest stock and the Maye stock, everyone still has everything. Oh no, Tech accidentally F-smashing Maye away and getting killed for it himself. This is actually looking to be the game Kieran and Nova are going to walk away with. Oh, and as I said, Maye takes two stocks real quick with like the high percentage from earlier, and we are dead even.
Oh, it's dead even now. Yeah, I see it now. That's impressive by Nova and Kieran for sure.
Definitely.
The Frenchy derby here on screen. Ooh, nice attempt there by Tech. It's a little bit too cheeky with it, but.
I mean, you can be that cheeky in doubles.
Yeah,
with
for sure. That's the thing that Puff has. Like we haven't talked about Puff yet, but that's the one thing that's obvious about Puff and doubles. She can just rest however the hell she wants. Ooh, that was really smart. Like Maya covering ledge there, and Tech just F smashing the up angle by Paco.
All the angles covered.
A doubles classic for sure. Ooh, that was so tricky by Tech. Tech like purposefully.
Oh no, get up attack.
Yeah.
Tech almost dying to Maye's get up attack.
Happens to the best. Yeah, this is still not that far from even though. Like, yeah, good Becker there.
Yeah,
Marth's still living because Marth's silly in doubles.
But both of those are really high stocks, so it's not
for
impossible
sure.
or anything.
Marth and Maya and Tech are doing a great stock. Oh my god, what the hell happened? They're making me eat my words. What the hell? Crazy down in there. Oh my god, where did he find that? I didn't even see it.
It wasn't that impactful yet. The Marth coming back safely, but that with slightly worse DI, that could have been the game-deciding rest real quick.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, and that could be the game-deciding rest as well.
Nova actually.
Looks like it is.
Nova missed their L cancel there, disabling them from getting the forward smash after the down air, and that's just all Tech and Maya need to clean it up. So beautiful stuff. And yeah, it looked very even until like the middle of the game. It pretty much fell apart when they just couldn't kill the last stocks when it was 3 stocks to 5. And Maya and Tech were both at high percent. They just couldn't finish them, and Maya and Tech just milked the stock, and it was nothing they could have done. They just
had to kill them better.
Yeah, it's not easy with Falco and Marth. Probably the two characters that suffer the most from Martharitis in the top tier area. But
I think in doubles, it's probably Marth and Sheik rather than Marth and Falco. But
I don't know. I feel like Sheik still has like a bunch of strong hitboxes, and like the down throw helps to set up.
You can't down throw that much in teams though.
Yeah, not that much, but
Sheik is basically a giving monster in the doubles, whereas Falco is more dependent on setups, but actually has skill setups.
Yeah,
nice
I
save from
guess,
the Falco to not get the rest going there. Oh. MIA dying to a pivot F smash.
Ooh. Yeah, attack with the classic edge guard, puff versus mud. Just letting go and grabbing ledge again at the right timing. It's very hard for us to recover there, especially in a hectic situation like doubles is. So yeah, just very fast stock there by attack against Nova. Tech tried to go in there for a rest, while Nova was grabbing his partner.
They're going for a weird team placement, I feel, with Tech not really being an immediate threat of dying for being Puff, essentially, and Maye having a big wall for being Marv. They opt to go basically on the outsides of the team, like with Tech on the left, Maye on the right, and the blue team in the middle, or the other way around. And then, normally what you see is if you have a team that's really comfortable with themselves, they try to be in the middle themselves with as much space as possible, because that way you get the most 2v1s going. Or they try to, if they don't have as much faith in their partner relationship, they try to go 1 for 1 for 1 for 1. That way they can essentially just do their thing. But Maye and Tech opt to, if they have the choice, to basically just smother them in the middle. Like having Tech on the left, Maye on the right, and just no space in between. It's an interesting formation that you don't normally see as this. It works, it's just not the formation any team gravitates towards. Yeah, definitely.
Maya with a cheeky counter from ledge, just still living. That's just as I said earlier, just it's so hard to kill. And on the meanwhile, Tech just rampaging on the other side of the stage while Maya is just taunting them with this red percentage. Take another step with the poor Falco. Oh my god,
no,
this
is he going
is
to
such
a
a...
back throw? He is not.
Oh my god. Oh, I felt like Tech was looking for something cheeky there, and Maya just wanted to clean it up. Oh my god, yeah, there you got it. Something
Not
cheeky.
really cheeky, but still a clean.
A little bit cheeky.
A little bit of cheeky.
Yeah, awesome. Good stuff there by Tech and Maya. Always sick to see them play. And yeah, moving on in their doubles pools.
Definitely. So
Yeah.
while we are waiting for our next game, we can give a quick shout out to our local merch shop and the Beyond the Summit 3 stream, which has our local TOs. Well, our local TOs, I say as a Dutchie. But the French TOs are having a side stream to basically raise money for the event at Beyond the Summit Smash 3. This is actively a whole Smash. And we can give a shout out to our sponsors Beyond the Summit. The winner of the same event will go to Summit together with Pip, who was supposed to go previous Summit, but COVID. And of course,
yeah, definitely take a look at Le Shop in the Smash GG. Oh my god, I tried to post the link in the chat and got timed out. Please, some mod, please do it for me. Post the link of Le Shop. That would be lovely. Really awesome initiative. Like we've probably heard about French tournaments having some issues with legality and stuff. So if you can support them this way by buying some sick merch, this mint green hoodie that they have, or the t-shirts, just take a look at them.
There's a whole store for you to
Le
check
Shop.
out. You can figure out what you like.
Yeah. But yeah, just take a quick look at it. Would be lovely.
Also a shout out to
yeah, I think
software.
Yeah, Poland Software, of course.
Yeah.
Subscribe to their YouTube channel. They're doing some sick stuff.
Yeah.
With the Nikki Quickies and all the kinds of content.
Yeah. And
it's actually sick content. You should actually check that out. It's It's really cool. I feel like they're pretty much the European Golden Guardians. It's with their the kind of content you can like expect from them. And yeah, I think the next set is also coming up. Frenzy and Mint. You all know them. You'll love them. I can find them in the
I can find
spectator
Frenzy.
list. Oh, I can find them too.
You only need
All
to find
right.
one. That's okay.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah, Frenzy and Mint is
Versus
always a sick
Formerly
team.
and Brownie 6. I have never heard of these people, but either they are going to entertain us by having a competitive set with Frenzy and Mint, or they're going to entertain us by having the exact opposite and just getting washed over by Frenzy and Mint.
Yeah, I guess so. It's I always when I was starting to play Melee tournaments and I started to play doubles, it was actually kind of sick to play against really good players. Like the first time I played against Armada and Android, just to get freaking team
Washed.
comboed. Like every single team combo just looked like the wombo combo to me, and I was just in it, holding my controller and being like, "I can't do anything. This is ridiculous."
So this is
It's
how they keep
really
dying.
sick.
I'm trying to DI, but no.
Yeah, it's
The DI
honestly
was
really
alive.
sick. It's
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a sight to behold for sure.
Definitely something everyone should try to experience.
I think so too. If you can get the chance
Just
to
find
play
your
against
local
them.
Armada and his brother.
Find the local Armada. Yeah, that's what you should do.
Exactly.
But yeah, sick to see them compete at this tournament. I didn't know they were entering in doubles, so that's cool. Frenzy and Mint. Like two of my favorite European players for sure.
Wait, there's no way they still are, right? Didn't the UK leave Europe? So now they can be your favorite non-European players.
Wait, they're still obviously Europe, just not in the EU.
No, you don't understand. There's an entire ocean between us.
Okay,
The
okay.
Northern Sea.
Yeah, an ocean. Okay, I guess. It's a
they
whole
can be
different
honorary
island.
Europeans now instead of normal Europeans. So we're having a Fox and Falco versus a Fox and a Falcon.
So apparently Brownie is the Fox and Brownie Fan is their teammate, so probably. Brownie and Brownie Fan. Wait, they're actually called Toro Fan.
They're both fanboys.
They're just fanboys of each other. You love to see it.
Well, let's hope they don't get starstruck mid-match.
That's what you need in for your double synergy. Just be the biggest fanboys of each other, and
not getting
yeah.
starstruck.
If I've ever learned anything from watching series or reading books, that's all you need. The power of friendship to defeat the deathly foes called Mint and Frenzy.
I mean, they have the power of friends, but Frenzy has the power of frenzies.
I guess so.
So what will triumph?
Well, for what will triumph, friends or frenzy? Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
I'm pretty sure that most people would unfortunately bet on frenzies though, instead of on friendship.
Yeah, probably in this case. Just in this case though.
Just in this case.
Yeah. Okay, I think they're starting to be ready. I'm seeing taunts from everybody, and yeah, that's probably a good sign.
Yep, that probably means they're ready to press other buttons on each other.
All right, and there it is.
Starting with definitely pressing buttons on each other.
Yeah, Mint already doing the pipsqueak, stacking up tilts onto his opponent. That's always the pipsqueak for me. I don't know.
I don't know. Up tilt is a bit too good of a move for me to attribute it to.
No,
Flick.
not just one up tilt is the pipsqueak, but like just spamming like 3 up tilts in a row and all of them hitting. That's the pipsqueak for me. Just like not even moving between them, just like up tilt, up tilt.
So far, Frenzy and Mint taking their first 2 stocks. Now they get to carry on building a lead.
Oh my god, it actually lagged there for a second.
I hope that is our side, not their side as well. It could be, but...
It feel like it was their side because Frenzy missed the recovery angle because of it seemingly, but let's hope that's not the case.
Let's hope
it's always a little bit
seeing something we didn't.
Yeah, it's
You're
always a little bit
right,
rough
though.
for
Nice laser from Frenzy to save Mint.
Connecting to the UK. There's sometimes a little bit of routing issues, but let's see if it stabilizes. Mint just finding an explosive up air there. That was really fast like recognition on his part. I feel like where Mint just shines the most. Just like recognizing situations before they even like substantiate. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
Really hard to play against. Yeah, nice by Mint on the left side, covering the Randall recovery. And yeah, just stocks melting left and right from the green team.
Yep, and the first 2 stocks taken from the red team. Just 6 more to go. You can do it, green team.
Yeah, this is a good start. Shine spiking Frenzy there.
Yep. Almost shine spiking Mint the right direction too, on top of it. But unfortunately for them, he went to the left.
Oh, sick combo. I feel like that was like 70 damage in 5 seconds onto the Captain Falcon, and yeah, that's it for game 1. Jesus Christ, that was fast.
Very fast, very one-sided.
Yeah, well, I mean, Yoshi's Story is just a ridiculous stage for doubles. I feel like if it would be like a little bit smaller, it would be banned in doubles, but it's just big enough to be somewhat playable. Honestly, I feel like it's a little bit small, but like it's all we have. If we ban more stages in doubles, it's not that like, I don't know, fun to just play with 3 stages, because we already had to ban Fountain of Dreams in doubles because of the reflections.
I think, to be honest, Fountain of Dreams would still be a terrible stage if it didn't lag. Just because of the moving platforms actually mattering a lot more when you have to share the screen space with 4 players instead of 2.
I guess so, but I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't be that. I don't know. I feel like it would be still nice to have 1 more stage, more than.
I mean, I don't think it's nice to have 1 more stage than we currently have, just because of how even and odd numbers work. But in like stage lists.
Yeah, I guess, but in doubles.
But in general. More stages never hurt. So, despite the rush from earlier, they still believe that this is their best chance. Alternatively, they just liked the stage and gave up. Let's hope they do believe this is their best chance.
Ooh, what the hell? Mint just running a train on them. Jesus Christ. I feel like they can't touch him as well. Like, Mint is just still on his first stock, only on 90%. Oh, that's unfortunate there by Brownie. But Mint doesn't even want a piece of it. Just lets Brownie like dance around, trying to recover, and just focuses on the 2v1 because the Falcon was right in his face. Really easy to team combo there. So yes, just sick recognition again. What the hell was that up air? And another opportunity for team combo, just a very weird trajectory on the Captain Falcon there. Really hard to get anything there.
And Mint losing his first stock. And then he's like,
ooh, what the hell? Mint
only for invincibility.
How is Mint so fast? What the hell? Oh. Yeah, another stock there, just from Mint's fast recognition. Crazy. This is sick to see. Honestly, yeah. So a lot of like weaker teams in doubles, like when they play against like really strong opponents, they tend to pick Yoshi's story because they
It's the
hope
most
the
scrappy and
chaos
they
to help
hope.
them out. But I
Yeah.
feel like the chaos is just so
I
much
feel
on
this
the
is
red team's
probably
favor.
a worse
So-
decision. Like, I feel that the bigger the skill gap, the more you want to simplify the game. And as much as Yoshi's is a very much the most,
Yeah.
let's call it scrappy stage, that potentially stuff can happen.
Yeah.
It's not really something where you're. It's not really simple.
Yeah, it's very very high skill gap stage for sure.
Yeah.
It's or like high skill ceiling stage, I would say. Like the way you can move around on the platforms. You would see like West Balls loving the stage, Yapi loving the
Yeah.
stage.
And
All those very technical players always picking Yoshi's story because they know the high technical proficiency just helps them on the stage compared to players who are not that good at moving around on it. So
exactly. And like you could see
yeah.
with Mint, essentially just keep on hitting them over and over again, not being hittable. I think, for example, if they went to FD, where Mint couldn't benefit from platforms to potentially full hop escape, waveland, and then do something immediately after, if they went to FD, Mint's fastest approach would realistically just be short up in with an aerial, which is I mean, you can still do that with a lot of timings and really good, but it's a lot simpler than what he did on Yoshi's.
Yeah,
So-
for sure, I agree. And yeah, I think this is all we've got for our doubles pools, if I'm seeing it correctly.
So
I think
would
we've
seem.
seen all the pools play out. I'm not 100% sure, so I'm a little bit slow on saying this right now, just in case I get some new info. But yeah.
All right, I guess that's it for us then. And
Yeah, so next up on the schedule is let me take a look.
the actual
It's the
brackets.
doubles bracket. Yeah, it's gonna start very soon. So
Yeah.
don't hang up the phone. Stay with us.
Stay
And on
with
the
us. You can
meanwhile,
check out Beyond Summit 3 for the TO stream, which I don't think has that break. It might have, I don't know. And then otherwise, the bracket will begin at 4 on Beyond the Summit 1 and 2. And I will be there on 2. Yay.
awesome. So
Yeah.
see you on there.
Yeah,
And
see you on there.
yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. Stay tuned and see you around. All right.
Bye.
Peace.
Hello, welcome to Bagarre, France's premier same online tournament event. This is day 2 and it's doubles day. My name is Brogue. I'm here with my co-host for the next little while, Heaps. How are you doing, man?
G'day. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. This is probably my favorite and probably the best event of the entire weekend. Doubles going into doubles top 8. I mean, we're going to be going all the way until all the way through bracket right now. And damn, do we have a lot of really good representation and really a lot of French representation in this doubles bracket.
Yeah, it's really good to see like the homeboys like showing up for their event. So like a lot of the old guard, we've got Baxon, Silo who are teaming. So double Falco, that'll be really interesting. You were mentioning to me we've got Tech who's made a rare appearance, which is always going to be really, really exciting, especially in doubles where it's twice the explosive power. And you were telling me there's a little dark horse French team of Gilbert and Fek who we've had a little word from the French TOs that they're ones to watch out for. So plenty of homegrown talent in this tournament, and then also we've got kind of the static teams that you know that are going to be big hitters. So we've got Frenzy and Mint, we've got Rex and Kinzo, and it's just going to be like really exciting, I think, just the whole way through. Like doubles always, it's so much less predictable than singles are. Upsets seem to happen much more often. I think that we are just going to be able to, we're in for a real treat today.
A real treat. And seeing, it looks like a lot of, well, going back to that Fek where we got told by some of the French TOs that Fek's somebody to watch out for. They had their own little version of Camp Cone. I think it was, I can't remember what it was called, but apparently Fek did really quite well and came out of the woodwork out of nowhere. No pun intended. And yeah, so that should be pretty exciting, seeing some new blood in the water, shaking things up. And those that little team, I don't know who his teammate is. I do apologize, but Glaykit and Shifting Shadows, they're firsting. So if they can make it through that, then that's really going to solidify themselves as somebody to watch out for.
Yep, Glaykit and Shifting are no slouch. So if they can put on a good show there, that'll be a statement going into this doubles top 16. Just as well, while we're here at Bagarre, you got the R rolled yet? Bagarre. Yeah. So just before we get kicked off, it's definitely worth shouting out some sponsors. But before we do that, I just want to take a little bit of mention of like the specific things that Bagarre are doing that are really interesting. So the first thing is the merch shop. If you've not checked it out yet, it's really cool. So they have a Smash GG merch page where you can go. It's done by their French resident artist Deer. And it supports the scene. All of it goes towards the pop bonus and giving our guys that are here, provide the entertainment for you, a bigger prize at the end of the day, which I think only helps the scene.
I heard Deers he works in animation as well, so all the designs are like super cool, which is good because you can support the scene while wearing like pretty cool merch. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think so. Like it can be very different. Sometimes, like it's really hard balance, I think, to get like good like geek merch. Like it can so easily just look really like tacky or too chitsy or whatever. But like there's a really cool design, so definitely worth a check out. Where if you've got a couple of spare dollars lying around and you want to help the scene. Yeah, absolutely. And what else? What else are they doing that's special, Brogue? Well, there's a couple of like they've had kind of side events going through the apart from the normal stuff, and I believe there was an additional event last night. They've also got a third TO stream running the whole time again over on BTS3. If you want to get that squad stream up, get that squad stream up. You can see all things happening at once. And again, that's all to raise money. You can see them eating raw onions, doing hot sauce challenges, doing a race while they carry CRTs, which sounds extremely dangerous and funny. Yeah. It's all happening. To be fair to them, that's the kind of dedication I want to see from my TOs, okay? Run a good event and degrade yourself for our entertainment. That's like the two things you want to see from the top level TOs. Yeah. Another really cool thing that they're going to be doing on the BTS3 channel there is commentary show match. So it's going to be Faustar versus Explo, but they're going to be commentating their own match while they're playing. So that should be pretty funny. I guess it's going to be like maybe a bit of accidental salt will come out. Who knows? Maybe. But just to turn our attention a little bit back to the bracket at hand. From what I understand, we have our potential first match up, which, by looking at things, I believe is going to be Jim Morrison and Noxa versus Dank and Tant Pose. I'm honestly not familiar with, but you're the one for making this. So we've got Jim Morrison, Noxa, great. Fantastic team. Obviously, I'm a Bose, part of the Bose crew, and we love Jim Morrison. We love taking the piss out of him, but we love him. And Noxa being just one of my favorite players to watch, really fast and quite a hard hitter. And then I'm not as familiar with the guys on the other side of the bracket, unfortunately, but they've made it into brackets, so they must not be
Well, I believe that Tampos was formerly known as Nintendo, one of Europe's premier ice climber players, and it's nice to see that just gets representation because I feel like recently. Yeah, Ices seem like
That's crazy, Nintendo.
Especially since the post wobbling. Yeah, I'd say that post. So it's nice to just see them showing up still. Obviously, they don't need their wobbling power in doubles, but it's cool to see it. And yeah, I think we're in for a hell of a match here. As far as I can see, there was all about hand warmers going on. So we're just getting ready.
And it's going to be interesting because we've got a Fox on either side of the team, right? And then we've got two floaties, I guess. Well, we've got a Peach and an Ice Climbers, which are kind of, not the most usual. I mean, Peaches are a little bit common in teams, I guess, but not as common as someone like Fox, Marth, Falco, Captain Falcon, those sort of players. So it's going to be interesting seeing how each team complements each other. And we're flying straight into a washing machine.
We're just going straight into game one. I think what you might... I think just generally what you might see here is the Foxes pairing off against their, not dittoing, because I think the last thing that the Ices want to be doing is stop fighting Peach only.
Absolutely, you're absolutely correct there. But as we say that, we've got a Sopo on the Peach, just no fucks given, and is able to close out the stock on Jim Morrison there. Not Nintendox, sorry, the...
Superb awareness from... I believe it's, just for clarity, I believe it's Tant Pose.
Tant Pose, thanks.
Tant Pose. Yeah. But Noxa answering back.
Wow,
He's just able to cover so much space.
So much space, bro. And it looks like a bit of a fight on the left side of the stage here. They are just all piling in on that side of the stage, and it looks like Jim Morrison and Nox has been able to come out on top of that situation, and Dank has been taking quite a lot of damage. Oh, he's going to get reversaled here! That's it, Shine!
Face off in another bad position.
What's going on? Jim Morrison is too cussy.
Tampos with a save there, but Dank's been putting himself in some really rough positions off stage. Team down. You really need it, so important to tank stocks and teams.
Absolutely.
And that's another one.
Looks like the Ice Climbers Tent Pose is kind of being the tank here in this situation. And obviously, I mean, Jim Morrison, Noxa, it should, traditionally it should be the Peach, but, they're both kind of flying in, both being tanks.
What I'm saying is, there's not been a really great amount of pairing off, successfully between Tampos and Dank. They seem to be getting caught in a lot of 2-on-1 situations, which is just leaving them kind of exposed. Noxa and Jim Morrison doing really well at just picking their spots and keeping them all off stage, exactly like this. Get rid of the Fox, then Nana, Fox, Sopo. And this is
I've got to wonder.
One.
It looks like Noxa and Jim Morrison have a bit of team synergy as well. It did look like before Noxa threw out a down smash on the platform, ready for Jim Morrison to chuck the opponent into the down smash. It seemed that way. I don't know whether it was on purpose or not, but it did look like it was. So it looks like those guys have at least got a little bit of synergy working together, which is going to be quite you can be a good player, or you could play a good character, or whatever. But if you have better team synergy, that takes you a long way in doubles. I can think about the best players to ever do it. Freaking PewFat. And you think about Pew not being as high on the PR as far as singles go, but as soon as you get him into a doubles match, he has that synergy, and he can really, really, really go far. Same with Android, from Sweden. We're flying into game 2 here, bro.
Yeah, so we're on FD, and I think it's a good pick for Team Blue. Tampos has been the one that's been really covering both, target swapping of the better of the two of their team, and this long horizontal stage FD just gives them the opportunity to do that. in a much more successful way. And it's led to a really big lead right off the bat, you know.
It's absolutely wrecked. Man. It's it's looking pretty commanding here, but again, Tank Pose is tanking the stocks.
Yeah, refusal to die is so important. And now we've got the trade-off, as I think it is much more beneficial. You know, Peach is not going to be able to close the gap if, you know, if Jim Morrison is in a bad position. Peach is so much less likely to be able to get there quickly and help, versus if, you know, if it's not
Fox
in
is
trouble.
on the other side of the stage. Absolutely. Peach has got such a slow horizontal speed.
And this, we're seeing a completely different game to the first time round, you know. I really love to see the adaptation in these kind of matches, because it can sometimes, when you get beat that bad in game one, it kind of seem like you were just kind of run over. Jim Morrison.
This is a bad spot for Tank Pose. I don't think they're going to be able to come back unless Dank can make it there in time, but that is not the case.
No, it's a bad spot for both of them, and that was just really good, just pushing them both off stage and sticking to their own respective edge guards, knowing that they can close that out.
And the justice.
Oh, and Dank just misses a really cheeky little drop shine there and finds himself in a really bad position. And we've got Tampos with a save.
Yeah, I wonder that. Oof, that position Dank was in. It looked like Noxa covered it with a down smash instead of a nair. The nair would have guaranteed to send off stage, but he went for the easier down smash. Maybe not feeling as confident in his tech skill.
And again, from them having a lead at the beginning of this game, it's all been taken away from them. Yeah, Noxa, Jim Morrison covered every option there. And there's no way back. Yeah. I do think the space has worked for them, though. You know, so you know, potentially sticking with FD might be the way to go. You know, I kind of feel like Peach just gets so much advantage off the likes of, you know, Fountain and Dreamland. Maybe, you know, maybe Pokemon. Yeah. Give yourself some platforms to play with as the Fox. You know, escape from Peach a little bit more might be the way to go. Still gives Fox the good kill power. Yep, we're after Pokemon.
Yeah, and it's like at least it doesn't have the top platform, so you can't. Not that you can really camp in doubles anyway, but it's you can't escape on top platform away from the icy. So I feel like this is a pretty good idea.
And that was a really unfortunate start. You know, Dank lost the first start like he dropped his keys in the blast zone, just dived down there at the start of this match.
No, my keys!
I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed. It seems like Tamposa in the one-on-one situations against Noxa has come off out on top almost every single time. Which is obviously really difficult for Ices to do.
Dank doing a really good job keeping the red team in the corner there and kind of allowing Tank Pose to come down from the disadvantaged high spot that they were in.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, red team are just doing such a good job again at just pushing blue out. You've seen they've had such good command of center stage this whole set, and just like making sure that they're keeping their positions good and pushing their opponents, you know, off stage and into the corners. I think that's the kind of thing that comes with, you know, playing together very often, having the, you know, the synergy you spoke of before.
Oh, team combo not quite there. That's a bit unfortunate, especially when it was a 2-on-1. Peach was still coming down off the Angel platform. It seemed like blue team had an opportunity to get on a little bit more damage there, and now it's red team in control again.
Yeah, but they still have a little ways to go to bring this back to even. Although with Tampo's stock going there, that just about evens it up.
That is
and
pretty
Dank
well,
goes
actually
as well.
exactly even.
And we're going to see again, as red team just going to start running away with this halfway through the game. Into the washing machine, it's starting to look really rough.
Oh, caught his own teammate though.
Yep.
Just throwing out these down smashes.
Yeah.
In neutral, no shame. Doubles down smashes are OP.
Jim and Nox are just kind of playing tennis with Dank there. And
he edge cancelled that.
Oh, Dank! It's unfortunate. It sucks when that kind of thing happens, and it's, I mean, this is all but done, right?
That's a Sopo versus 4 stocks. That is done, Rogue.
Yes.
But let's see if they do anything fun.
Yeah, sure did. That was really smart, actually. I'm very impressed with that.
Hey, he took a stock. Let's go. 2?
Well, Jim and Noxa repping again. You know, no strangers to doubles top 8s, and we can see why. A very, very commanding set from them.
Very commanding. Now, are these sets best of 3 until top 8? Is that right, Broke? Or are we in best of 5?
No, man, we just watched 3 games, so
yeah, that was just so exciting and fast paced that I just didn't.
You forgot.
Even,
there was Battlefield, then there was FD, then there was Pokemon.
Yeah, of course there was.
Of course there was.
So good.
You have the short-term memory of a goldfish.
yeah. Hey, a sexy goldfish.
Okay. Well, it was really fun.
Was...
What a good set to open things up, you know. It was unfortunate that that Dank and Tampos didn't go a little bit further. I feel like, you know, especially the second and third game, it was dead even to the halfway. You know, they couldn't maintain that momentum, and then they just kind of got steamrolled towards the end. And that just comes down to like in-game adaptation in doubles, which is like, in my mind, like one of the hardest things you could possibly do. Like, it's hard enough in singles where you go like, I'm getting beat. How do we adapt to this? But like, you have to do that in sync with somebody else over the internet, and you've got to deal with two opponents. You know, it just seems so difficult.
It does seem really, really difficult. The other thing is that I noticed, just going on your thing about them kind of having it even until the mid game and then losing it in the last 2 games there. The first game, Dank went down quite early, right? He was on 1 stock while everyone else was on 2 or 3. And that if that didn't happen, and those last 2 games happened, game 1 and game 2, I think game 3, maybe Dank and Tank Pose could have brought that one back and taken the game there. I really do.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see more of it. I think that it's one of those situations where, like, you know, it's one of those. It's the cliche. It was a 3-0, but it was a close 3-0. I mean, it wasn't that close, but I think that when you like, there are segments. At least half of each of those games were dead even, and then it just kind of all fell apart. You know, it's been able to just go the distance a little bit longer. I feel it's some adaptations from that team, and you might see them run a whole lot further next time.
Yeah, absolutely. Just looking at the bracket, so those guys are going up against Noxa and Jim Morrison. That is. Going up against the winner of Frenzy Mint Truth Snook. And that winner was Frenzy Mint. So we've got Frenzy Mint, Noxa, Jim Morrison sitting there. And that's
I mean, like, even for a team as good as Jim and Noxa, that is a real tall order, because you're dealing with, you know, probably the best Falco in Europe and definitely the best Fox in Europe. So, you know, what do you do? What do you do? But I'm sure that's going to be like a really explosive set, so that'll be great to see. Other ways through the bracket, just to give an update to everybody else. Looks like we've got Jormis and Aberev, who we saw a little bit of yesterday, and who Aberev
Cruz
monster and Cruz. I think was it 9 stocks in the end? Just something ridiculous like that.
Absolutely ridiculous. It was just.
Yeah, single-handedly took apart Denmark. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. I think
two and a bit people. from their crew.
Yeah, it was really rough. Kenzo and Rex have also progressed into the winners quarterfinal, which is waiting on the outcome of their opponents. And repping for France, of course, we've got 2 of the old guard, Tech and Maye, who are also waiting in winners quarters. For the winners of Shifting, Glacier, and Gilbert Fek. So,
I'm really excited. It did look like Silo and Baxon just won their first game of the bracket. So, you know, Silo, Baxon, both from France. So, you know, it's going to be pretty exciting to see those guys try to make a deep run here. I'm actually surprised, talking about players making a deep run, that we're not seeing Raul somewhere here with a teammate. Another really, really good French player. I think he was seeded number 1 in his pool, which is
not everyone does teams, you know. Maybe you can't find a teammate.
Not everyone does singles too. Some people join only doubles.
Yeah, doubles masters. I think that's what's. I don't know if Baxman's in singles actually, because I mean he definitely is an old god of France, and one of my favorite Falcos ever to watch. I think he's. If you've not, I know that you're pretty new to the European scene, so I don't know how much Baxman you've actually watched, but he's
only the last few majors, to tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, like definitely fun. Go back and watch a few of his sets. Really explosive player, really creative and different. You know, so. Well worth a really interesting player. And then Silo, I mean, I remember Silo was one of the first people that I ever played. At my very first tournament, the two people I sat down with, the first person I sat down with was Fountain L, right? And the second person was Silo. And so back to back, I got 4-stocked like 2 times in a row in my pool. And I was like, what is this game? I practiced for a year before going to my first tournament. And I was like, this is brutal. Like,
yeah. I played Fountain L in PM at Super Bowl 3, not knowing who he was, and I was just like, I just remember it just dismantling me, and I was just like, I just turned to him, I was like, your pitch is really good, hey, yeah, keep that up, you know, like not knowing that Fountain L was gonna go to like make, was he in top 8? I think he was in top 8 that comp. But anyway, and another story, I was at the very first Super Bowl ever, and it was a very quiet little like 40-man event in like a house in the hills of Catalonia. And I went up to Triff, not knowing who Triff was, because I was from Australia, right? I wasn't following the European scene at the time. And I was like, oh, can I have a game? He was playing Falco. And I played him, and he 4-stocked me, obviously, over and over again. And I was like, and I went up to my friend, I was like, hey, that Falco player is really good, hey.
It's what you do, man. I mean, it's the best way to be. Like, I think that like a lot of the fandom around like top players, that's a real American thing that I'm not sure we have over here. Where it's just like, there is this kind of like the fandom that I mentioned, like this kind of like deification of like top players, which I'm not a huge fan of. Like, it's nice to like meet top players that are from Europe that seem to be a bit more grounded. You can sit and have a beer with and have a chat with, and not be this big like, oh, I'm so impressed that you're good at this game, and like, which is, of course you're impressed, but you don't have to fawn over them about it. So you probably really appreciated the fact that you were just like, hey man, can I play you? I suck.
Yeah. I wouldn't, and then my friends told me, oh, that's the #1 best player in Spain. I was like, Trifasa? Who? I was like, oh, isn't it that other guy?
Back when you were like a young immigrant.
Yeah, when I was a young immigrant. Now I'm a teenager, tweens immigrant, I guess. Yeah. We've got next game. We've got Frenzy Mint versus Noxa Jim Morrison.
Oh, so we are going straight into another game with Noxa and Jim. So, right, excellent. I mean, this is good. This kind of like this builds the narrative that we spoke about, right? Where it's like, you got your warm up set, and now it's the real game.
Yeah, absolutely. And
let's talk a minute.
As you said, it's a tall order, right? This is a tall order.
Let's talk about big and small. Let's talk about big and small, right? Big and small.
Tell me about big and small.
Frenzy and Mint, right? Okay. Yep. Probably, if not the best, one of the best teams in Europe, have had some amazing runs. Especially like right before lockdown happened, I was at Valhalla 3 when they won that tournament, and it was just absolutely amazing. And I think that what really like personified it for me was just Frenzy's control of the stage, and making sure and his awareness of shutting down characters with lasers, combined with Mint's clinical punish game. If anyone's off stage at any time, he capitalizes upon that and destroys them. It looks like we are in at game 1 already.
Yeah.
It sure looks like it. So as we say, Jim Morrison's 2 stocks down, and Frenzy and Mint both still tanking all their stocks. Well, as I say that, Chris loses his. It's pretty even on the space side of things, but Jim Morrison down his last stocks. He's going to be really careful because, as soon as your stocks start going, that's your teammates as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like Yoshi's a really interesting pick as well. It's I think this is maybe designed to shut down Peach. With 3 spaces in the goal, movement and big options become much more difficult. As I say that, what I spoke about before, Frenzy and Mint also masters of fighting out of the corners, you know. Christopher Montgomery with, again, using Randall for best recovery in the game.
Mint is so creative.
Yeah. I mean, this is not doable. They're 2 stocks behind. It's Jim and Noxa are rather, so it's Team Red have it's not so much of a hill. Oh, what a grab by Chris there, just to shut down Noxa's edge guard.
Okay. Wow. Okay, that down smash will go pretty far, but a Peach on 100. I mean, all the ledge options become pretty bad at the moment. It does look like Mint and Frenzy are in complete control here. One
Looks
good
like
hit
it.
on either character will kill Red Team.
Yeah, and that's
that
it.
is-
Mint holds the edge, and Elliot just dump trucks him into the blast zone.
Yeah.
So again,
that was a quick one.
It was a quick one. I mean, you only came in the last 30 seconds there, but yeah, it was a pretty quick one.
Dude,
Where do they go? Where do they go from here? That's the real question. I think, like, I'm not sure that the confinement of space really suited them. You know, Frenzy and Mint both incredible in the scramble. A bigger stage like Battlefield, as I say it, bigger stage like Battlefield's probably going to be a bit more beneficial towards Nox and Jim.
Oh, it looks like Mint's just lost his stock. Jim
Mint
Morrison
in a really bad position. Jim just outplays him at the edge there.
able to get out that shine very, very fast and seals Mint's first stock. And all of a sudden, Green Team down 1 stock. And in an edge guard situation, that's number 2.
Noxa with an incredible
Number 3,
edge guard.
oh my god. Red Team is absolutely going off. Peach only on 37% and just forfeits their own stock. I don't know what happened there.
This is a crazy first game. Mint needs to get off the edge.
Oh, no,
Man, this game is so scrambly. It's crazy. Mint's off the edge again. Jim challenges Mint on the edge. That's always a mistake. And eats a stock for it.
Nox is really trying to help out their teammate here, but Mint throws their stock away. I don't know what's happening here. It's
Mint
just
just swan
spaghetti
vaulted in the
all
blast
over
zone.
broke.
Noxa knocks Jim into the blast zone, takes his own teammate's life, and Frenzy capitalizes.
Oh wow, that's down air to pick up from the back air from.
I can't even believe what the stock count's currently at.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Hey, what is the stock count? What is this stock count?
What is the stock count?
They're all at 100, right? So it's pretty much even
And
at
not-
the moment. No, Noxa!
That's 2. Just gave up the stock. And I think this
Okay,
just speaks
it's
to, like, you know,
even.
this is maybe just speaking to Frenzy and Mint's ability to just make this, or just everyone's ability to make this kind of fight very chaotic. You can lose track of your own character, and then suddenly, before you can save yourself, you're already past the point and heading for the blast zone.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was
Oh,
funny.
knocks it with a great save against Jim there, who was about to get edge guarded by Mint.
Fantastic awareness. No, that's like the third, or well, at least the second down smash that Nox has got his own teammate in.
Whoever loses the next stock first, it's so important, and it's going to be Jim Morrison.
Wow, Frenzy. How
And we
you
are
so
still
good?
pretty even here.
It is insanely even.
That's so close.
Although a Peach stock is Peach is a lot harder to kill, so maybe this Peach stock is worth a little bit more. But it's going to take a long time for Peach to get back to stage here, and that Fox is in the corner. Jim Morris is in a lot of trouble. No, Noxa!
2-on-1 against players with a standard is going to be so tough.
Can he get a sneaky kill on Mint? It's not going to happen. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, what a game 2. I mean, that could have gone either way. It was just unfortunate that Noxa got that back air on the left side there. Kind of ended up sealing the deal on his own teammate. And
They have a heartbreaker, honestly, from Jim and Noxa. You know, like there was a lot of, I feel there was a lot of just stocks that just evaporated because of maybe misinputs or, you know, not realizing where your character was. Like, you know, looked like recoverable situations, and then suddenly you were just dead. I mean, that's the bit. You know, if that hadn't happened even one time, that game could have gone a completely different way.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's so nice to see him. Yeah, it's so nice to see him step up because game 1 looked like a bit of a wash. So, and we're back to. Can we go back to Yoshi's? They won on Yoshi's, didn't they?
They haven't won a game yet.
No, Oh yes, right enough. Sorry.
Yep. Okay, not a good start. Not a good start for our underdogs here.
Oh, but Ellie gets caught by the washing machine. But luckily ends up dunking Jim Morrison. I think he lost that stock at 10%.
Let's go. You love to see it. Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, answering back. That's what you need to do. You know,
They're one full stock down though.
Yep.
Jeez. You can just get away with murder in doubles sometimes, can't you?
Yeah, you really can. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh, and it's so Peach on 2-on-1 against 2 spaces. Very tough.
Yeah.
And
combo potential is too crazy.
Even the Montgomery recovery couldn't save him there. Noxa went so deep to close out that edge guard.
And the best fox in Europe is in trouble here.
No, he's not. He never is. He never is.
He's
man.
too good. The best fox in Europe.
He's too good. Oh, and Mint manages to stay alive, snagging some momentum stalling from Randall there. Man, characters just getting thrown around. But again, big combo from Mint and Frenzy.
This is looking
Oh,
real
that down air was
rough here.
crazy. That down air was crazy from Frenzy. I don't know how it sent both characters to different ways it did. Yeah, GG's.
Kind of game 1, game 3. I mean, it was a bit of a truck, a bit of a freight train.
Mhm.
But the game 2, that was showing signs of life. But as expected, it's Frenzy Mint, the best Falco.
That was one of the fastest double sets that I've watched. Like I can't even comprehend anything that happened in any of those games. It was so quick,
yeah. Once you have time to think about one situation, 5 more have already flown by, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Still an amazing showing from our boys. So let's see if Chris and Elliot can go the whole distance again today.
Yep, absolutely. And they're going to be facing off against the winner of Jormus and Abreve and Silo and Baxon, which should be a pretty fire set as well, especially.
I think that's gonna be our next set that we actually look at.
That's awesome. I'm actually so excited for that.
Yep, that should be really good.
So we got Jormus, right?
Yeah, Jormus. Another Falco player, Swedish. So looks like we might get 3 Falcos in a Marth. So lots of lasers, and then lots of lasers.
3 Falcos. No, I think the Falcos are. If you're a good enough Falco, you don't actually throw out that many lasers in doubles. Only for when your teammate's getting edge guarded and you're trying to either save them with the laser or stop the team edge guarding. Otherwise, you end up stuffing up your teammate too much because your teammate can be hit by those lasers. There's nothing worse than when you're playing random doubles with somebody and they're a Falco, Dan, and they just keep throwing out lasers, Dan, and they just. I think
that you're like when you first of all you're playing it wrong if you're playing random doubles. You need doubles with your boys only. Yeah, but I think I see where you're coming from. Although, lasers definitely have their place. I think as well, it's such a default Falco neutral position. The first thing that every Falco does is just short hop laser. So you're going to see a fair bit of that. Also, I think what you'll find is you might even find that somebody might swap to Fox. I feel like not every there are Falcos that just hate the Ditto, especially in doubles. So maybe they'll find I know that Kinzo plays Fox in doubles sometimes when he's against other Falcos and stuff. So potentially we'll see a little bit of we might not see only Falco.
But I'd be interested to see all Falcos because you'd be getting some pretty interesting combos, especially team combos. One sends one character up with the shine and the other character's already there. So You know, it's going to
Yeah.
be.
You can
quite-
just pillar back and forth, you know, forever.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Back air, pillar, back air. You know.
It's all that
Bit of
character has,
tennis.
right? That's just.
Well,
that's
I'm pretty sure that's Falco in a nutshell.
Yeah. I love that the new meta is that Falco's lame. It's like you know, like this happened to Falcon like a few years ago. Like Falcon used to be cool and then Falcon became lame, and now Falco's
yeah.
lame. And I really love that Falco's lame because they've held on to being cool for so long. And it does look like Baxon is actually going to be playing Fox. I'm looking at the hand warmers just now. So prediction correct. That boy has a fierce Fox as well, so that's not to be sniffed at. So we'll just see how this all shapes out. I think as well we're going to see a lot more kind of bigger stages. I think that you know, you might see with Marth, there might be a tendency to want to go to like Pokemon or maybe Dreamland for like 11 potential, rather than sticking to like Yoshi's where Falco's going to get all the advantage.
Yeah, sure. I, for one, want to see France do it. I want to see them make a deep run here. So I'm going for Silo Baxon. In my heart, I want to see those guys.
In your heart and in your mouth, you know, you could just make this a really biased set, you know, just like no holds barred.
Yeah.
Forget Sweden.
Fuck Jormas. He's so shit.
Yeah. Come on, be nice. Be nice.
Sorry. You can be biased without being mean. I forgot.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You can. Yeah, you can. It's the key to being a decent person.
Oh shit! I've been missing that my whole life.
I wonder if they're really ready to go. We got a lot of standing around here.
Yeah. Probably just checking in with production, making sure that everything's hunky dory before they set off.
There's always that question. There's always the question of why, right? You know, you want it to be, especially in doubles. You know, it's got to be smooth.
Yeah,
Otherwise
it's so much
not
harder
fair.
in doubles as well because you're pinging against 3 other people.
Yeah. But I mean, this is Sweden, France. You know, this is kind of, you know, 2 of the strongest countries in Europe, and you know, some of their strongest players. So, but on your own, in your own show, in your own turf, in your own tournament, you want to do well. You know, so. I think if I had to lean, I might give it to Sweden, especially considering Abera's performance yesterday.
In Cruz yesterday.
Yeah, if we can see any of that kind of magic in this double set, then it's going to be really, really ridiculous.
Yeah, quite a monster at not only holding on to their own stock, but the amount of forward smashes we saw. I can't say their name. Aberev do in Cruz yesterday. I mean, forward smash is so much more of a weapon, and he starts the match with a forward smash. It's so much more strong in doubles. It's like the Peach down smash. You can get away with it.
Because you've got a mate protecting your back.
Yeah, that's right.
I also just love. I love the. See again. I hate fighting against it, but I love seeing it, right? Like just the cheese of it all. Being able to position tippers every time. Again, a massive, like, everyone's been hit by that and unranked at least once, and everyone feels that pain. And that's the kind of like...
run across the stage forward smash.
Forward smash. And you get that kind of... And he actually went for it again, but a laser just... I think a laser might have actually stopped the tipper from hitting Baxon there. Yeah, and I think that like that's like the psychological like warfare side of things that I think like nobody really speaks about because a lot of people think it's not real. But like, you know, go and watch the crew battles and tell me that there's no psychological impact of getting F smashed over and over again and not being able to get around it. You know?
Yeah. Oh, it's so brutal because you don't. It's not like you get like. It's not. Sometimes you can get angry at the other person, but sometimes you just get angry at yourself. You're like, why am I getting hit by this? You know.
And Aberev unfortunately goes for an edge guard and just flubs it and loses his stock for the privilege. Baxon and Silo with a really cool teams combo there. Just bringing things back in.
Baxon is on 180 brogue and not slowing down.
Not at all.
Here we go. This should be death. There we go. Made it to 200.
Yeah, I mean that's a hell of a percent to live to as a Fox. But you know, there's Marthritis is a thing in doubles too.
Sure. These forward smashes are so randy.
Indeed they are. Silo just playing an incredible laser game. Oh, and just gets rid of Jormus's stock. And this is the kind of thing that I was talking about that like Frenzy's so good at, is just like the laser control, right? So to just make sure that like stuffing out both opponents' approaches and making sure that like nobody can really get moving the way they want to. And it's just letting Silo and Baxon just eke out a little lead here and there. You know, I don't think they've won that many more interactions, but they have just slowly but surely pulled ahead in this game, and you know, now have a real advantage. It's kind of a hill to climb. Oh, Bagarre went for another cheesy throw to the F smash. Didn't get it. And now there's
got our French heroes here. Taking game one. I mean, it's all but impossible for them to lose this. I don't see it happening. Which is fantastic to see. And that was, you know, as you said, it didn't seem like they were
losing that many specific interactions. Yeah,
No,
it just seemed
right.
it just seemed like what it just seemed to me is they never managed to like just get full control of the situation, which I think, if I'm honest, just came down to Silo's laser game. There were so many situations there. If you watch out for it in the next game, there's so many situations where they're just super aware of like where Baxon is and where their opponents are, and just fires out really precise lasers to stop moves from hitting that should. So all these little moves that would connect to, you know, mid combo or lead to an edge guard situation. If you just take away all those little moments from your opponents, then like you know, like over the course of the game, even if you're just going toe to toe with them, you can finish off your combos, but they can't.
Yeah,
You know, and it
it's
just
like that forward smash on the right side of the stage there that got stuffed out by a laser, right? And
Yeah.
that forward smash would have led to a stock, probably.
Yes, that was it, and that would have been a huge lead, because that would have been Silo getting Tipper stocked, a Tipper F smash to a stock, and then immediately Baxon having the same thing happen, and you've got a 2-stock lead, you know, and then you can kind of play more defensively and force them to create opportunities. But you know, like that's the kind of small things I think. And I think the adaptation to this is to shut down Silo. You know, really get a Bagarre to swamp him, or at least have Jormus just tie him up and you know, in a Falco Ditto, and maybe try and let a Bagarre fight the Fox more. But like I think it's keeping them, you know, because Silo's so good at keeping his opponents and not letting them finish out their food, as it were, then keeping them in a disadvantaged state is going to might be the key to fighting back.
Yeah, and you know, these forward smashes were really doing a lot of work in Cruise, and a little bit of work today on the double stage on Final Destination here. But quite a lot also didn't hit. So I wonder if Bagarre needs to cut down them just a little bit and start going for more tilts or whatnot. And as
just misspaced that. Quite uncharacteristic from what we've seen, you know?
Yeah, and I feel like a counter there probably would have been the right move, right? To edge guard. But I don't know, maybe in doubles it's a bit different.
Perhaps. Oh, I'm just waiting. There we go. Now we're talking. And you might live this. Yep.
Oh,
such good recovery from the blue team.
Just in time, bro.
Randall saves them. Randall saves them both. That's crazy. I don't know how Randall saved them both.
3 stocks. Well, like both their stocks are very fragile, but
yeah. You know that way where you're playing melee and like just like the gremlins in the system just want you to win. You know, like the melee, like you know, just the melee systems just work in your favor in that particular situation. Whereas 9 times out of 10 you'd have been done. I feel that's what we're seeing there.
Yeah.
Got 2-on-1 here. Oh, probably not as much capitalization as we would have liked. Bit of an overextension from Jormus, knocks the Bagarre off stage as well, and didn't manage to get out the team's combo. But Yoshi's platforms are so good for Marth. Oh,
and Bev's saying, hey, wait a minute, these forward smashes are working heaps, so you can shut your filthy trap.
Yep.
Oh, goes for the cheese. Back throw downfield at the edge.
Yeah. I mean, you've always got to watch out for the cheese. That's the That's Marth 101, you know? I think if Marths that don't have that, like I'm always really pleased when I play a really honest Marth, because I'm like, oh, this is going to be easy, because he's not got any of this like cheesy nonsense. He's an honest guy. And that's not what works a lot of the time, especially against low-level players like me.
And
they are maintaining their leads. You know, it looks like the opposite of the last game. You know, this is what I spoke about. Like once they're ahead, they can play the advantage of being ahead. Backstone with like immense timing. I think you might need to catch up a wee second there, man.
Alright. Right, you are.
Oh, Backstone in a fragile position, gets away. Great target swapping by Bagarre. And that's Silo out of the game. 3 stocks to get rid of. I mean,
Baxton, I mean, it's not undoable, actually, I've got to say. Now, this Mars stock, it's half a stock, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, Mars kind of a juicy % for Fox, you know?
Oh, that's it. Oh, shield grab, forward smash. That's going to seal the deal, right?
Yeah, Marth might have been a juicy % for Backstone, but Backstone was a juicy % for everybody at 114.
Yeah. Right, against 2 players, that's
okay. Well, this is good, man. We got ourselves a set. Right?
We do.
Game 3, the all-important game 3, as they say, the all-important game 3. Where do you go?
Definitely Dreamland. That's just, they won on FD, right? A huge stage. They don't want to let a bear swing the sword just willy-nilly, so they're going to take those high platforms.
You're quite right. We're off to Dreamland. And they're opening up big, just like, this is what you spoke about. I remember learning about doubles from you for the first time, and just the thing that you said to me that always was like, oh yeah, right enough, just kind of stuck with me, was you don't actually have to do anything when you're in the corner, you just have to stand there. And that's what Silo and Backstone are doing. They've had John and Bagarre in the corner on the right-hand side of Dreamland for a lot of this game, and Silo's just been standing there, threatening them to jump over and escape.
Yeah. And then it's like, well, I can't do this edge guard right now because I have to worry about this threatening person just staring me down, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's so important, you know, in those situations where you can, you know, where you have that ability to have the option to help, you know, and not commit to try, you know, rush by or getting, you know, sealing out your edge guard, not being selfish.
Essentially hitting your own teammate, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh,
and again,
that's dead up
superb coverage from Silo and Backstone there. Really, really good stuff.
It's looking like Silo and Backstone really have the big stages down here. Okay. When does that ever happen? When can you kill 2 people in one move? That would have been very satisfying.
I feel like there was the opportunity for, like, you know, like you see in like the best doubles compilations where like the spaces are both upstage and they decide to go into each other.
Can we just talk about that save from Silo? Did you see that save?
I think I may have missed it.
Baxton was so deep off stage and went for the upbeat anyway and made it all.
That's another save. That's another save by Silo. This is what I'm talking about. Great awareness.
Cracked.
Just superb awareness, yeah. Oh, it goes for the stank leg.
Those saves have made them, have brought them back to even.
Oh! You see that? The stones to just hold that.
Oh my
Again,
God.
amazing saves. The defensive game from Red Team has been unbelievably good. I still can't believe that they're behind, honestly.
The stocks are lying. They're in the lead right now. Marth could die at any moment, and Falco is on the high %. So it's actually
Falco is dead.
Yeah,
Red Team is ahead. That's right enough.
Yeah.
That's right. You forget in doubles the stocks can lie, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate from Jormus. I don't think that Saveir's making this back either.
Okay,
yeah, he was waiting. Yeah. There was no saving that. I don't think they had to get through 2 of them.
Yeah.
Bagarre cleans out Backstone's stock there, and you know this suddenly is a lot closer than you might think.
Oh no!
Oh,
French cheese.
Unreactable. It's not reactable on net play. You can't react to a side B on net play. It's a fact. That's what I tell myself every time I miss one.
Come on, France!
Vive la France!
La France!
Yeah. Oh, and it's all
Yes.
about curtains. They were just about to bring this back, and now it's tough.
Oh, it's
good recovery.
rough.
Good recovery. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty.
That's
Yeah, the
going to
framework
be
put
that.
out. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah. They knew. They knew. I think that's. I think that it was kind of commanding. They had they were felt like they were in control.
No,
It
you know
was
what?
close.
It was commanding at the end, but they were actually down at about the mid game, and it was due to Silo's sick saves on Baxon twice, and then also saved him from a forward smash again. Silo has recognition, the team's recognition out the freaking wazoo.
Yeah, I think it's what makes Falco one of the best team's characters as well. The ability to save and even and to stutter your opponent with those lasers.
Yeah.
Oh, and he finds himself in a really bad position.
I'm surprised they didn't go to. Oh wait, FOD's not a counter pick. Yeah. Okay. This is
no. FOD is not.
Yeah.
FOD is not a counter pick. Yeah. These platforms are very good for Marth. And I think as well, Bagarre making just a wee rookie error there of trying to pummel before the throw. Which, oh my god, that laser! Did you see that laser and Tipper hit at the same time on Backstorm on the right platform? Oh, Bagarre with the trademark running F smash covers it.
Trademark. Oh, clips his own teammate, but both the teammate and the enemy end up falling, so I guess it's not so bad. But it is.
Oh, and Bagarre goes for some cheese.
Red team down a full stock here.
Yep. Again, just that weight. This is the kind of Marth I hate. Love to watch it, hate to play it. And Silo again, just positional awareness as unparalleled. Kind of the MVP of this set so far, I think.
Absolutely. Oh, scramble situation. Red team have the whole center though. This is not a great situation for blue team.
But they brought it back somehow. Blue team have control again.
Oh, good DI.
Yes, excellent. Baxon has a barrel off stage. I'm not sure they're making it back from this. Yeah.
No, that
they've
is
done
curtains.
that. They've done. To me, that's a practiced edge guard. They've done that twice now in exactly the same manner. Baxon grabs the edge, and then Silo just waits for the F smash.
It's like they know that the Fox has the edge and has the option to shine if need be. So let the Falco go on stage.
And again, they were down, and now they're kind of, starting to run away with this. Every trade is a problem now, especially when you're now on your last couple of stocks. Blue team needs to really make something big happen.
Yeah.
Probably a wee bit of a bear of cheese here, just to close out a stock early and.
You just wait for this forward smash.
Yep. Great recovery from Bagarre there. Throws back off stage. Hits him with it.
Here comes Jormus to save the day.
Lasers.
Jormus's turn. Oh, standing laser just gave up all of the stage.
Oh my god, I can't believe Jormus made it back on the left hand side there. I thought we were dead for sure, but speaking of dead for sure, this is a tall order. Oh, smart forward throw off the corner there.
This is a tall order, but actually not insurmountable.
It's unfortunate. It was a valiant fight from the Swedish brothers, but unfortunately, it's the French boys that go through. Vive la France!
Vive la France!
Vive la France!
Bagarre.
Yeah.
Talking about Bagarre, Bagarre actually has a fantastic partnership with some a company that haven't been around for the last couple of majors, and that's Smash Sisters, which is at this event. They're going to be tomorrow at 12 CEST, I believe. So if you want to tune in, you can see Smash Sisters doing their thing.
12 CEST.
CEST.
CEST. Yeah. CEST. No, I get it. Yeah. I just, I don't you know, use any other time zones that way. You know, I'm not sitting in GMT just now. I'm in GMT. You know.
Yeah, I'll put it down to me being a filthy immigrant.
Yeah.
Another
Like everything.
Yeah, I can get away with so much with that.
Yeah.
Another really great
I know,
thing
right?
that these guys are doing is they have a merch store, and that's on their Smash GG page, Smash GG / Bagarre, with an E at the end. And it's called Les Shop or Les Shoppe. And they have really great designs from a local French-grown artist, Deer. Pretty dope. And the money that's raised from that goes towards the event and a player prize pool. So support your local scene, support Smash, go buy some dope merch.
Yeah.
You know.
I really like the. I mean, like they've got like so it's one of these like it's the designs which I love, which is like, you know, it's minimal. It's not just like screaming, you know, I'm a gamer with, you know, with a 3. I'm a gamer 3. Like the designs are all kind of like really minimalist and cool. I love the like the kind of like, I guess you would call it like light green or light teal hoodie with the GameCube in the corner is sick. And then the t-shirt.
That's dope. I think I'm gonna buy
really
that.
cool. Yeah. I'm tossing up between that or maybe the CRT t-shirt is again super cool. So, and it's like, you know, I think it's like it's so hard again. We said
I
this
don't
at the
know.
start. It's
That
so hard to get,
GameCube
like,
controller was pretty cool too, man.
Yeah, it's so hard to get like designs that are like cool and geeky.
Yeah.
You know, threading that needle is very difficult.
Yeah, a
But,
lot of the time when you get like a design, they'll just print a huge logo on the front, right? And it's like, that's cool, but you know, this little classy, like top corner logo that they've got going on here, actually fire.
Yeah, I think so. So I think I'm just trying to have a look at
Tecmaye.
Oh,
maybe.
I think
know.
so. So just to update everyone on the bracket of where we're at, just to get away from shilling the merch, which, you know, is important. But
it is.
Back to bracket. Why we're here?
Send us down the straight and narrow, bro.
Yeah. So I mean, Silo Backzone, they won that set and they progressed to move on to fight Mint and Frenzy in our first set winners semi-final. The other winners semi-final, Tech and Mai, are already waiting on the winner of Rex Kinzo and Leax I Like Turtles. Currently, Rex Kinzo are 2-0 up. So unless we got a big comeback, it could be them. And again, Rex Kinzo, Tech Mai would be amazing. So I mean, top 8 is going to be like so good, I think. Losers side, because, you know, we got a lot of big hitters in there now.
Looks like they're making a bit of a run, bro.
Yeah, they came back. I mean, they got beat down by Frenzy Mint, but they immediately came back and won their first set in losers. And they're now waiting on. It looks like Jorma Sabirov, who we just saw, are going into a doubles match against Humpe and Q.
I think we're actually going to be casting that match, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm fairly sure that's who we're getting next as well. Yeah.
So that's good. And Glaykit Shifting Shadows versus Dank and
Tampose.
That should be quite interesting as well to see who makes it out of that battle.
Yeah. Yes, I think so. It will be. It will be something.
Yeah. Okay. It will definitely be something. And I'll tell you what else is something, Brogue. One of the main sponsors of this event, let's just mention 3 of them right here, right now. Beyond the Summit, fantastic. Poland Software and Cones Academy. Those 3 guys sponsoring the event, helping us move forward. Thanks to them for supporting Melee and pushing things forward.
I was kind of thinking about this earlier as well, when you know, looking back over the year that we've had. I don't know if I would still be into Melee if we all had to like deal with this like a bereft of content and a bereft of events for all of 2021. Just like, you know, I love that there's like something that just keeping me coming back month on month, keeping me invested. You know, because I feel like, you know, whenever I, you know, it's so easy just to, like, you know, everybody puts the game down for a little while, but when you've got an event, something to follow, it keeps you engaged so much better. It keeps you wanting to practice yourself, you know, even if you're not good, and kind of locks you into the scene. So it's been, I'm really appreciative of the whole year that we've had and the monthly events. I can't wait to see how it ends as well, just as we come into the, you know, the big cruise event and you know, the final couple of big events.
Yeah, absolutely. Seeing who takes that number 2 slot for the Smash Summit 12 invite, where they get flown out. We've already got one locked. We've got Pipsqueak, who's going to be invited back because of the unfortunate trouble that he had getting into the country for Smash Summit 11. And then we're going to have a second slot going down to America to compete against the big hitters there. So that's really cool.
I think right now, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think right now Frenzy's sitting top of that table. You know,
Frenzy and not Triff. Triff hasn't been entering.
It's Frenzy, but there is that. Yeah, there is that. You know, and I'd love to see it. You know, like I think that, you know, there's maybe nobody more deserving.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
and
you know,
on
Frenzy,
that
Frenzy showed up to every single event. You know, he's always putting in work, and he's always consistently
and he's so
showing up, and he's so good. Yeah, he's ridiculously good.
So good. Yeah, I was watching. I think I got to cast a Frenzy pools match, and just seeing the amount of tricks that guy has is insane. He can just pull combos out of nowhere and extend combos out of nowhere. You know.
Mm-hmm.
He's got such an innate sense of the game. Really, really amazing.
I agree. Looks like hand warmers are just about over, so we might be getting into this next match, which, just to remind everybody, is going to be Aberev and Jormis against Humpe and Q.
Humpe is Scandinavia. Where's Humpe from?
Come on, man! You've been here long enough. I can't keep doing this for you, man.
Yeah, you can. You're the man. You're the guy. You got the memory. No. I'm the goldfish, man. I'm just here to prop you up. Look at me. I gotta mow the size of this. You got a whole full ass beard. I got a brain the size of this. You got a whole full ass brain.
Yeah, okay.
You're the man.
So well, you got it right. He's a Swedish Falco. So
see.
Been around a long time.
Now you make me feel good. So
yeah, okay, sure.
Thanks,
yeah, that's what I'm here for. Yeah.
I love you.
Thanks, man. It's kind. I like you somewhat.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Yes. So the match at hand.
So again, we're talking spacey heavy again. It's going to be very similar to last time. We're probably going to see 3 spaces in a Marth. You know, which again it's probably good for Jormis and Aberev. You know, you're comfortable. You're not having to adapt to new tactics and techniques. You can pretty much go in with the same game plan and you know, buff out the rough edges that didn't work last time round. You know. Oh, we're on poker floats with lots of things. I'm all about that. Let's see that happen.
Can we actually, gentlemen's agreement?
Oh, if only, man. I mean, they seem to be playing out. That'd be so good if they were. I think they are. Oh man, come on! Are they playing out?
Is this happening?
Yes. I think it's happening.
I love this.
I mean, I feel like it's gone on too long for it not to be happening.
It's getting streamed.
Yeah, okay.
Let's just accept this.
Right, okay, no. Hold on. Yeah, okay. So you're a casual master, right? You spoke to me about how you played this game for years without knowing about it being competitive, right?
Yeah.
So give me the poker floats meta. Let's hear it.
I'm casual. I don't know the meta. I just know where all the Pokemon are about to appear. Like
yes, well that's but you know that I don't know that. So who's coming up next? And what's because so Slowpoke has the tail, which is a real pain if anyone gets caught into it.
Yeah, and he also has the tongue that he sticks out.
Yeah, so Q's managed to stick himself in the corner and is fighting Jormis. A bear's cheese is not going to work as well here, I don't think.
What a good call.
Oh!
Jeez Louise. And it's looking like the poker
You never
floats.
see this.
Oh, they got that.
Yeah, the polygons. The polygons are here. Oh, Jarvis manages to catch Q off a polygon.
This blue thing stays on the map for like ages.
Yeah. Is that a wall? Or I think it is a W, I'm sure. A whaler or something like that.
I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, I know the early Pokemons. Yeah, you didn't knock them all.
I didn't
Only
catch
some
them
of
all.
them.
Yeah.
No, only. And we're dead even. No, I mean, is this? I don't know if this counts or not. See, now they seem to be screwing around. Well, they're already screwing around.
Good stuff,
I got some
Bear.
taunts.
See you later.
Yeah. And it looks like this is going to be a victory for blue team, unless Jormus can pull
totally
the classic
100%
2v1.
counts.
Yeah.
Chansey's coming
Oh,
up
the
in
Wobbuffet
middle.
better! Getting
Chansey.
caught by the Wobbuffet.
Oh no, it's a goldfish.
Goldine,
Sorry, it's a
you're
gold.
supposed
gold.
to know this stuff. Come on, man. You better know
Sorry.
this. Humpy and Q doing really good at just controlling the space, keeping center stage on the unknowns. And blue team takes game one, maybe? I don't know. Do they? Do they? I'm actually going to check bracket to see if
Are we
we've
on
marked that as-
BTS 3?
I don't know what we're on, man. I don't know what we're on.
Did we just
I
try
think
to
we're on
BTS 3? I don't know.
I hope so. That's the kind of place where Pokefloats deserves to live, is BTS 3, so it would make sense to my mind. I think that may have just been...
Maybe.
That may have
No,
just
I've got
been
production.
screwing around.
I've got production saying, this looks like a real game. Yep, they're all Swedish and they're all probably friends. Does that count? Production in shambles. You and me in shambles. We've got a stage here, so.
Okay,
yeah,
I think we have a fight. We have a fight now. This is a real fight, quote unquote. You know, it's got none of the heart.
Production.
It's got none of the heart.
That was actually. Didn't update the score in Smash, did you? Who knows? Who knows? I'm just gonna shut my mouth.
Yeah.
All right, let's just commentate one game at least.
This is game 1 question mark or game 2 question mark.
Okay, good. Ooh. Ah, nice. A bear.
A bear with some non-cheese. Oh, you got that laser release there. Just sent Q flying off stage. Humpy and Q just doing a really good job at just keeping their opponents in the corner and just knowing their 2v1 spots. Jormus with the laser game just trying to get a bear out of there.
Yeah, and a bear
so
jumping
hard.
across the entire stage to join his teammate instead of being 1v1 on both sides of the stage, but
And they are 2
instantly
stocks
dying.
down.
They really are. 2 stocks down and 1 game?
Question mark, yeah.
Okay,
A
this
bear
should
of-
be easy money for a bear. Or both off stage. What a recovery.
Not if Q is it. Yeah,
Is that
not if Q has something to
purpose?
say about it. I kind of think so. I'm getting the vibe. This is like the, if it's the doubles friends meta, they can develop that if they play together all the time. So you're going to see these weirder situations that you wouldn't normally see. I feel like we're getting just generally less cheese from a bear, so I wonder if they just know that's not going to work. You know?
Yeah, they're like, okay, yeah,
Because-
these guys know my cheese. I can't throw that out willy nilly.
I can't be doing that. Yeah, it'll backfire. Oh, remember the one glorious moment when this was a game on Pokemon floats?
They've gone from Pokemon to Pokemon at least.
Yeah. Well, it's a theme, right? They're keeping up with that.
You know what? Red team aren't that far behind.
No. Oh, we got the invisible ceiling glitch.
Yeah. What?
Never see that. Oh, and a bear with the trademark F smash.
Living.
It's imperative they hang on to, both of them hang on to their stocks at this point. We need to get rid of Q's stock, but Q closes out Abera's last stock. Oh, what an interesting interaction. And, you know, if Jormus can hold on, this could,
ceiling glitches.
Yeah. This could be brought back, you know. Jormus got Q in the corner.
Jormus, hold on.
Turnaround
Jormus,
and
hold
the
on.
up smash. This is very possible.
Actually, though.
That Swedish cheese can throw one of them off stage. And
Are
then
we
it's
going to
just
get a Bears cruise yesterday? A Bears Friday cruise?
Yeah. It's such a different game against two opponents, though. You know. Oh, but they do get the double S smash.
Oh! Oh no! A Bears!
That
Dude,
was so
if he
nearly
does
just. I know that was so nearly wonderful. That's my heart wanted it so hard.
Oh man, the run across the stage to like turn around F smash the Fox.
One F smash and then run back F smash. Oh, it's so clever.
What a
so
cheeky
clever.
bugger.
Yeah, yeah. A cheeky bugger. Yeah, indeed. That might be the most,
that's I guess that's 2 games down.
Maybe.
Update. Here we go.
The update could be game 1. We got an update, do we?
No, we don't have an update. No.
Well, that's fine. I mean, I'm okay with that. We'll find out. You know, if this next game is who won Poker Floats again?
Humpe and Q.
Okay, so we got word that actually was game 1, and the Poker Floats game was just for just an exhibition for our entertainment. Okay. Which was good fun, but you know, I don't know. It feels a bit hollow if you're not putting something on the line like that. You know, you tease us with the promise of Poker Floats, and then don't commit to
the gentleman's agreement. I mean, come on, please.
Yeah,
I want to see my favorite non-tournament stage is Rainbow Cruise.
Oh, really?
I love it.
I'm a Mute City man. I love Mute City.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, Mute City's good.
I actually like in blue too, even though you can't dash dance on the cars.
Well, Big Blue. I mean, it's cool when you go on the road and then zip back, and they can do like a cool like.
That's the only reason I like it.
The conveyor belt combo. That's what you want, right?
Yeah.
But you do it twice. You do it twice, and you go. This stage is, worn out as welcome.
Talking about things I like that Humpe and Q are commanding this game right now.
Yeah.
Oh, the cloud comes. Q. Oh, bit of a misstep and just throws away their stock trying to edge guard.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but still looks like they're in the lead, you know? Hyunpei just tanking their first stock and not giving that up. Again, we're just seeing like really good positional awareness of and when to target swap from both Hyunpei and Q, who I know are a static team, so they play together all the time. So you're going to get that that higher level of synergy that we spoke about. Oh, Jormus unfortunately loses an early stock to Fox's, let's be honest, terribly unfair shine.
And you know what? Q threw away their stocks, so Humpe just dying now, and Q just dying now. Kind of like the first time Red have got their hands on the team.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if it's one of these things where you're just you're playing in sync in the day, you know.
Yeah.
And they just seem to be cooking. There's just there is a real just dynamic between Hyunpei and Q. We're seeing Q throws away another stock and gives Red Team kind of the lease of life that they really need.
Yes, that's really bad. Looking from Blue's perspective, you know. Oh,
absolutely.
This is going to be a
but they're still staying in charge. They just stayed in charge that whole game. You know,
they really did. And even though Q threw away 2 stocks, they were still up 3 stocks by the end of the game.
Yeah. So I mean, like I think you need a new approach. You know, as Red, Bears and Jormus, you've now gone down 2 games. Yoshi's didn't work for you. Maybe it's time for Pokemon. Now it's time for Battlefield. Just a change of scenery, a change in dynamics. You seem to be losing the scramble situation, which is the biggest problem, and maybe giving yourself just a little bit more space is going to be key to turning the tide.
Yeah, I could see that. 2 games down against what you said is a static team. So it's...
I'm fairly sure.
Yeah.
I'm not completely au fait with every doubles team in Europe, but I'm fairly sure that Hyunpei and Q.
Well, even if they're not, they definitely should be, because the way that those guys are playing off each other seems like, it seems like they've got good connection, even through an online connection. They must have their own little Discord chat, talking to each other at the same time. Something
you would assume all the best teams do, right?
Yeah, right.
Which is, for the teams that are not doing that, it might feel like cheating, but it's the way that you got to eke out every advantage you can.
Yeah, and you can do it.
Although I would assume it's the same for Jormus and Abera as well.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a dead mouth. Oh, the smash DI.
Great smash DI. Oh, and a really cool teams combo there. Bit of juggling, bit of tennis from the blue boys. Oh. That's a stock apiece down from each team. Looking much more even. Red team in total control here.
Yeah, Hyunpei's in trouble here, bro.
Big trouble. Oh, it just misses the F smash again. Great
They
SDI
are
on
so
Blazer.
good at recovering, but not quite. Sorry.
No, it was a great effort.
It was a great effort.
Yeah.
It was a great effort. Here comes the cheese.
Oh, I feel like down here might have closed that out,
Maybe
from
you
a bear
feel like
there,
they had
but
enough time.
Yeah, but maybe not. You got to be really frame quick with that. I don't know if it's frame perfect, but it's definitely frame fast. You got to be.
Yeah. Absolutely. What a tech!
Oh, what a tech! Crazy. Unfortunately, it doesn't manage to survive, but the awareness so good, especially when it didn't come from Hyunpei and it was just Q running in. And it's I feel like it's such a different game here. We're really seeing a step up from Red Team here.
Absolutely. Quite happy to. Sorry, so many crazy things are happening right now that I cannot keep track. Red Team are in the corner. Oh,
Jormus makes a good trade.
Bit unfortunate, but
yeah,
that is a
essentially
completely even
dead
game.
even. Yeah, it's a completely even game.
All right, the Fox has to come help his teammate out. This is a dead Falco unless the Fox can make it.
That's a dead Falco.
Oh no! Jormus!
Oh, what a save from Jormus! What a save!
And
I think Jormus has been the change the team's needed. I think that they lost so many stocks early in the Yoshi's game, and there's just been such a difference in it's that kind of silo control we spoke about earlier with the lasers that we're seeing more of, and this just destroyed blue team this back half of this game.
Absolutely, and I'll tell you what, Jormus saved a Bev in a really crucial moment with that shine.
Yeah,
because
I saw
it would have been a swing,
but
instead it was a Marth on 50% on the stage, 50% damage, and that's nothing. That's almost a fresh Marth stock. So if that save didn't happen, it would have been a different game, a completely different game.
But it wasn't a different game.
It wasn't,
and I really
it was almost clinical.
Yeah, I think that's the way. It's like when you're 2 games down, that's how you got to come back. It can't be this eke out the 3rd game and just scrape by. You've got to if you come back punching, that's when you make a statement of we're in this actually. I also think that Dreamland is actually, even though it's bad for Marth, I think it can be so good for a Falco that's controlling space. So this might actually more come down to how well Jormus and Hyunpei play this game than how much it nerfs Saberov.
You know what? I was actually thinking as well that the red team have been doing a little bit better on the bigger stages. So I don't know if this is such a, even though it does kind of nerf Marth a little bit with the sword, I don't know if this is so much of a bad pick. I mean, I think this is kind of like a bit of a bad pick, but you know, they're up a stock, so maybe I am. Oh, tries to go for the save, doesn't quite get it. Up 2, but the stock on Q is quite fragile.
Yeah, but so is Aberev's.
Yeah, it's very true.
Oh, you can't F smash on the platforms, man.
Cheese, cheese, cheese.
Oh,
worth it. So worth it.
Very super worth it. Yeah. And just positioned perfectly, waiting for the tipper. Aberev closing this out. Yep, that's a dead Falco.
They're up a full
Suddenly,
stock.
it's all to play for. Yeah. Wait, are they? No, it's dead even.
Oh, my apologies.
But they brought it back. They were a full stock down.
Yep. Amazing. Oh, they're being so patient. Q was just happy to sit behind Hompe, waiting for Hompe to need assistance there. Which
Humpe and
goes
Q
to
both
show.
at kill percent. And there it is. Humpe's stock gone. Aberev again, just with these, like, the spacing so good. Just to hit these tippers every single time.
Well, you know, he throws out enough of them. You'd hope that he's pretty good at them.
Yeah. But I mean, like, the percentage tipper hit rate has been crazy, frankly.
Yeah, insane.
Yeah.
Not a bad thing. If you can get away with it and if you can do it, go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know? I wish I could hit every tipper I throw, man. That'd be great.
Oh, the casual days.
Yeah, I know. Oh, again, it was the line back S smash cheese there from Aberev, which...
Ooh, what's... Jormus kind of not knowing which
Jormus.
target to go for. Never mind.
Oh.
He knows exactly what he's doing. See you later. Can he get another save?
Well, he did!
Yes, we can. Jormus, MVP.
Absolutely, just wait for the roll in, but Humpe too quick.
Dude, Jormus is a monster in teams right now.
Yep, they both live in. You know, you feel like you could get rid of this, you know, these two stocks with a couple of stray hits, and then, you know, then it's a 2-on-1 situation straight, but they're just not allowed to happen at all. Oh, this is dangerous. Really tough position for Humpe, and that's it. Dunked. Dunked. Go on, son.
Game
5. This is our first game 5. You know,
our first game 5. This
we got ourselves a set.
Super competitive.
Yeah.
Unless we count game 1, the real game 1 on Poker Floats, in which case it's over.
Yeah, but we don't count. We're not counting. Yeah. We should. Our hearts. You know, this set can end 3-3.
We know who the wheel potential were.
Yeah. But it's really interesting. You know, you're just on the verge of getting reversed wheeled. This is when, like, Humpe and Q have to dig deep and think about, I think you're right. The space that you're given, Aberev and Jormus actually work to your disadvantage. I think do you lock things up, maybe take them to battlefield?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you do. And now it's the time for counter adaptation.
That's a dead fox. What is going on, Aberev?
No, I think just a little bit of spacing problems there. Just unfortunately meant that Q gets to live after throwing themselves off stage at such an early percent. Lucky for blue team, that could have been a big lead.
It could have been, and it is.
And Jormus is dead. Aberev is dead, and we're 2 stocks up. And Humpe has barely been touched.
Barely. And has got Jormus in a tough spot.
Yeah.
Wow, the
Very much
synergy.
so.
But Aberev gonna kill both people? No, not quite, but at least
Huge coverage. Gets Q, yeah. Very important. And then it leaves Jormus to close up Humpe. What a save from Q!
Bev.
Again, the awareness is great.
Switch, maybe not the right time to do it, but
I feel like you can get caught target switching just too much, as like some sometimes it's a fine line to walk, right? Where sometimes you want to make sure that you're
amazing and so worth it, right?
Yeah, but sometimes as well, you've got to give your teammate the benefit of the doubt. They go, they can handle this, you know.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Blue team have the stocks and the stage.
Q Dips and Jormus on last stock here. This is the dig deep time for both players.
Yep.
They need a swing.
They need a swing. They need to start abusing the fox. That'll do it.
Oh, a bear with 2 big tippers. And it's a little bit closer than it was a few minutes ago. Still a stock to play with. Humpy puts himself in a really bad position. Oh, a bear have done his last stock as well. This is a big hill to climb now. But it's not over till it's over. And it is not over.
Oh, the reversal from Humpe. It looked like it was Jormus just absolutely warming up there, but Humpe was able to escape the combo and get the reversal, and now it's
Yeah, and unfortunately, Aberev didn't do anything to save his teammate there, thinking that Jormus was in control of the situation, which meant that was not on hand to save, and that's going to be that. Q and Humpe, after nearly getting reversed 3-0, just bring it back in a commanding fashion in the last game. Really, really, really good. What a great set.
Fantastic set. Yeah. And it's going to be interesting seeing how these guys stack up against Noxer and Jim Morrison, who have also been having really, really great sets as well, because that's who they're going on to play.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, so that's going to be our losers round 3. So Noxer Jim Morrison versus Humpe and Q, and then on the other side of losers round 3, we've got Glaket and Shifting Shadows, who took out Dank and Tantpose 3-2, and are waiting on the winner of Liax, I Like Turtles, and Jacoby Sally. So I'm not sure how far along that particular set is, but or who we're getting next.
Looks like we're connecting to Liax, I Like Turtles, and Jacoby Sally.
Excellent.
I mean, Liax is from Spain. Obviously, you know, I'm living here in Spain, so I'm a huge fan of anybody that's in my region. So I've got a bit of a soft spot for Liax here. But Sheik's a pretty cool character.
Yeah, not that cool. I think that, like, I'm a big fan of Liax. I've definitely told this story before, but for those that may have not caught, you know, that may have not seen me cast before, then it can feel like fresh information. But when I was TO in Schism 3, Liax showed up for doubles, but their doubles partner did not. And he entered doubles with a level 9 Luigi and won 4 sets in a row. And I was just like, who is this guy? So, like, either, you know, there's a potentially he played some bad opponents or whatever, but, like, I feel like you don't get 4 winners rounds into the bracket without coming up against at least somebody good, you know? Like, to me, that says that Liax might be a team's monster.
Yeah.
I Like Turtles.
Maybe, you know, thinking about that even further, Brogue, is that if you're able to adapt to a computer and whatever the computer's doing and then play off the computer, you know, you're playing that support role. Or being able to go into a free flow state, which, you know, not always are your roles defined in doubles. You should have somebody that likes to play support and somebody that likes to be in the fray, right? The stock tank and the aggressive person. But you have to be able to switch between those two in that flow state as well. So, I mean, if that's something that Liax can do with a level 9 Luigi, who's pretty unpredictable, I mean, you're probably right. Liax is probably a bit of a doubles monster.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you know, you can say a little bit of luck's involved. You know, level 9 Luigi can sometimes be insane, but I don't think you can count on that for 4 sets in a row.
You know who else is pretty stanky? Level 9 Ganondorf. Pretty scary. You ever played a level 9 Ganondorf?
Yeah, that's like the 2001 final boss, right?
Yeah, right.
You know, When you're like, I'm gonna get good at this in like 2003, you're like, I want to put Ganon to level 9 and I can beat that.
Sally
That's your
a
first
boss
goal
player?
ever. Is like,
Oh, sorry.
I actually don't know anything about Sally or Jacoby. So
He either
potentially new kids on the scene or just people I'm not familiar with.
I was just watching. You guys don't have the feed right now, but I was just looking at the hand warmers that they're doing here, and it looked like they were toggling through from light shield to full shield quite easily. So they either have adjusted triggers or they're on box. Sally.
It's the telltale sign. I feel like I'm pretty good at like even just watching a fox move and knowing, like, there's like a level of like stiltedness and like, to their movement. So it's less analog. That I feel like I can tell sometimes. Not so much with Sheik. It's a little harder with Sheik, I think.
Yeah, sure.
Because she's already kind of a jerky dash dancer. So. And I like Turtles, who is kind of a net play warrior. I run into them a fair bit on net play, and they know their stuff for sure.
Yeah, I had
always on the grind.
I like Turtles in my pool at Super Bowl 3, and I think they came out second, just below Triff. So no slouch, that's for sure.
Not at all. And I know from personal experience that they know how to fight Sheik. It's just that the impression I get from Alex Turtles is they're just somebody who's they've got a flow chart. They're a student of the game, know what the next move should be in any given situation. And I think a lot of time that's the kind of stuff that you really need in doubles. Just having the awareness of like where to position yourself, what moves to use, and how to follow up correctly.
Liak's kind of making the wrong call there, but it works out, so that's fine. Throwing the opponent into his teammate. Oof.
Yeah.
Liak's I like Turtles. Just kind of saying, hey, this is our stage. Why don't you guys just stay there?
Yeah, fight your way in.
Nice. Goes up for the save, doesn't quite make it. These needles are great, but what has happened to Jacoby?
I have no idea. I really feel like we've got like a real old school Sheik in Sally, or at least very kind of it's not the new technology stuff. It's all bread and butter, but they seem to be doing it really well. I think like a Sheik with a good needle game is so critical in doubles. But man, these neutral F smashes are, I would say questionable, but just so easily crouch cancelable at low percents. And that kind of thing is not going to fly against someone like Turtles, who again knows exactly how to edgeguard Sheik.
Yeah.
It's that flowchart.
And, a moment ago, it didn't seem so bad for the red team. Right now, it's looking pretty undoable. And Sally says, salam.
I don't know about that. That's, I always feel like you got to fight it out, Comebacks happen all the time. And, don't get me wrong, like, 4 stocks is a bit, but you had, Sally had most of their stock. 4 stocks to come back is a really tough amount to climb, but imagine you do that. Right? Like, how does that set you up for like game 2? Suddenly, like they're on like total back foot, going like, "Whoa, this guy's dangerous," right? I don't know if giving up's all
Sometimes
the right message.
You don't want to give away your secrets as well in the 2v1. Sometimes you're like, I've got some things that I don't want them to know about. But also, you can download some information, play badly on purpose. Just check what the other team are up to.
Absolutely. Really?
And this is looking like a different game at the start here.
Yep, very much so.
And by different game, I mean same game, because Green Team are absolutely washing these guys.
Ooh. Jacoby with a really nice wave shine combo there, just to get them back to get some level of stage, but both just hit the blast zone. Sally spent most of that entire stock on the ledge. A really questionable up B, but great arms attack to save themselves there.
To complete reversal.
Yeah.
Yes, trusting his teammate to go up for the back air. That was absolutely pro team play there. Sheik with the down tilt. Don't go up for the air. Stay edge guarding the Marth. The Fox has got it. Trust your teammate, right?
Absolutely.
Love to see it. Oh, the arms are shine, not quite working out there for Liax.
I feel like Sally versus Turtles has been like very much in Turtles' favor every time. So Sheik comes down so much to who gets grabbed first, you know, especially at low percents. And Turtles' dash downs game has been really on point.
Yeah.
But Red Team not really capitalizing on the 2v1 situation they had there, just kind of letting Liax come back to stage. And they are suffering for it. Oh, a cheesy counter.
Ooh, Lilacs Turtles trying to get a little bit custy there. Got an arms attack of his own, but Sally's ready to cover it. Now they're on the top platform and in danger. Both are off the stage. This should be a dead Fox.
Good save by Sally. Should be a dead Marth. It is, but not from the source we thought.
It wasn't a dead Fox after all.
Sally cleans out Liax's stock as well. Very good. Okay, they got some, Red Team still got some fight in them.
They got some fight. They got some fight, bro. That's right.
Yeah. I mean, this looked a whole lot worse like 2 stocks ago.
Oof. Yeah, Sally wasn't able
Sally
to
coming back. Sally just comes back. She's been coming down with these really, really ballsy down airs that are super punishable, but they're not getting punished, and I respect the hell out of them because I'm just like, you know what? Go on, you.
Yeah.
You know, that's a really...
You can get away with stuff like that in doubles, can't you?
I think you can. I think as well, like, if you're not getting punished for it, just keep doing it, right? You know, down here pops them up, leads up to an edge guard situation in, like, mid to high percents. It's great. So, if no one's stopping you... Oh, that's
Sally!
Sally just drops on the ledge, and again...
Yeah, I think that was meant to be a Shino stall or something and just accidentally stuffed it up, or... Can't quite tell.
Who knows?
But it's good to see that Jacoby is trying to fight this one out, because that Liax is only 1 hit away from death, and then, you know, might side B off stage. I don't know.
Yeah, these things can happen.
These things can happen.
I don't know. I always think that bigger comebacks have happened. You know, we've all seen bigger comebacks happen. So you might as well fight for it, you know?
Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. So, heading into game
3.
We've been at game 3 already? We're in game 3 already.
Yeah. So, Jacoby Sally. Maybe we need to see Sally kind of, instead of going for the Marth, pairing off against the Fox a little bit more, and throwing needles a little bit more to try to save Jacoby when he's a little bit further away from stage, because Jacoby's going for the up Bs, even though they can't make it. They obviously can't make it to the edge, and I think they're hoping that Sally will come and try to save them. But Sally's not been quite doing that. And you know, they
it can be tough. It can be very tough in doubles just to find the space to throw needles, because you know they obviously got a lot more kind of they're much more positionally important, like difficult to hit than like say Falco's lasers. But even though they kind of perform the same job, but you're right, it's extremely important. And I think like we saw a lot of Sally doing that at the start of the first game, and then haven't really since. If they've picked FD, which we saw a little second of there, I don't know if that's what I would agree with, because FD really sucks for Sheik, and it's pretty good for Marth. So, you know, if that's the sway, right? Because both have a space ace, so it's not, kind of cancel each other out. But we've got a character swap.
I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah, you're a former Mario. I was gonna say main, but a former Mario player.
Yeah.
Right? You know? You love the brothers.
He was my main for a little while when I was just first learning what an L cancel was.
Right. Yeah.
But Mario.
And I think what you're relying on here is we've got a low tier cheese, big trades, and I honestly can't stand the Mario Brothers, so I don't know if I would agree with this pick, but just on principle of they suck. But
hey, they needed something different, right?
You know what? I think you're. Yeah, I think you're right. Go for the gamble. You might as well. You're 2 games down, and what you're doing right now isn't working. If you've not got a game plan, you might as well try and, change the field.
Yep.
That was a big near from Mr. Mario there. But unfortunately, the only person that dies is Jacoby.
the one person they didn't want to die.
You didn't want to die, yeah. Yeah, that's a really ambitious up smash there.
That was a very ambitious up smash.
Yeah, relying on the roll in. Sometimes it's heartbreaking when you're sure you've got a read on somebody and then you commit to it and they just go, nah, I'm just gonna stand here and wait for you to, whiff this, and then you're in trouble.
Well, the funny thing was that I like Turtles did a downbeat at the same time, so it was they both thought they had a read on each other.
Yeah. Does Mario chain grab spaces?
Yes.
I know Doc does, but does normal Mario chain grab spaces on FD?
I believe so.
Yeah. I have no idea, but I wonder if that explains the pick, because it still doesn't seem great for Mario.
And chain grabs don't really work in teams.
In doubles anyway. Yeah. Absolutely correct.
Wow, the up smash has such range going in front of Mario. It's funny that chipped on the shield there. Okay.
And Sally just seems to just give up that stock. No
Didn't even go for the up B.
Turtles.
Yeah, you can up B. You can get that wall jump out of the up B. It's a 1-frame input, but you can do it. And it doesn't go for it.
Yeah. And this is a real hill now. We've spoken about this before. Sally's going to just give us. Nope. Sally going to fight.
Sally's going to show us something. Let's go, Sally.
I'm all about this, right?
Kate.
Yes, go on.
Yes,
go
Sally.
on. There we go. Now we're talking. See, like this is the thing, right? This goes on to be greatest comeback of all time, right?
Yeah,
like
GR Smash. Are you watching?
You're on GR Smash if you do this, But unfortunately, it doesn't happen. Good effort for Jacoby and Sally, and Liax moves on in the brackets.
Like Turtles, yeah.
Along with Turtles, obviously. Sorry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I think does that round out our not quite. Yes, it does. It rounds out our top eight. Yes, it does.
Yes. So why don't you bring us through the top 8, Brooke?
Okay, so on winner's side, winner's semi-final, we've got Frenzy Mint and Silo Baxon on one side of the bracket, and then on the other side, we've got Rex Kinzo versus Tech Maye, which I'm desperate to see that game.
I cannot wait to see Tech play.
Yeah, and then
all of those guys.
Liax and Alec Turtles just progressed through to meet Glaykit and Shift and Shadows in losers side of top 8, and then on the other side of losers top 8, we've got Humpy and Q versus Noxa and Jim Morrison. So that rounds out your Bagarre doubles top 8.
Absolutely does. And you know what's been really great? Watching this bracket, watching the storylines of this bracket and seeing it come through to this top 8. Now, you and I, we're broadcasting the top half of top 8, so not the first half, which unfortunately we might miss casting on a few of these matches, but I'll definitely be in the chat there watching these matches because this is probably the best event of the whole weekend for me.
So far, we don't know what's coming tomorrow.
Yeah, surely, absolutely.
But it's certainly the most I always love doubles. It's so exciting. There's always so much going on. You don't get it's not really you don't really get a slow doubles match. So it's really great to see all the adaptation that happens across 4 players, and there's always again, it's another cliche, which I love, just bringing out a cliche now and then, but it's the way the game is meant to be played, right? As a friend.
Yeah, absolutely. With a friend, 4-player. Yeah, cool. I am very, 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 very interested in seeing how this one pans out. So why don't you guys at home join us here on BTS 1 and I think BTS 2 as well. Is that right? Is that right, Brogue?
Yeah.
Is that right, Brogue?
Oh, don't make a statement like that. Then just pass that to me as if I have the answers. Come on, man. That's not cool. What are you doing? we are certainly going to be on BTS 1 for doubles top 8. So I'm actually not completely sure if we're passing off to other commentators. I believe, for the first half?
So basically, we've got on BTS 1, we've got doubles, and we've also got the other half of doubles, probably the losers side on BTS 2 with Explo and Galaxy. And I think maybe Spino and Skips, or one of them might be sick, but on BTS 1. And then we'll be going into the top half of doubles only on BTS 1 for the last half of doubles there, top 8. And then after that, we've got a side event with Falster. So you'll be able to stick around after that and enjoy some shenanigans from the French team with this amazing competition that is Bagarre. So I guess right now we'll be cutting off for a few minutes, and then we'll be coming straight back with doubles top 8.
Yeah, so we'll be back shortly, but thank you for joining us thus far. I've been Brogue, he's been Heaps, and we'll see you very shortly. Bye-bye for now.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak.
Imagine.
Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it!
Welcome to Coins Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your Melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson vlogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Coins Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Coins Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Coins Academy to see what could be in store for you.
I think it's the power of the Irish flag. Yeah, man. Irish people come to save the day.
Quick moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it!
Go for it. Go on the upset.
Oh my god. That is disgusting. What the fuck?
I've got a little bit of a feeling that this may not be the real feed. What are you talking about, you ball bag?
You say you're experienced players, but I assume absolutely none of you have experience with as a youngling.
Well, actually, just to cut you off, like really briefly, because I was expecting this.
Just trying to think like a Frenchman, getting into the head of my opponent, how it would feel to lose to the Netherlands, just like that. I've been thinking about it a lot the past 2 weeks already.
Intéressant, derrière le grab, c'est très bien fait de la part de Tech. Est-ce qu'on peut terminer le nerf? Ah, on n'a toujours pas tué ce Captain Falcon, c'est insupportable. Le Bagarre. Là, c'est pas possible, tu peux pas revenir, mon gars. C'est terminé. La France s'impose.
This shows how far we've climbed, even if we haven't quite reached it.
Just edge canceling around the place, no big deal. Oh, no,
this is huge Falpato. Oh, there it is.
Explored and people kind of learning how to use it a bit. The mob up smash, no, that thing's just straight trash. And that's it.
Wall, that could be an opportunity for a name, doesn't connect.
Great kick chase.
Harold just not connecting. Oh, run off me, what
Female's gonna get all the feet out. Nope.
There you go, yeah. That can't get this against friendly mid. There you go, back air. Roll up, yeah.
That was nasty. Oh, and they know the flow chart. Although Frenzy, maybe not.
Yeah.
You can't overextend. You can't even wave shine anything. Like you're gonna get up smashed no matter what happens. Yeah.
In this situation, you have to like
damage onto Knuckles rather than to go and save his teammate, and I think he did make the right choice.
Wow! And that's gonna be it.
And then the back air onto Armset.
Excitingly up first, we've got the motherland, Scotland.
The motherland.
I always think as well when you come back against big knee.
Yeah, it seems like
Great recovery from Fade
France
there.
isn't afraid to just throw out these randy knees. You've got 2 stocks to play with, and if he lands one, it's game over.
Applied on Nomi, but Nomi's still managing to get out of there.
That was a nice little edge cancel into up air there.
Oh, Skullbur going again for the hard read.
I think it's over. What do you think?
It's over. Oh, can't get the chain grab. I guess too high percent at this point. But that down smash is going to send off too far, and grabbing the ledge. Really nicely done by Loki there to grab the ledge at the end.
But just using Fox as the better character. Get around my hitboxes and then make you play my way.
Yeah, and now Mo has to respect that crouch cancel up smash.
Factory just closes it out.
Oh, that was so dodgy by Fox.
Oh, the spaghetti's beginning. Nerves. Here we go, big S smash. Should be able to clean this out.
That's it.
Amazing. See,
what did I just see?
This is why Cruz is the best. Oh, knees to shields.
But you got to think
he gets the grab. One grab is the mean.
One down here.
One grab is the mean. Can you finish it out? Oh,
up
big dip. That's it. Oh my god. Continual.
Welcome one and all. We are live with a tournament name that I can't pronounce and refuse to learn. It is the Power Hour once again. In the corner on the high up beacon. Oh my.
Slightly too high.
Oh!
Opponent winner not punished. Frenzy with the respect.
Oh wow.
Platform. It was ambiguous, so it was really hard to trip.
Drop shield.
Nothing on a dash attack on shield? Okay. Great pickup from Trip.
And
amazing.
Again. Oh, it's last off. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Amazing confidence. Oh, these late back airs are just killing Lavingi.
Oh, fair tip from ledge.
Okay. This is it. This is a huge moment. Spot dodge. Forward throw on the mix-up. I think he had maybe thought he had too many options and up throw.
Oh, that's big.
Oh, nah, that's bad. Yeah. Jimin,
That should
not
be
good
it.
luck.
Good.
Last chance at life, really. I mean, again, this is winnable.
Especially when you do stuff like that.
Yeah, power shield laser up smash them.
Yeah, you
Nice. Yeah, that was really good.
gets the
He
tournament.
just hitbox goes.
Oh, and that's it. Yeah. Simple as that.
Amazingly played by Triff.
Yeah.
God,
Look.
that was
Dominant.
That was
tidy. Quick moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it!
11 events hosted by the major TO teams from Europe, leading into a finale for ultimate victory.
In the wake of a pandemic, Hair Mega TO Co decided to fight and help Melee face its newest enemy. Helped by super TOs all over Europe, they've decided to assemble and create the same. This September, the French Paris Smash Gang is gonna need your strength. So who's gonna join in? Then, get ready for La Bagarre, a 3-day-long Smash Bros. Melee tournament featuring 4 events and a special side stream. La Bagarre.
Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes. How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak.
Imagine.
Brilliantly. Quick moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it!
Welcome to Coins Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your Melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson vlogs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Coins Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Coins Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Coins Academy to see what could be in store for you.
I think it's the power of the Irish flag. Yeah, man. Irish people come to save the day.
Quick moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it!
Go for it. Go on the upset.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
I've got a little bit of a feeling that this may not be the real feed.
What are you talking about, you ball bag?
You say you're experienced players, but I assume absolutely none of you have experience versus a youngling.
Well, actually, just to cut you off, like really brief.
Hello, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and welcome to the top 8 of doubles here at Bagarre. I'm very, very excited to be here commentating, and I am alongside the wonderful Spino.
Oh, hello. I'm really excited for some doubles. Galaxy, did you follow the tournament this far? Did you?
I've been keeping a moderate eye on it. I must admit, I woke up quite late, so I've only been able to catch the last few games. But no, like competition's been looking good. Been very impressed as always by Frenzy and Mint not dropping a game yet in the top 16 of the top 16 winner side of this doubles bracket. So no, they are looking pretty unstoppable right about now.
Yeah, that's true. But there's a lot of good teams in there still.
Silo and Baxon. That's going to be the first set that we have on for us today in this top 8. So Fox Falco versus Falco. Falco is going to be very, very intense. Going to do my best to keep up with that one, but I'm sure my eyes will be, looking at different places on the screen separately. It's going to be all over the place.
Yeah, well, you know how spaces are. It's going to be high pace. It's going to be a lot of shines and a lot of quick stocks, I imagine, with Falco dying really early to Fox. So I imagine we're going to see quite a lot of games, and I'm really too excited actually about the French team. That's a pretty good run for Psylor Baxon. I don't think they had like a breakout doubles performance like that before.
No, definitely. Well, it's going to be well and truly breakout if they're going to be able to take the fight to Frenzy and Mint here today. And then on the other side of winners, got Rix and
My
Kinzo
boys.
gearing up to take on Tech and Mahi.
That's actually crazy thinking about it, that we have 2 French teams actually, like 2 complete French teams in both winners semi. So the French people are showing up for doubles at this tournament.
Oh, absolutely, we could have an all French winners finals if it happens to come up on the cards like that. But
Yeah.
we shall have to wait and see because I do believe this first set will be coming up for us very, very soon. Very excited. Hope you're all having a wonderful weekend, everybody. Hope you're all enjoying the action so far. And I must say, you should definitely check out BTS Smash 2 and BTS Smash 3
Yeah.
as well, because there'll be plenty of action going on around there across the weekend. And especially on BTS Smash 3, I believe there's a fundraiser.
Oh yeah, I think there is a fundraiser. And
there's-
not just a fundraiser, but there's also like the merch shop, right?
Of course, yes. Exclamation mark bracket. That'll take you to the homepage of the Bagarre Smash GG. And on the left-hand side, you can find Le Shop with all sorts of wonderful goodies for you to grab up. And anything, 100% of proceeds will be going towards the event pot. So you will be directly funding the efforts of this wonderful, wonderful community.
Exactly, and you know the casas, not the casas, the TOs, their bootcamp. There's a lot of crazy content that you can reach with the goals. I'm just seeing raw onion, blindfolded money matches, like all the funny summit style events, right? So that's something you really need to look out for.
Especially you like that classic nonsensical summit content, then you've come to the right place, because all sorts of disgusting and wonderful incentives are up for grabs if you have head over to twitch.tv/BTS Smash 3. I'm sure you'll be able to find more donation information over there.
Okay.
All right.
So while we are waiting for the match to start, I'm just gonna give you guys a quick rundown of what's going on in losers, because Humpy and Q are actually waiting in losers quarters final, and on the other side we do have Clay Kid and Shifting Shadows versus I Like Turtles and Lyax. That is still going on. So that's also quite an interesting constellation in losers. So we're probably going to see more of that later on.
All right, then. But for now, it looks like we're going to be heading into Rix Kinso up against Tech Mahi first, which I am very much looking forward to. I believe this is a Fox Falco versus Marth Puff set, if I'm not mistaken.
If they're all playing their mains, it should be, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, sometimes you do see people, tech in different characters if they're more comfortable, in that doubles environment like that. But I'll be intrigued to see Puff Marth. That's not a combination that I have seen very much of before at all. Typically, you might see your like Puff Spacey is a very nice combination just because you've got that very quick jab to wake up Puff. You can Puff can go deep off stage to bring back the exploitable recovery of the Spacey. There's a lot of synergy there. But with Puff Marth, that it's definitely a bit more of an unusual dynamic. But it as hard as it is to master, it would also be quite hard to get a handle of if you haven't seen very much of it before.
Yeah, I think Puff is like one of the most dangerous characters in doubles, right? Because rest is on the table all the time. It's not like in singles where you go and you have to think about like, am I getting punished? Will I lose a stock for it? Because your teammate is there, right? You can just go for a rest, and even if it doesn't hit, your teammate can throw the quick jab, and you're fine. So
I must apologize for losing my composure here,
that
but
warm-up, though.
I'm looking at the hand warmers. They are lined up in a train and are raptor boosting each other and practicing power shielding it. This is the most beautiful and hypnotic thing I have ever seen in my entire life.
Put that on screen for a second. Put that on screen for a second if you can. The people want to see this.
This is beautiful.
It seems he cannot. But yeah, you're missing out on one of the most exciting warm-ups I've seen. Maybe they're going all Falcon. That would be funny because Raptor Boost power shielding they seem to have down.
If they're all going Falcon, I will be both devastated and
Rix is one of the biggest tryhards I know. There's no way he's going Falcon.
Oh, damn it. Curse you, Rix, robbing the people of what they deserve.
Also Kinzo, I think if Kinzo would play secondaries, he'd probably go for the DK for the fans. He's one of the best DKs in Europe. So I think if he wants to treat the people to some secondaries, it would be that.
Yeah. All right, then. It looks like we are just about to get into things. As the hand warmers are done, we are ready to get things started with the first set of top 8. Rix and Kinso on one side, Tech and Mahi on the other. Let us begin.
And there it is, Pokemon Stadium. I mean, it's doubled, so counterpicking is not as big of a deal. Although with this matchup, it makes for quite some intriguing counterpicks for the Spaceys, like Yoshi's story, for example. Puff dying really early and both Spaceys being a fan of it.
Sure. But right away, Rix and Kinso, putting in a heck of a lot of work. Ooh, straight away with that up smash, very early kills, and off the right-hand side, Mahi taking a dip. A beautiful early lead here for Rix and Kinso.
Yeah, Rix and Kinso, if we just look at the players and the recent results in singles, right, you'd think like Kinso and Rix would have the edge there. Especially because not just singles, but also doubles, where they didn't miss out on any top 3, I think, since they started teaming during the circuit. So they, over the recent month, have really established themselves as one of the premier teams in Europe.
Oh, for sure, and we're starting to see why right now. Oh, a beautiful little setup, the down air up smash, and then not missing a beat, coming straight in for the back air onto Tech, as Tech try to come in and make the difference. A huge double stock lead here for right now. Tech able to roll up and get that edge guard on Rix, but still, it's looking so good for the green team right now.
Yeah, definitely. I really like this the small instance when Kinzo was 1v1 and he used the fact that Puff is really slow to like combo math to the other side and Puff can really follow up. That's really great awareness that I just want to point out.
For sure. Oh, wow, the big tipper all the way across the other side. That's going to be Tex to close up, but doesn't find it, trying to find a reverse forward air. Whereas on the right side, Oh, Mahi maybe in a bit of danger, but the reverse hit on the Dolphin Slash leads to a cheeky little kill there.
Yeah, a nice pickup from Tech there that he gets again. Another attack there from
bit of friendly fire. Oh dear, that's going to put Tech down to his last stock. Mahi on their last as well. And what was looking to start being, a cheeky little turnaround, the reverse hit on the Dolphin Slash, the follow-up. It's looking right back to where we were just a few minutes ago. The latest of Ginger Nares. That was beautiful. Not quite able to close it out, but still.
Yeah. Now that this stock is gone, it's pretty much over. I mean, Tech needs to find like some skims and then maybe a double rest or something if Tech wants to bring it back. I don't think he will be able to, but we saw some pretty promising stuff from Tech and Mahi. So I'm excited how well they can adapt in game 2.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, like a single more stray hit from either of these two is going to spell the end. Seen a little bit of friendly fire here and there that just saw Rix lose their previous stock, but that's not going to matter as it is a comfortable 3-stock victory in this first game here for the green team. Rix and Kinso looking stylish.
So now you have to think about counter picks, right? Because where do Marth Puff want to go? Because Puff usually is a fan of Dreamland, but Marth usually isn't, right? Because that could be a tricky scenario that and vice versa. Like Marth is a big fan of FD against Spaces, but Puff isn't a fan of FD. So I'm excited to see what Maye and Tech will come up with as a counter pick here.
Yeah,
I'm thinking probably a Battlefield.
Yeah, Battlefield FOD, I think could also possibly on the
FOD not available in doubles though.
Oh, sugar. Well, there you go. News to me. But it's going to be Dreamland. It's going to have to be Mahi who makes the compromise here. But I still don't mind this pick for Marth here, especially against the Spacies, because both Marth and Puff can get, these very, very early Gimp kills if they are working together in perfect unison. But a missed rest.
Down it? Oh.
That was looking for a very creative follow-up, but missing the pound save on Mahi. That's an unfortunate drop there, and that's going to be a very early stock lost.
Ooh, the team combo.
All 3 players getting their digs in on the Kinso here. That was
getting triple combos for like a hot 10 seconds there.
Yeah, unfortunate there. But Kinso able to come back in after getting launched all the way over to the left side and start making that difference once again. Beautiful double down air, putting in big work. Had the setup for the spike maybe on the Puff, but wasn't quite in the right position. A missed opportunity perhaps, but Marth with a light shield getting ping-ponged back and forth like air hockey.
Yeah, really good awareness from Maye to put out the light shield there actually instead of the strong shield, because Spaces are really good at shield poking the full shield if it gets a little small. So really good awareness.
There it is, Dreamland coming into play, Tech living all the way across the other side at 132. Goodness me, the air dodge back up from Kinso, just about hanging in there. A bit of a scrap, we got one of each team on the right-hand side.
And we also got Puff still alive at 138. That's why Puff loves Dreamland. That's what they want from Dreamland here, the longevity.
Finally able to clean up that stock, however. The roll up, not quite going to do it. Trying to survive with the light shield. The save from Tech, keeping Mahi alive at 170. And finds the backer off the other side against.
Really amazing play from Tech there.
Oh my goodness
but
me.
Mahi losing his second stock here, so a slight lead for the Germans here. But it's way closer than game 1.
No, for sure. Oh, a missed rest. Trying to find the right punish, but only able to come up with an up tilt. Oh, cheeky little nair. Finds the Tech on place, but Kinso still gets followed up by Mahi, bringing things back a little bit closer.
Tech is really good this game at like finding these small pockets off stage to like just extend one more hit and get the Spacies like far enough away that the edge guard is over.
Yeah. With all of Tech's incredible play, I'm surprised that I don't think we've seen a single rest land so far this set, which is surprising. The Falco up smash taken on Dreamland. There we go, 128.
Looking like Fox for a second there.
Yeah, no, that was put an extra bit of welly behind it compared to usual, but okay. Oh, wow, that's a very important stock there on Kinso. Beautiful hold of the ledge from Mahi, gets burnt and reverses down Rix. Oh my goodness, it's a complete mess on the left-hand side. Mahi loses their stock, but so does Kinso. And now, out of absolutely nothing, the French steal ahead 3 stocks to 2.
Yeah. Oh, and Kinzo might die again. Yeah, no, he makes it back. That was crazy because Kinzo really got like double team gimped there. He was like doing everything. He was really smart about coming back to stage, but they just did a great like a two-player piece to keep him off stage.
Yeah, no, the synergy between Tech and Mahi is stepping up big time, but Rick's coming through with a big double hit nair. If it's looking like the green team could find both these stocks first, and if they do, they will be right back in control. Beautiful Marth Killer on the right-hand side. Mahi's gonna take the stock.
SD from Tech. This is big. This is big. Now 2v1.
Oh no. I mean, it's still absolutely doable.
Yeah.
Like, if you get that 1 kill onto Kinso, but I don't want to be seeing counters now. Oh no. Oh, the down smash. Your jump's gone. No, he still got it. Oh, but they've still got the double team edge guard. Beautiful F smash and goes deep in that Armada shine just to send a message.
I just want to shout out that down air low percent into down smash. That was crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that before from Kinzo. That was a really good setup for the edge guard there. And Rick's really smart, waiting, Kinzo grabbing the ledge, and he just F smashes there. They switch positions and just hold ledge. That was a really a clinic in the 2v1 from Kinzo and Rix there. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure we're going to see Dreamland again because that was looking really promising for the French team here.
For sure, no, I absolutely thought they had it with that beautiful execution on the left-hand side. Yep. You saw Kinso just getting a little bit too aggressive, kept charging in on that left-hand side, and they absolutely saw that as a weakness and twisted that arm a little bit to take two very cheeky stocks. We really thought they were fully in control, but the green team brought it back, and that Sing SD sealed the deal.
Yeah. Well, it's like you said before, Tech hasn't hit a single rest yet. If he starts hitting his rests, then this will be like a really hard game for Kinzo and Rick. Because Puff really needs those rests in doubles. That's like the strongest part of Puff in doubles.
For sure, it's like the X factor, just being able to rest, but with a vastly reduced downside.
Exactly. And if Tech can find not only these gimps but also these rests, then Kinzo and Rix are in for like a hard piece of work here.
Wow. Mahi was able to find a really nice kill on Kinzo on the right-hand side, but just was a little bit slow to the ledge, and Rix was able to shine him, and Mahi got pineappled right underneath.
Yep.
So it's a tricky one there for Mahi. Tech again, still holding on to this stock. Very strange angle on the up tilt and a beautifully timed air dodge from Kinzo to psych out Tech and get back to stage. That looks like it's going to be Rix losing their stock. The lace not quite connecting, but still Kinzo at least able to find the back air so that everyone is on 3 stocks. Oh, the trade missed Tech.
Really smart from Mahi there. Usually Kinzo attacks these, but Mahi was right to execution test in there.
Oh, and another missed rest comes out. Oh, the double down out of the right-hand side! Kinzo, you beauty!
Oh, but you see Tech saw what was happening. Tech saw what Kinzo was going for with the weak backhand to down air, and he made sure that Kinzo at least doesn't come back and it's another trade there.
Oh my goodness, the double-edged dance coming through from Mahi, just swinging that sword all over the place. It's fully descending into chaos now. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Kinzo on an absolute tear right now.
But still, stock count is pretty close.
Oh no! Mahi got spiked by the Falco side B, a back air into Tech, and it is all but done for. I really don't see.
He did not go for that down here.
Oh my god. Kinzo has been playing at 1,000,000 miles per hour and has been trading off his stocks in all the best possible ways. This has just been a fantastic final game here from the green team. Ooh, still can't quite find the finish here. A little bit scrappy, but that's always the nature of it in the 2v1s. I still CC on the up tilt, and that's surely going to be all she wrote. Oh no!
He saved his jump. Okay.
Wow, that's cheeky. I really thought it was out of it. Oh, the counter! Hey, the grab combo into the Firebird. Cute. All right. There we go, down at nice little Tech chase, back throw into it, or just hold him in place. And there it is. That's going to be Kinzo and Rex with And a really solid showing in places from Tekamahi, but in the end, still, it's going to show up on Smash GG as 3-0.
Yeah, but it was a winner set, so we still have more of Tech and Mayu to come in losers. But as you said, it was a clear 3-0, and Rix and Kinzo continue on to winners finals.
Hell yeah, and they're going to be taking on the winners of our next set. It's going to be Frenzy Mint against Silo Baxun. But honestly, there's just one or two little changes that I'd like to see from Tekamahi, just getting a little bit more on the same page, and I could really see them like making their way to losers finals.
Yeah,
that's definitely a very scary sight for any of the teams currently in losers to know that Tekamahi are down there in the depths with them.
Yep. You know, I said it before, you said it before. I think if Tech starts hitting those rests, he went for like 4 or 5 rests, didn't hit any. If he starts hitting those, if he starts hitting those, it's going to be a completely different game. A completely different game.
For sure. And I feel like you could use a touch of the singles mindset, because I don't think I saw like a single up throw attempt. Of course, it's very hard to get grabs against spaces and doubles because they're so mobile, but like didn't see a single like up tilt rest really. You know, you can like just think of it as single setups, but then your partner just comes in, you know, for the little tag to get rid of the downside. So
Exactly. So we talked about this briefly before. But now we're gonna have Fox Falco versus Falco.
Oh god, yeah, you thought that previous set was fast. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. Frenzy and Mint representing the United Kingdom, going up against Silo and Baxun representing France. This is something of a territorial grudge match, but of course, still, it's still, you know, some of the best players around Europe. Some of the most synergized doubles teams just going head to head, and us getting to watch some beautiful melee.
Yeah, hopefully. This, but what I'm expecting from this upcoming double set is the Falcos gimping each other and getting gimped by the one Fox that's on the screen, and a lot of like really high pace melee. Yes. Because especially Mint and Backthrow are 2 button pressers. They are like really quick, while Frenzy and Silo are both really explosive in the punish game, but also usually in singles a little bit more methodical and neutral, with a lot of like a nice laser control and well-spaced aerials. So I'm really excited to see how that dynamic will play out.
Of course, no, like the effect of laser control in neutral obviously reduced greatly in doubles.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see if Salo and Baxon, you know, can like try and both slow things down. If Salo wants to adjust their style, we could see, you know, like the double Falco just like laser barrage. That'd be interesting to see if that has any merit, you know, in doubles. You know, at this level. And of course, you know, like you mentioned, with Mint being that one Fox in there, the X factor, the Fox amongst the hens could very easily cause significant amounts of chaos. But he's also got to be careful to make sure he's, you know, shining the right Falco. But, you know.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I've ever actually seen like that constellation play before. You know, I told you what I do expect, but I'm not sure what to expect, honestly, because like Falco is like a team you don't see very often.
No.
Like, because Falco, you see Falcos in doubles, right? Usually like as a supporting role, just like Kinzo usually is the supporting role, although he went kind of nuts that last game. But Falco as like both roles, right? Like as the supporting role and the aggressor. It's a weird dynamic. And I heard a lot of people say, a lot of Falco means that double Falco sucked when they tried it. So I'm really excited to see how Silo and Backsound will make that work.
Yeah. I think, you know, like Smash like doubles concepts or Smash teams concepts just in general are really interesting, because in other games where you have teams like MOBAs or other games where you have like for example versus games, you know, you can't have more than one of the same character. But then like Smash, because they're being controlled by separate players, that brings in that interesting different dynamic. But I got to stop talking about that. We're getting into things. Mint and Frenzy are taking on Silo and Baxon right now. We're starting out in Pokemon Stadium.
Yep. Classic pick for the Spaceys. Honestly, that's like most Spaceys love Stadium.
For sure. Here we go then. Already Silo and Baxon down. Oh, okay. We've got the Fox pick actually. I probably should have picked up on that earlier. No, there's the Fox pick from Baxon. So we've just got the Fox Falco mirror right now. So we're probably not going to be seeing quite the dynamic we expected. This would be something more akin to what we normally see.
Yeah.
But and here we go. Got Silo losing that stock on the left-hand side, and yeah, wow, complete dominance from Mint and Frenzy to start things off. Both of them being successful on their edge guards on each side. This is really, really impressive stuff from both these teams.
I'm gonna just let you talk for a minute because for me it's not working right now. I don't have any visual.
Oh right, yeah, no.
So I'm just gonna let you cover for me for a second.
No worries. My visual load up was a little bit slow as well. Mint and Frenzy both getting their percents reset, but are really bringing the fight in to Silo and Baxon right now. Cam on England and all that. Ooh, cheeky little setup into the F smash as well off the Nair. Beautiful little shield drop Nair, I believe that was. Yeah, these two are really in good sync right now. That down tilt definitely going to get rid of Silo stock. Means that Baxon is stuck on his lonesome for a little bit. That's a quick 70 from that double team combo. Goodness gracious me. All right. And Frenzy, both just in full control right now. Beautiful little power shield on the up tilt as Mint ledge dashes into safety. Wow. Look at that, just absolutely zero fear, letting those up smashes rip. A bit of friendly fire onto Baxon from Silo. That was unfortunate there. And this is looking like it could be a 6-stock right now. Oh my goodness, these teams are not missing a beat. The Shine Stall for Swag. What a setup into the back end. These two are on fire right now. Jesus.
So first game goes to Mint and Frenzy. On paper, probably like the favorites because they have been not missing any top 8s, I think, in the same circuit when they entered. So I'm still excited to see what Baxon and Silo will bring to the table. Maybe a character switch from Baxon to the Falco because he still is a Falco main, right? So maybe that's something they might try out.
I think game 2 on FD has started, but I'm having some problems. Okay. Hang on. No, I can't seem to get the game to come up. Oh, okay.
Okay. And I think I have a visual now too because it says waiting for game for me right now, which I didn't have before. So I think I'm good as well for the next game.
All right. Whew. Bit of Slippy tripping over itself there, but still, I think we are now ready to get into game 2 on Dreamland.
Yep.
I've got visual of that right now. Yep, we got that up on the screen.
And we got the character switch there. We got double Falco now on screen.
Okay, yeah. Nice. Yeah, the Fox Falco got absolutely torn asunder in that previous game, so I can understand the switch back to that dynamic. We've got Baxon on the slightly lighter Falco, and straight away Frenzy taking a fall. Getting knocked up a little bit far on that right-hand side with the backhand.
Yeah. Well, that was quite the unfortunate DI. I think he actually could have lived that, but that just happens sometimes, right? You just hold in the wrong direction and then you die, especially as Falco.
Oh, for sure. Here we go then. Both the red team getting taken out. Like we see here, yeah, Mint is absolutely, the X factor in this match, holding on to his stock a little bit longer against the Falcos, but a little bit of we see here that the typical Frenzy laser style, but colliding with Mint a little bit with the lasers, but still, there we see the nice conversion of the down air on the left-hand side.
And Mint loses his first stock there. Okay.
Yeah.
It's still a lot of percent on the red team, on Baxon as well as Frenzy, so they are probably one hit away from dying.
Yeah. really cheeky little shorten on the right-hand side there. Oh, the setup into the back air. Frenzy's got those, but looks like Baxon's still living off of that one.
Oh!
Now, wow, gets mullered all the way across the stage.
What the hell was that frenzy? It was like a multi-jab into Shine Bagarre. Like I've never seen that.
Who even knows? Oh, unfortunate there from Mint, rolling up and costing Frenzy their stock, but still, Frenzy answering right back, putting Baxon into the dirt.
Yeah. But I think from what I've heard of Game 1, I think this is a little bit better of a performance from the French team.
For sure, no, they've already done better so far, the red team, because they got 6 stocks last game, so definitely putting on a little bit more competent a performance, but still, Baxon struggling a little bit, getting tossed around. Silo fighting hard, sending in that F smash. Oh, the setup! Could have seen an edge guard hit from Mint. Yeah, easy little edge guard, just holding the ledge. The stocks are even. Baxon's got to hold on to his, but now he's done for.
No, he's out. He's out.
Yeah, he's definitely got to take that stock there.
Okay. Red team really needs a quick stock, maybe a quick little team combo to even us out here.
Yeah, nice bit of work on the top hand side. Frenzy inadvertently dropping the backer into Mint. Oh no, Silo though, on the verge. Oh, goes for the mid-level. Goes for the mid-level wave ledge dash, but ends up getting nared, I believe, by his partner all the way across the right-hand side. No chance for attack, and now Baxon's got to do a hell of a lot of work.
Yeah, but I think Baxon, one of the OGs, right? One of a really old-school player.
Yeah.
So he might have 1 or 2 tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, holding on to his jump a little bit after the shine stall, but it's not going to be enough.
Cheeky little down air there as well.
Of course, got to keep his damage warm.
Okay. Streamline counter pick, just like last set, are working out again. So do you think we're going to go back there? Or do you think they're going to try to switch it up? Maybe go to Yoshi's and like roll the dice?
Oh, God. I mean, honestly, I don't think it's the worst idea as double Falco to head against Fox Falco, especially because, like we've seen, Frenzy is pretty content to just take things a little bit slower, a little bit more methodical. If you ramp up the chaos on Yoshi's, I don't know if Mint and Frenzy will be able to handle that, but they might be able to, shut the French down. But I think a roll of the dice is necessary right now. In these more controlled, methodical environments, we're seeing Mint and Frenzy just be able to stay composed and take control, but looks like we're going to be seeing more of that as we head back to Dreamland for our potentially final game in Game 3.
I really like that start. We saw 3 Falcos starting to laser immediately and the Fox being like, well, what am I supposed to do?
Oh dear, poor thing. Alright, beautiful little setup there, using the invincibility of the back throw to throw Baxon for a loop. Straight back to the long-range warfare. Okay, miss on. Slow. Yeah, miss on the ledge grab, getting down it all the way across the stage. But the laser finds the hit onto Frenzy. Oh, Baxon finally gets taken out on the left-hand side. Oh no, and Silo fails to go down and grab the ledge, so that's gonna mean yet another opening lead here for Mint and Frenzy.
This is some really hectic melee. I don't even know where to look. That's how fast it's going.
Oh yeah, Jesus. Okay, wow, bit of ping pong in the center. That's going to lead to perhaps an early shine kill. Gets the trade, but not quite able to get that very early stock. That could have been lights out for the red team if Mint was able to convert. Got a little bit of a combination. Oh, comboing off of Mint's Firefox, making the best of the situation and finding the down air on Mint, bringing things back to 6 stocks apiece.
As Sakurai intended. As Sakurai intended.
Beautiful stuff. There we go. Going high to the platform is Silo, hanging onto the stock really well. The lasers across the stage from Baxon causing chaos right now.
Yeah, those were really good lasers from Baxon because they actually stopped the green team from getting the edge guard on Silo there.
Yeah. Okay, straight again, going for that Phantasm off the ledge, the mid-level wave dash, and Mint having none of it, running in with that big up smash. Causing heck load of problems for the red team. Oh, beautiful up throw to the top platform for the back air. That was nice. Up throw back air as well again from Mint. Baxon trying to make it back with the help of the laces of his teammate, but Mint not even giving him a chance there.
Yeah. You know, I really feel for Mint. I really feel for Mint right now because there's so many lasers on the screen. Like, and Mint is like a really movement-based player, and every time he tries to start something, there's 1 or maybe 10 lasers coming for him. So really tricky to play for Mint, I imagine.
No, beautiful bit of space creation on Mint there, on Mint's part, helping Frenzy get back to the ledge on the left-hand side, but Frenzy definitely far too deep off of the right there. Gonna lose his stock. Now, Frenzy returning the favor, just buying time for their partner to get back. And now, Baxon definitely not going to be able to make that back. Silo trying to shine stall to buy a bit of time, and it's going to work out. The lasers helping him out there. Oh, going for that back throw, Frenzy, you cheeky little so-and-so. Oh, the shine! Back air, maybe? Oh, no. Just about able to find himself into the middle of the stage. Silo's not going to be so lucky as he gets launched off the top with a little setup into that up air.
Red team on their last legs now. They really need to make something big happen just about now.
Yeah, I don't really see it happening though. Frenzy cooking. Both of these players getting launched around in the Frenzy Mint blender. Oh, wow.
Beautiful team combo there.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be Silo's last stock dealt with. But Mint and Frenzy, neither one of them being able to make it back. Nice work from Baxon, but
will be it, will it?
Yeah, the classic roll up from the Falco, F smash from the Fox, textbook 3-game set from Mint and Frenzy. Could you ask for a more clinical performance?
Probably not. No. That was as clinical as it gets, especially like the small pickups in that I could see there, like just extending with 1 more aerial if your teammate hits one of the 2 Falcos. So really good synergy and a really clean performance there from the UK team.
Oh, hell yeah. Beautifully done there. And now, I believe we're just going to be heading straight up to winners finals, if I'm not mistaken, because we might be taking a dip into losers, Tekken Mahi, I'm not sure, but the winners finals set that has been set up here, Frenzy Mint and Rix Kinso, both of them yet to drop a game.
True. And I think those guys have played before in the same circuit. I don't remember any results, but I think it has been close more often than not. And it's the same team. It's like a mirror of Fox Falco. It's like it's like Team Spacey against Team Spacey. And I think like in their general playstyle, the roles are reversed though. Because Inzo is more of an hyper-aggressive Falco, while Frenzy is more of like a controlling Falco. And with Rix and Mint, it's also kind of vice versa, because Rix is more of like a defensive and then really flow charty Fox, while Mint is more of a like free flow Fox.
Yeah, very explosive aggressor, as we have seen in that set there from Mint.
Yeah.
And also, like I don't know how much of it we all saw, but I definitely saw in that first game, in the Fox Falco mirror, they looked absolutely untouchable. Like we're gonna have to see something pretty darn special from Rex Kinso, I think, in order to take the fight to Frenzy and Mint there. But
I feel like the German team actually looked a little more clinical, to be honest. I feel like actually Frenzy and Mint have to take the fight to Kinzo and Rex. I think though it will be. I think it won't be a 3-0 again. Doesn't matter who wins. I don't think it will be a 3-0.
No, for certain. We've got an unstoppable force about to collide with an immovable object. That will be up next. But before we head into that, I'd like to take the time to give a little bit of a shout out to some of the sponsors for our event. Of course, I'm going to shout out Beyond the Summit first. I mean, like, what
Obviously.
Twitch channel are we on, you know? Huge shout outs to be on the summit, you know, putting that Smash Summit 11 spot on the line. Very, you know, I was very, you know, excited to see that. Of course, you know, Pipsqueak with the travel problems, but still we'll be seeing them at Smash Summit 12. So, you know, huge shout outs to them for just, you know, reaching out and working with our wonderful European scene, because, you know, we do have some incredible players and we put on some incredible events.
Yeah, just look at my shirt. That's an incredible European event. Another sponsor that we need to shout out, obviously, Poyon Software. We've seen Poyon in action yesterday in Cruise, and what he's built there is amazing. Poyon taking a lot of European players under their wings as their main sponsor, as well as being the people that provided us with the website for the same circuit where the leaderboards are. So check that website out if you haven't yet, and if you want to stay up to date with everything happening in the circuit.
Oh, for sure. And of course, you know, if you want to help out this tournament directly, as we mentioned earlier, you type !bracket into the chat. That will take you to the Smash GG page for Bagarre, and on the left-hand side, you can click on the list shop. You can check out all the wonderful goodies on sale there right now. I'm going to go have a little look. Right now, I haven't actually checked this stuff out. Ooh. Very stylish. T-shirt. Hoodies. Look at that.
Very stylish.
Check it out for yourself. Oh, nice little tease there for get you interested. But no, I'm very excited to be here. Very appreciative of all the sponsors that put this all together, and I'm very excited for this upcoming winners finals.
Do we know already what set we're saying? Are we gonna make a dip into losers, or are we going straight to winners finals? Okay, we're going straight to winners finals. I see.
Alright then. Yep. Let's have a little look, see what's going on. I imagine hand warmers. Probably, hopefully we can get that beautiful dance of the Falcon Raptor Boost Power Shield. This is so goofy. I love it. Love the. I'm just like a huge fan of all of these players. Just like really they're incredible players. They work so hard to put on these great performances and give it their all every tournament. But also they're down to have a good time. Yep. They're down to mess around and do whatever when the time is right. And like we're seeing with the donation incentives on BTS Smash 3 as well. It's it just shows how lucky we all are to have such wonderful people and players and leaders in our community. So check out their Twitters. I'm sure you can find that through the Smash GG and stuff. Give them a follow. Help out your community.
Yeah, exactly.
Be like these guys.
It's all about the community, isn't it? That's why we're here.
Hell yeah.
So, me and Frenzy don't seem to connect well right now because I have problems getting his thing up again. Yeah, I'm gonna restart my Slippy. Yeah, I mean I did that earlier. Restarting is always a good thing.
No, for sure. It's
Did you ever think about if a human says, "Let me sleep on it"? It's actually restarting yourself before you make that decision. Deep stuff.
I've never even considered that in my life. Dang. Deep thoughts, deep knowledge here. This is why we have Spino here, our resident philosopher, here to help us understand the world in ways we never even thought of. There you go. Follow Spino at SpinoSSB. Like you now have to pay Spino back for the knowledge that has just been imparted onto you. You have to.
That was just like some freestyle. That was just some freestyle philosophy to buy time while I'm restarting my Slippy. I do have waiting for game now, so it should be fine.
Here we go.
And
there we go. Dreamland. Let's get started, baby. Here we go. Mint and Frenzy up against Kinzo and Rix.
Yeah.
Pickle Rix with the Green Fox.
Yeah.
Getting
I
things
was about to
started.
say usually Mint is the Green Fox. This is really confusing to me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No,
Mint
this is unusual.
Mint the Green Fox. But
Yeah,
it's Riggs this time. So the Red Frenzy, that's something I'm used to.
Ooh, wow, yeah, no, there it is. Off the right-hand side, straight away. Rick's putting in a fair bit of work, but Frenzy answering straight back.
Yep.
Ooh. And, wow, yeah, no, Kinzo able to take out Mint's first stock as well. Kinzo's barely taken a lick of damage so far. Frenzy finally able to close out that stock on Rick's. But, yeah, no, Kinzo being the difference maker right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Kinzo barely touched while the he like was on 18%, wasn't he? Like, and the other team lost like 2 stocks already. So Kinzo somehow not getting hit, at least in the beginning. Now he's about to lose his first.
Beautiful double backer hit there from Mint, splitting up Kinzo and Rex, setting up an edge guard on the right and a combo on the left. Beautiful roll up from Frenzy. It's gonna take out Kinzo's first stock. Mint trying to make it back.
Okay, that might be a stock there. Yeah, down there.
Yeah. Textbook stuff there from Kinzo. Catching the DI and then back out off the left-hand side. That's gonna put Mint in the grave as well. So again, just a full stock and a half lead here for the green team.
Beautiful, beautiful attempt from Rick's to extend there.
Yeah, I had no idea what just happened on the right, but it looks like the red team might have gotten just a little bit better off of it, but cheeky little back throw there from Mint. Trying to mess around with Kinzo there. Oh, here we go. Here's the setup, the forward throw. Maybe
oh, what a setup!
Oh, Jesus.
Beautiful.
Up smash. Beautiful.
That's definitely something they must have left, I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and there it is. The classic F smash coming through. Mint and Frenzy both down to their final stocks right now. Jesus. Ooh.
Okay. Oh, Kinzo maybe getting his combo started here. And, oh, no. Nice air dodge from Mint. And he just presses Shine a lot.
Yeah, oh, bit of friendly fire there from Rix, taking out Kinzo on the left, and now with the team combo, Mint and Frenzy have brought it all the way back. And very unfortunate mistake there from Rix. They're gonna have to stay composed to be able to close this one out.
And Team UK is still not at too high of a percent, so this is more than doable.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Frenzy going absolutely off. Mint finding the Gimp on the left-hand side. What a comeback from these two. And Kinzo gets nared off. It's textbook from here.
Yep, that's the game one.
Oh my god. The comeback.
That was really unfortunate, the team kill there from Rix on the second to last stock. That was kind of an unfortunate shine there, but you have to go for that, right? You have to go over there and try to save your teammate. Unfortunately, he hit him. But yeah, that was as close as we expected it to be, right? It was like down to the wire.
Yeah, no, that was absolute back and forth slob and knocker.
Yeah,
I'm really impressed with these two teams right about now. But yeah, no, just very unfortunate there from Rex. But they're gonna have to stay composed. You know, it's unfortunate that they dropped that first game, but they've shown how good they can play, how synergized they can be in these kind of situations. So,
yeah. And now that the teams are mirrors, right? The counter picks are player preference only. There's not like a stage that you pick for the character. It's a stage that you pick for the player.
Oh, yeah. Here we go, then.
And now
it's Yoshi's time, baby.
There we go.
Oh, no!
Kinzo! The dice has been rolled, and Kinzo rolled a 1 and died.
Oh, my God. Oh, dear. The natural one on the left-hand side. Very unfortunate there from Kinzo. And, yeah, straight away, Mint and Frenzy taking control of center stage together. God, Mint getting launched all over the place, but just about able to find that back throw, dancing around on Randall, and helping Frenzy make it back. A little bit of a shine still buys enough time for Kinzo to find the roll-up. So, very well recovered there from Kinzo, but a quick little Armada shine there from Mint. Rix gets launched off the right-hand side. It is all Team England right about now.
Kinzo! Oh, what a combo from Kinzo.
Bringing it all the way back, goddamn. That was actually saucy.
And Rix with the pick up there.
Oh my god, it's straight back to even. Oh, what a tech on the left-hand side.
Rix almost got the Gimp there.
Oh dear. Oh, beautiful little tech. Trying to find the edge cancel with Frenzy. Getting a little bit too cheeky, but Mint. Straight at the ledge. Oh, the get-up attack causing chaos. There we go. Whoa, both Mint and Frenzy on top of each other right now, just getting a little bit in each other's way. Kinzo starting to get a handle on things for the double nair. Mint answering back in a big way. Oh dear, trying to get the save onto Frenzy, but it's not going to work out.
Okay.
Oh god.
Kinzo with the pickup there.
Yeah, it's final stock. Oh, just a little jab there onto Mint. The back air is going to take out Rex. Very nicely done for Frenzy.
The invisible ceiling Gimp. Wow.
Oh, what the hell? The invisible ceiling setup. God damn. That's still going to mean that Kinso could find that back air, and we're straight back to 3 stocks apiece. Frenzy gets skipped low. He's going to have to take that stock. It's still doable for the red team, but that's a very big blow.
Yeah, that's the gimp there. Oh,
never mind. Speaking of gimps, the back throw, the shorten gets red. Mint holds on to the ledge, and we're down to 1 stock for each player. A single mistake could cause the end of this game. Frenzy makes it back. Oh, God.
Okay. Really a bit of a pebble shield there from Mint.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
Oh no, getting comboed off his own teammates back air. What a pickup from Kinso. Frenzy bounced off the late back air. Still the up smash is answered. Okay,
Yeah,
Rix,
good
what a
start.
read, what a read. You read him, going straight to the ledge.
Yeah, he read the ledge there. Just as he got red while trying to take the ledge with a shortened, he immediately read it back a stock later. So 1-1. We finally got to see Yoshi's game, and it was as chaotic as we expected it to be. What do you think the counter pick will be for Team UK here?
I'm still just trying to process that previous game. Oh my God, that was just in the invisible ceiling setup on the right-hand side. Kinso dying twice early, but getting like 3 incredible combos to make up for it. That was just spectacular.
The main thing I noticed there, but probably made the difference, is how the Germans picked up these edge guard situations. They immediately reacted to like their teammates sending one of the opposing players off stage, and they immediately went out there to like get the edge guard. I think they got like a total of 4 stocks from like edge guarding a situation that their teammates started.
Yeah, no, just the pickups, like and that final the way that Frenzy lost their final stock as well, like getting launched into that stray sour back air of his teammate. Kinso essentially using Mint to combo Frenzy without Mint even realizing it. That was just spectacular. And now, straight onto PS2. These teams wasting no time. These teams going nuts at each other. Frenzy Kinso rather trying to get the kill onto Frenzy right at the top. But Frenzy's taking so much damage that even a tickle's going to take him out right now. Oh, whereas on the other side, Mint with a slight upper hand. Okay, never mind. It's going to be Rix who comes through with a Randiest up smash, and that's going to be another one taking out Frenzy. Rix is taking no prisoners.
Absolutely not. Ooh.
Wow, but oh my God.
They're both dead for this. Wow.
Wait, that was incredible. The slow roll up from Rix ended up costing Kinso, and then the edge guard on Kinso from Frenzy. Yeah, that was such a difficult situation that they got put into. And now Kinso again on this fresh stock is getting battered all over the place, already up to 92%. Yep. And in there, that's going to be it. You can't make that back. Oh my God. Fantastic tech from Rix, but still runs straight into a nair from his teammate. Oh, but able to find the Sakurai up air follow-up, but still Mint answering onto Rix with that up air. This is just, million miles per hour from both these teams.
Rix just goes in with the F smash, the Hail Mary, and just hits the right person there. Oh, the team combo, that's big. Oh, that was a lot of damage on Frenzy there.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Oh, the roll up, trying to catch out one of them, but there's just a slow walk in from Kinso. The double back air train. Frenzy can still make that. Oh my God. Both the green team holding onto the edge really well. At least going to be able to find the kill on Frenzy. Focusing on to Frenzy right now. Both the Falcos taking the big brunt of the damage.
Yeah. That double backer was pretty nice. One of the rare situations where it's okay for casting to say nice backer.
Oh, wow. Just the neutral get up smash from Mint. Starting to bring this one back a little bit. They're just going to need the kill on Rix, and then we're back to somewhat even, but beautiful shine. Trying to find the back air. One more shine after that, and the roll up. That is going to mean that Kinso has to take that stock. Rix is in a desperate position right now.
Yeah.
Mint at the nice percent. What can he do with it? Gets taken out of it. Oh, beautiful shorten from Frenzy, making it back to the ledge there. Oh, head straight to the ledge as well.
God. What a pickup from Kinso this was.
Oh, God. It's about even in terms of percent. Frenzy gets back at it, and he's not going to be able to make that back. But the up smash... Oh, no, he does make it back. And the up smash onto Rix means that it's a 2v1. An up throw back air. And surely, yeah, there's nothing you can do there.
Yeah. Could have tried to go for maybe like a shortened or like a weird up B angle, but I feel like the air dodge was a good idea. Too bad he didn't make it. But yeah, a 2-1 now for the UK team, is it? Or did I lose count? The games are going by so quick.
Yeah, no, it's 2-1. It's so hard to keep track of what is going on between these teams right now.
So thinking how Kinzo and Rix like to play, I feel like a FD pick might not too far off here. But I can also see Battlefield, to be honest. But what we can tell is that our predictions beforehand were totally right. These guys are playing really close. Every game has been closing down to the wire.
Oh, for sure. And here we go then. Battlefield will be the stage for the 4th game of the set. Straight away, Mint's in a little bit of trouble on the left-hand side, but reverses it with a back throw. Tries to read the jump, but instead, a beautiful hold there from Rex, holding his nerve and going low, just about able to survive there. Hang on, if you'll excuse me for one moment.
Okay. Didn't get the edge guard. Oh, Frenzy might be dead here. Yeah, he cannot make it back. So the first stop goes to the Germans here. Ooh, and did Mint just die from a dash attack? I think he died from a poorly DI'd dash attack there.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, the double shine.
Yeah.
And Frenzy's dead.
Wow, God, Frenzy getting gimped really, really early there. That is a whole stock lead here for the green team right about now.
Yep. Okay. Ooh, Rick's trying to go in there on Frenzy, but doesn't get the edge guard. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Kinzo just died there.
I didn't even catch what happened there. Really early down smash as well from Frenzy. Rick's taking a dive. And now, with Rick's gone, Kinzo kind of getting bullied on the right-hand platform. Turns it around onto Frenzy, getting comboed. A beautiful little low Armada shine. Again, Rick's taking an early dive. Mint being the difference maker right now. Goes low on the side B, but it doesn't matter because he has turned this all the way around for his team.
Yep. But it's still looking pretty even to me. Yeah, it's even stocked, almost even percent. This is down to the wire again. This is some really good high level doubles we're seeing here right now.
Wow, the back throw catches out Rix there. Beautiful little double team combo.
The reverse smash though.
Yeah, that's very, very cheeky. And
the classic Kinzo SD. The classic Kinzo SD.
Yeah, and Min able to find the kill on the right-hand side means that this is probably curtains for the green team. The Shine combo gets was that the first hit up air? Jesus. I think that was an SDI out from Kinzo. Yeah. This is surely it. Trying to find something cheeky there, but in the end it's gonna be a down. That was freestyle there at the end for Mint and Frenzy. Goodness me. But oh my God, Mint that game absolutely went off, targeted Rix, found those two brutal early shines, and then the last stock was the roll up from Frenzy. That was just merciless.
Merciless indeed, but Kinzo and Rix not out of the tournament. They're gonna be sitting in losers finals, waiting for whatever's going on in losers right now. And looking how clean they played before winners finals, both teams, as you said before, not dropping a single game. I'm expecting to see this matchup later on again in France.
Absolutely, no. Just I would be very excited to see some more of that from these two teams. Just an absolute whirlwind of a set. That's going to be Frenzy Mint winners side of grand finals, looking incredibly strong. I'd be very surprised to see if anyone can topple them, but there's still plenty of time left. I believe on if you go to twitch.tv/BTS Smash 2 or 3, one of the two, that's going to be where Silo and Baxon are taking on I Like Turtles and Leax.
Yeah. Winner of that set will be
we'll be going into loser semis.
Yeah, exactly. Loser semis, Tech and Maye, who we saw earlier, are waiting for the winner of that set. And the winner of that set will then face Rix and Kinzo in losers finals. So as soon as that Psylo Backstar versus I Like Turtles and Like set is over, we do have our top 4. And looking at who's in the tournament and how stacked it was, I'd say well done to those guys.
Yeah, no. Really, really impressive showings from all of them. Though, if I'm not mistaken, I believe is that the last set that we're gonna be commentating. Yeah, no, that was the final set that you will be seeing myself and Spino on the mic for. Head over to twitch.tv/BTS Smash 2 to catch the other side of Doubles Top 8 as it wraps up, and then come back here after that set because it will be Heaps and Brogue on the mic commentating that, which I am very excited to see play out. But yeah, no, that's going to be it from us. I've been Galaxy. Follow me on Twitter at Galaxy_OTR. Spino.
It's been a pleasure, Galaxy. That was the first time we casted together, I believe, and it was great fun. You can find me on Twitter at SpinoSSB. So we're signing out for today, and yeah, stay tuned for some more doubles action.
Hell yeah. It's been an absolute blast, as always. Thank you so much for having us on. Shouts to everybody who's been putting this event together. Stick around for some more doubles top 4 action. I'll see you guys some other time. Bye.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak.
Imagine.
Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
Welcome to Coins Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your Melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson VODs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Coins Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Coins Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Coins Academy to see what could be in store for you.
I think it's the power of the Irish flag. Yeah, man. Irish people come to save the day.
Quick moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
Go for it. Go on the upset.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
I've got a little bit of a feeling that this may not be the real feed.
What are you talking about, you ball bag? You say you're experienced players, but I assume absolutely none of you have experience versus a youngling.
Well, actually, just to cut you off, like really briefly, because I was expecting this.
Just trying to think like a Frenchman, getting into the head of my opponent, how it would feel to lose to the Netherlands, just like that. I've been thinking about it a lot the past 2 weeks already.
Intéressant, derrière le grab, c'est très bien fait de la part de Tech. Est-ce qu'on peut terminer? Le nerf, on n'a toujours pas tué ce Captain Falcon, c'est insupportable. Le Bagarre, là c'est pas possible, tu peux pas revenir mon gars. C'est terminé, la France s'impose.
This shows how far we've climbed, even if we haven't quite reached it.
Just edge cancelling around the place, no big deal. Oh, no.
This is huge for Pato. Oh, there it is.
Explored and people kind of learning how to use it a bit. The mob up smash, no, that thing's just straight trash. And that's it.
Wall, that could be an opportunity for Neem, doesn't connect.
Great pitches.
And Harold just not connecting. Oh, run off me, what
Female's gonna get all the feet out. Nope.
There you go, yeah. That can't get this against friendly mid. There you go, back air. Roll up.
Yeah, that was nasty. Oh, and then know the flow chart. Although Frenzy maybe not.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't overextend. You can't even wave shine anything. Like you're gonna get up smashed no matter what happens. Yeah.
In this situation, you have to like
damage onto Knuckles rather than to go and save his teammate. And I think he did make the right choice.
Wow!
And that's gonna be it. And then the back air onto Armset.
Excitingly up first, we've got the motherland, Scotland.
The motherland.
I always think as well when you come back against big knee.
Yeah, it seems like
Great recovery from Fade
France
there.
isn't afraid to just throw up these randy knees. You've got 2 stocks to play with, and if he lands one, it's game over.
Applied on Nomi, but Nomi's still managing to get out of there.
That was a nice little edge cancel into up air there.
Oh, Skullball going again for the hard read.
I think it's over. What do you think?
I think it's over. Oh, can't get the chain grab. I guess too high percent at this point. But that down smash is going to send off too far, and grabbing the ledge. Really nicely done by Loki there to grab the ledge at the end.
But just abusing Fox as the better character. Get around my hitboxes and then make you play my way.
Yeah, and now Mo has to respect that crouch cancel up smash.
Factory just closes it out.
Oh, that was so dodgy by Prof.
Oh, the spaghetti's beginning. Nerves. Here we go, big S smash. Should be able to clean this out.
That's it.
Amazing. See,
what did I just see?
This is why Cruz is the best. Oh, knees to shields.
But you got to think.
He gets the grab. One grab is the mean.
One down here.
One grab is the mean. Can you finish it out? Can. Oh,
up
big dip. That's it. Oh my god. Uncontinual.
Welcome one and all. We are live with a tournament name that I can't pronounce and refuse to learn. It is the Power Hour once again. In the corner on the high up beacon. Oh my.
Slightly too high.
Oh.
Opponent winner not punished. Frenzy with the respect.
Oh wow.
Platform. It was ambiguous, so it was really hard to trip.
Drop shield.
Nothing on a dash attack on shield? Okay. Great pickup from Trip.
And
amazing.
Again. Oh, it's last stop. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Amazing confidence. Oh, these late back airs are just killing Lavingi.
Oh, fair tip from ledge.
Okay. This is it. This is a huge moment. Spot dodge. Forward throw on the mix-up. I think he had maybe thought he had too many options off an up throw.
Oh, that's big.
Ooh, nah, that's bad. Yeah. Your min, not good luck.
Good.
Off chance at life, really. I mean, again, this is winnable.
Especially when you do stuff like that.
Yeah, power shield laser up smash them.
Yeah,
nice. Yeah, that was really good.
Gets the
He just hitbox goes.
Oh, and that's it.
Not.
Yeah. Simple as that.
Amazingly played by Triff.
Yeah.
God,
Look.
that was
Dominant.
That was tidy.
Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can he do it? Can he do it? He did it!
11 events hosted by the major TO teams from Europe, leading into a finale for ultimate victory.
In the wake of a pandemic, Hair Mega TO Co decided to fight and help Melee face its newest enemy. Helped by super TOs all over Europe, they've decided to assemble and create the same. This September, the French Paris Smash Gang is gonna need your strength. So who's gonna join in? Then, get ready for La Bagarre, a 3-day-long Smash Bros. Melee tournament featuring 4 events and a special side stream. La Bagarre.
Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
Hello, stream. Welcome back to Bagarre. We are in the top 4, almost counting down to top 4 of doubles. The top of doubles for the whole event. I'm Heaps. I'm joined here by Brogue. How's it going, Brogue?
It's going well. I'm also excited for the top 4 of top 4 doubles.
If you weren't here before, top 4 doubles. Thanks for calling me out on that one, you jerk. Yep. We were the ones casting for the bracket. So we've been able to be along with all the storylines, seeing which of the players have been coming through, which are the surprises, which are the upsets. So if you've been here the entire time, you know the stakes on the line here. We've had really great performances from the French teams, and I say teams plural because we have Silo Baxon on one side of losers, that if they win one more game against the current game that they're playing, they'll be in losers semi-final with Tech and Maye, which are another French team.
And I think it just goes to show that, like, when you've got, well, first of all, it shows that you've got, people show up to rep for their country when it's their event. You saw it with Spain, I saw it with Ireland, and now we're seeing it with France. But eventually, if you do that well, there's going to be a team kill. And that's what we're facing. Looks like what we're facing coming up next, as you say, if Silo and Baxon close out that set. So we have definitely locked in, anyway, Tech and Mai, 2 old French gods of the game. Amazing. I'm going to run through the rest of the bracket here. If the winner of that will go on to play the losers final against Rex and Kinzu, who are waiting there, a ferocious team in losers finals, who just came off a very intense 3-1 loss against our current champions, sitting in Grands, Frenzy and Mint, who look to be a hell of a force to fight with right now. So,
number 1 seed for all of Doublesburg.
Yeah, and really, apart from against Rex and Kinzo, where they dropped 1 game, they haven't lost a single game in the whole of doubles because they are, as we said, ferocious.
Absolutely ferocious singles players and even more ferocious doubles players. And I'm pretty sure those guys have been doubling together for this entire year, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there was a massive amount of doubles. I don't think they actually played a massive amount of doubles in the first half of the year, but certainly recently they have been showing up. But I think just everyone knows at this point, like, if Frenzy and Mint decide to show up for a doubles bracket, then everybody better watch out because, it could be bad.
Yeah, absolutely. The one storyline that I'm kind of most excited for here is Tech Maye. I want to see these guys make a deep run, make it. I want to see them win it, really, because then it's going to bring the trophy to the home country, of Bagarre.
Yep. Bagarre, yes. You got to roll those R's, man. I think that you're completely correct. Like, it'd be lovely to see like France take it. At the same time, like I gotta admit my bias. Mint's my boy. Mint's my boy, and I love Frenzy as well. And
you'd be insane to root against the best Fox in all of Europe. You know,
you would be insane to root against the best Fox in all of Europe. You would be, yeah, I think he showed a little bit of that in the last doubles match we watched. If you've been watching doubles so far, it has been, I mean, the word I would use would be explosive. You know, a lot of 3-0s throughout. You know, we had a game five set, but only one that I can think of in the whole of top 16. At least of what we watched when that was Humpe and Q versus Jormis and Aberov, and that was again another team kill. And I think that when you have this, like, I think you might get a little bit of what we saw in that kind of set in our new set, where Silo backs on Tech Mai. If they've played a lot together, you know, you might get a bit more, you know, a bit more like off of the playbook kind of stuff. You know, some off-piste kind of plays.
I've heard you describe it as a friendship meta before, Brogue.
Yeah, the friendship meta. That's right. You know, stuff that would normally not work, you know, will now work, or stuff that is bread and butter that they know to look out for. You know, you can see that just change. Like, one of the things that I think was like really like big that we noticed in like the Swedish team kill was that Aberov was not able to throw out as many S smash and get those tippers because Humpe and Q were just very aware of the spacing and how to stay away from that. Whereas in previous sets when we watched them play, they really capitalized on that.
Nuts on it, yeah.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's just been confirmed. Silo and Baxon did go up 3-0 against Liax and I Like Turtles.
A very respectful run from those two as well.
Absolutely. But Silo and Baxon got the power up that is the hometown major.
Yeah,
So,
it'll be interesting to see who Baxon plays. You know, we've seen him play Fox and Falco this bracket as well, and like, I mean, against Puff and Marth, I kind of think double Falco might be the way to go. You know, just especially in doubles, just controlling the space. But I guess it's probably more down to, you know, what their game plan is and how they feel. But certainly, this is going to be. I think this is going to be the game to watch, because obviously this determines the trajectory of the rest of the bracket.
yeah, absolutely. And this is like the game to watch, because it is the team kill. It is the
it's the story. You know, someone's got to fall. You know, it's like, I feel like in like a bad anime, this is like the end of the season episode. You know, where like you know, it's like, or like the, you know, you have to take down your friends to finally take the championship.
Yeah. But I mean, no matter what happens after this game, I mean, fourth for one of these guys is not so bad, and third is also going to be, you know, potentially third or second or first was also fantastic too. So
yeah. While we're here, it's been such a pleasure to be commentating doubles of Bagarre. I've had a blast. But what I wanted to shout out was just a couple of the sponsors before we get into top four proper.
Yeah.
So the thing we mentioned it before, but I definitely want to mention it again, is that, like, unlike a lot of the other same events, Bagarre has a merch store, Le Shop. You can find it on the Smash GG page, and they have some really, really fire designs. They're all very minimalist, like kind of at the kind of pocket sort of breastplate area here. Designs on a hoodie and t-shirt and a cat, and it's really, really cool.
So fire! They're so fire.
Really cool. The hoodie in particular, it looks like really legit. So if I can scramble together enough euros, I'm definitely going to spring for one of those.
And the color is so amazing, and I do like, as you said, it's a minimalist design. So it's not only I think it's done by one of their local artists, Deer.
Yeah.
So it's not just it's quite classy, and it's, as you say, it's like supporting the local scene. So jump into the store.
I didn't say that, but it does. It supports the local scene. Yeah. It's all of the excess goes to pop bonuses for commentators, not us, and and players and stuff. You know, so that it makes it worth their while, because, you know, they're here providing this entertainment, and it's you know, it's on us to give back. This is what makes a scene. You know, we don't get the support from the places that we should get the support. You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So we got to do it ourselves, and it's about all of us and coming together. And I think that, like, especially as we sort of round the end of this year, this really tough year that everyone's had. Showing support like this is something that you could really, now if you've enjoyed Same and all the same events, so month on month for the last year, any of them, now's the time to give back.
Absolutely, and get yourself some swag merch at the same time. Another thing that I'd like to shout out is the players that are on stream right now. We're going into game 1.
The French team kill.
The
big
French
team kill. The big team kill.
You know what's interesting? Marth Jigglypuff isn't a
a common team.
Not a common team, not at all.
Mm-hmm. But I do think that like this, they have such a potential here. Like Puff to me always seems like just so dangerous in teams. Especially with like Tech, who's kind of the master of the rest out of nowhere.
Ooh, that's a dead fox. Oh, Silo! We're seeing shades of Silo from his previous play. Silo is such a master at awareness and saving his teammates with the lasers. It's so crazy, bro.
Yeah, we saw this in earlier sets. Just was completely. We said it before. He was the MVP of the last set that we watched him playing. Really, really just doing work and making sure that every opportunity Baxon would be saved. And there was a perfect example of that. Baxon was all but dead, and then Silo just saved it in the last second.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Allowing kind of Baxon to be almost the I don't know if you call it the tank, but to be a little bit more aggressive than usual. While Silo definitely is the support.
Yeah, I think as well. Like you give Fox like 1 or 2 more chances, that can lead to so much. It doesn't like Fox only needs 1 or 2 openings to really make a huge impact, especially on a character like Puff. Like being able to not die at that point just gives the opportunity to have another interaction and get yourself into a punish situation.
Mm-hmm. And while I've been saying this, the red team's been really good at keeping the 2 characters separated. We had Puff on one side and Marth on the other, and then all of a sudden they switched. And it just looks like Silo and Baxon have been keeping center stage, keeping those guys separated and trying to bully them.
Yeah.
But despite how good Silo has been playing support, it does look like blue team are the one that's been able to
eke ahead a little bit. Mm-hmm. Just a small amount. It's pretty even, but like sometimes you say stocks lie. The other thing that I think we should look out for as well is that Maye is kind of he definitely doesn't rely on it as a game plan, but he's absolutely a master of the French cheese. He has the ability to just grab a spacey and it's death, especially if it's near the edge. His punish game can be absolutely devastating. So
what you're saying is Tech Maye are the cheese team.
I don't think I would call anything that. I don't think I would call Tech cheese. I just think that what I think that Red Team wanted.
Good save.
I think what Red Team want to really avoid is being stuck on any of the spaces, stuck 1-on-1 with Maye, especially near an edge. That's what I think is going to be is what they want to avoid at all costs.
Sure. And look at Tech just being so patient behind Maye, waiting for their turn to come in.
Yep.
Oh, a bit of a scramble here, but it looks like blue team's come up out on top.
Uncharacteristically, Tech hits the Tech on the side platform, and Tech actually doesn't go for the rest that he was just earlier in that interaction that he could have got. Quite uncharacteristic. I feel like one of the things that really online is nerfed is the ability for Puff to nail a rest.
Mm-hmm.
See, as I say that, rest out of power shield, crazy.
That's looking like Maxi there.
Yeah, he wishes.
Oh, okay. Well, GG's Silo.
GG's, yeah. I mean, that by no means was a wash. That's we see more of that. This is going to game 5.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for me, I'd be happy seeing either of these teams go through. But it's something about seeing Tech play again. It's kind of like you want to see them. You want to see it do a run. It's such an interesting team as well.
Yeah.
And seeing
you've got. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, seeing Mint play against a Puff is always a pleasure.
Yeah. I think that one of the things that really like characterizes like not just tech but like any of like the top puffs when they're playing really well is that they just exist as this really dangerous bomb that floats around the stage that could like destroy anything at any moment, you know? And it just adds such an interesting dynamic to doubles, where you're trying to beat all players and win in scramble situations, but you always have to be so conscious of exactly where the puff is, because one wrong move and it's curtains.
Yeah.
Just like that, as if to just prove my point.
Yeah, and Tech has such a good flowchart for off stage.
I mean, you've got to as a puff at this level, you know. Nobody's allowed to come back anymore. But again, you know, like it's not like Fox and Falco don't have the tools to combat this in every way. It's just about playing a really specific way and just making sure that you are picking your openings correctly. The thing that I wanted to mention, I'd forgotten about. So speaking of Maxi, he had mentioned to me that he thinks that Puff and Marth is actually one of the best combinations that you can have in the entire game, because there's literally not a single bad, in his opinion, there's literally not a single bad stage for the team. Because the worst they can do...
Oh,
yeah.
that's cheeky. Maybe Pokemon's the worst stage though, right? That'd be it.
Yeah, Pokemon's the worst stage, but Marth still gets platforms. So all you can do is nerf one of them, and it gives the advantage to the other one. So if you take him at Dreamland, sucks for Marth, but it's good for Puff. You take him at Pokemon, it sucks for Puff, but it's good for Marth. You know, so there's not actually a single stage that sucks for both characters, which makes them like very difficult to counterpick as a team.
And if they're both on point, you know, if they're both great players, then you can just rely on them being sick.
Absolutely.
Up throw? No. I was expecting the Falco to come in. Okay.
Mai's positioning just so good. Just dash dances into like pincering Baxon and Silo in the middle there. Really interesting play.
You know
just
what?
Like using positioning and spacing just to his advantage without throwing out a single attack.
Yeah, and allowing Puff to go in and saying, "Hey, I'm gonna stock the tank. I'm gonna tank the stocks.
Tank the stocks, yeah.
And I'm gonna allow you to get in. I'm gonna come in with a randy move once you've opened them up."
Oh, perfect spacing from Mai there, just to get that tipper.
I don't see.
And that's a dead Falco. No, it's not. I was wrong.
Oh, I must be a little bit behind. Just catch up.
And this is our advantage of Puff as well. If you're in a 2-on-1 situation, there's almost no character better at staying alive off stage than Puff.
Yeah.
You know, you can just wait till your teammate comes back. There's no disadvantage to that. What a counter! That's the old school counter. That's the 2007 meta right there. Double counter against your opponents.
And living.
And living. Oh, and Silo gets dunked. Double 3-stocked. Sir, double 3-stocked. That was ridiculous.
It's over. I don't know. How do you respond to that? It's going to be, you've got to 3-stock them, double 3-stock them right back. Otherwise, that's
the only way to respond.
The only way.
The only way to respond is to respond with fire. You know, you just got to come back smiling. Now, like both players, like more than capable. Silo, like we've seen, excellent at controlling space. Like the first game was so close. You know, sometimes you get run over just by trying to adapt too much. You know, like I think that sometimes small tweaks are better than big tweaks, and maybe they just overcorrected. So if you just
on one or two things, right?
Yeah, if you just realign yourself, like that's not to say that this is over. You know, reverse VOs happen all the time.
Yeah, and you know what? I've got a real short memory because I remember MVP Silo and his amazing ability to read the situations that are happening on stage and to support his team member in such a good way. This is far from over. But Tech.
That's a Tech rest right there. That's, you know.
And another one. Oh, he had to trust his teammate. Marth kind of stuffed that up.
Yeah.
But
that was a lucky escape for Eti, if we're totally honest there.
Yeah.
Two rests in the first 20 seconds is pretty rough. to begin game 3.
Well, it's rough nonetheless because Silo's life got taken off by the left side by Maye anyway. And
this is a dead
Baxon.
Baxon. Yeah, it's a dead Baxon.
You know,
that would have been crazy. If he hit that, would have been crazy. Tech off of a Marth side B. That's mental. I don't know who does that.
No fucks given.
Yeah. But that's the kind of tech. Like, this is the thing that I always feel about like top level puffs, right? So, you know, I don't want to say Maxi was inconsistent because he wasn't, right? But the thing that I really noticed about Maxi is that when he was playing like ferociously on point, it was either when he was angry or when he didn't care. Those were the two. You know, it was confident Maxi or confident or angry Maxi, and I feel like that's actually just Puff. It's either confident Puff or angry Puff. And if you can tap into those kind of rhythms, like you just can hit anything, you know?
Yeah, sure. Especially we saw Power Shield rest just before as well in game 1, I think it was.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's kind of he stuffed up his side Bs.
Power Shield rest in a doubles match is like nuts, frankly.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like, where do you go from there?
Like how do you begin to react to like 2 people coming at you, you Power Shield one of the things, and then jump out rest? Like it's mad.
Like, you know that it's coming, right? You know that you're going to get the Power Shield. That's
yeah.
It's too insane.
Yeah, you have to know, yeah.
Oh, that Light Shield was quite smart. By Maye. You know what's really interesting about Puff just being able to live off stage for forever is, you know, you can count the jumps, but then that air dodge is so tricky because her aerial drift is just so insane.
Yeah, and if you wait out the air dodge, you can just get smacked by a really big aerial. So it becomes even that much more difficult. And again, Tech saving every little last drop of life there, just not letting Silo get anywhere near them.
Yeah, it's like they're 4 stocks
That's
up.
all she wrote, folks.
Still.
That's all she wrote. No love in the team kill there. That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal.
Let him win one.
I was like, no, this is for us, by the way. You guys have had your fun. We're making a run.
We want the PR this year.
We want we want to make this tournament. So you go sit down. That was the message. Okay, and I think as well, it's a commanding way to go into losers finals against a team as strong as Rex and Kinzo. You go in. We're ready to play.
I keep saying it, but I really, really want to see Tech Maye Frenzy Mint. So it would just be a dream come true to get the Frenchies into the grand finals there.
Well, you know what? It's also that thing where it's the set we've not seen yet. You know, you know, because they were other side of bracket. We've already seen Rex Kinzel face off against Frenzy Mint. So, and you know, normally you do get the run back. That happens. There's some stat. It happens like 75% of the time or something.
Sure,
but
check tap stats. I don't know.
Yeah, check tap stats, check tap practical tasks. Somebody's got that information unlocked, not me. But what I do know is that you know, if you make a deep run and you make it like all the way there, you've got so much momentum behind you. You know, like if you lose grand finals, go into losers finals, and make it back to grand finals, you might take the first set, but it's really difficult to win the whole thing. But if you've come on some like ridiculous tear through losers, you know, like the momentum behind you is just so big.
Huge. And let's talk about ridiculous tears, bro, because Tech Maye loses quarters finals 3-0 Hump EQ, loses semis finals 3-0 Silo Baxter. They are going on a huge losers tear. Like they're untouchable right now, and they've got the momentum behind them.
Yeah, they're ready to play.
And you know, if you're warming up, if you're Rix and Kinzo and you want to warm up, who's playing Puff Marth as a team? How do you warm up against that? You know,
I don't think you warm up as. I think you focus on what you can focus on, which is your technical skill. And just talk about what your game plan is in theory. You know, like I think the idea of trying to find a team, it's not the same as singles where you go like, oh man, you play a bit of Puff or you play a bit of Sheik. Let's just I'm playing a Marth next. You play some Marth. Let's run this through. No, it has to be more cerebral because it's teams and there's so much more variables on the table. So it has to be about what the game plan is. Are we going to separate them? Are we going to smother them? Are we going to try and control center stage and push them out? Are we gonna? Who do we want to focus on each? You know, because if it was me, I would be like, well, you know what? I think the Fox. I think Rick should be going for Tech, and I think Kinzo should be going for Maye. That's how I see it, right? Because what you want to do is take up as much of Tech's time as possible and kill him quickly. Because you definitely don't want Puff tanking stocks, and the character that can take out Puff the quickest, obviously, is going to be Fox. So that's how I would play it. Like that, those are the kind of approaches I think you need to take. You can't be like, oh, I've not got Puff practice. That doesn't matter. It's all about your. In my opinion, it's all about your like intellectual approach to the matchup.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting. Like you can try to say, hey, I want Fox to be facing off against Puff, but then you know, blue team Tech and Maye, they might know that that's what you want, and they're going to be trying to play around that as well. So there's this. I mean, doubles is just so deep. It's hard to if you have a team that's gelling, if you have a team that knows how to play doubles correctly, then that's gonna give you more of an advantage than if you are a better player in singles.
We are straight into game 1 on FD. And again, this is the interesting pick. You know, not great for Puff, but good for Marth. That's what we talked about before. You know. But speaking of good for Marth, Maye is off stage really early.
Can't get there. That's a dead Marth. Maye just...
An unfortunate air dodge from Maye there. But now Rex is off stage. Can Tech cover it? He can. Will Fox even make that back? No, he will not.
No, he will not.
Went for the rest, but such awareness from Kinzo just to, from Rex coming back from the Angel platform.
Instant down air from Angel platform. These stocks are evaporating. We are less than a minute in, Brogue.
And we're nearly halfway through this thing, and it is like pretty much dead even. Crazy first game. I love to see it, you know. It's just, you know, clearly Rex, Kinzo just keeping themselves warm. All players ready to just come out the gate swinging, which you love to see, you know. None of this game 1 feeling each other's out bullshit, just right into it.
Just like, hey, scrapping.
Yeah, big scrapping. Maye just stands there and takes a big up smash.
And that's looking like blue team now have a solid lead after that up smash.
You need to know, I think you just really need to be aware of your reactable ranges as well. That was the thing, is that, you know...
And red team's right back in the set, right back!
That was crazy. That was such synergy, you know, just knowing what each other was going to do.
Okay, that light shield idea not working out that time, I think.
Rest out of shield, the Tech special. And Maye doesn't close out the stock. Unfortunate. But he saves Tech. No way.
And he dies
for it. No fucking way. That's crazy.
Tech's stall off stage here.
And they can. Puff's back here is such a threat. And we are so dead even. Game 1 is crazy. What an opponent switch.
Ebb and flow.
Yeah, what an opponent switch from Maye there. Very, very smart. Rex dies, unfortunately. Oh man, I can't believe it. Now Kinzo has a mountain to climb. Oh, that's going to be it. That's going to be it. I can't believe it. What an insane
that was such a good set, bro. But what a shitty ending for red team there, where just Rix just threw himself off stage and didn't have their double jump or something, you know?
Yep, and then as soon as red team smelt blood in the water, it was just merciless. Just straight for Kinzo's throat, off stage, throw yourself off stage. I think, I'm not even sure if Maye I'm not even sure if Maye could have recovered from where he was at, but maybe he could have. I can't tell. But
what's
even
crazy
still,
is that game looked like Rix and Kinzo were just shitting on Tech and Maye. Not shitting on, but like they were up, right? And then all of a sudden, Tech Maye said, no, bish, bosh, bash, and just swung it around to the other side.
Yeah. Things just started to click and move in their kind of in their advantage. And Puff so strong in doubles, you know, just a couple of Randy rests can be like, you know, the punish the punish on Puff's rest obviously can be mitigated by, you know, just any hit. So it's really, really powerful in doubles. It's more powerful in doubles than singles, arguably, just because that can be such an advantage.
Absolutely. And I guess they're hoping to get rid of Puff's stocks nice and fast here. I think Mars should be able to live here. Tech doing a really good job of keeping out green team, but sneaky Kinzo.
Tech had great awareness to get rid of Kinzo's first stock there, just when they were off stage and Kinzo got knocked off. Tech capitalized and just cleaned it up. Really good. Rix, the only tank so far in this game, staying alive, and a great grab from Rix.
Out of nowhere, bro. Just in neutral.
Yeah, just doing that thing that we talked about again as well, just like holding position, not doing anything, and waiting for your moment. You know, it's so different from singles. Where in singles, you always want to be moving all the time.
Yeah, and sometimes you need to take stock of, you need to stand still and just be the monk in doubles.
Yeah, be the problem, be the wall that someone has to consider getting through before they can do what they want to do. And again, Tech, what a pickup! What a major pickup from Tech. Red team are still down in this match, though.
They are down one full stock, and then that fragile stock.
Oh my! With an incredible edge guard, such awareness. And I mean, it's not even, but it's pretty close, you know.
It is pretty close. I think red team have a stock to gain back to.
They do. But only one stock, and it's Spaces against Marth. You know, it's. But that's going to be big. That's going to be big.
Mendel, you sneaky man!
Scratch big. This is huge. Now it's a big hill to climb. Rex just sitting with 3 stocks and 17%. That's massive. You know, we're 3 minutes into this doubles match, and Rex has barely been hit effectively.
And this is all but over for red team here.
Yeah. Now it's the download time, right? What can you get from this? You know.
And I mentioned this before. Sometimes you can play it out, right, and play intentionally not as good just to try to get that download, or play more randy to make them think that you're likely to go for something the next match when you're not
The flip side, of course, is if you get rid of Kinzo's stock, then Rex has to get rid of one of his, and if Rex then dies...
I don't know what I'm talking about, Rogue.
This whole thing could be swung.
This has been swung.
Oh, and there goes Maye.
No! Maye didn't quite get the sweet spot.
And if there's any character that can do this, 2-on-1, it's Puff. I feel.
Yeah. I mean, tap the fox.
I mean, with Pokemon, with Pokemon, it's so difficult. Like with Yoshi, sorry, it's so difficult. But yeah. But still, you know, there's always that threat. You know, like I feel like there's no character that makes me play more nervous than Puff because of the threat, the aura of threat.
Yeah, it was just a shame on the right side there. We saw Maye go for this pretty cool edge guard sequence. Didn't upbeat, try to get the sweet spot, and just fell short. And that it looked like it would have been a dead fox. I mean, the Falco Kinzo could have saved Rix, but it looked very dangerous to be fair. So if that did swing the other direction, it would have been a completely even game, and we might have seen something different. But that's not the case now. We've got 1 point each for each side of this losers final.
Yes, we do. The all-important game 3.
The all-important game 3.
It's another cliche from the cliche handbook. Just you know, I've not used nice back air yet, but I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the opportunity to
do it for Tech. It'll be
do it for Tech. Nice back air, man.
Yeah.
It's a nice back air. Yeah.
Damn, that's a nice back airs. And use it
back airs. Yeah. Nice 7 back airs. Yeah. Good. Yeah.
So where are we going, bro? Where are we going?
Whoa. Well, they'll tell us Battlefield is going to be the way. The only true the true gentleman stage, the true neutral gentleman stage of Battlefield.
Yeah. Most other stages,
they are like
weenies.
Slightly bullshit in one way or the other. You know, I feel like if I'm honest, I feel like there's 3 stages. Like I really do. I feel like there's Battlefield, there's Dreamland, and there's Yoshi's. That's it.
Oh god,
those are the 3 stages. And
but Yoshi's is one of the worst of all.
No, Yoshi's is fine. He's got Randall and oh my, with the dunk. Starting out big. Kenzo's stock just disappeared. And now he's moving on to Rex.
Oh! How did that up B not hit?
I don't know, and I also don't know how the up smash didn't kill off the back of that. Tech with such good awareness as well, that up smash will kill. Tech with amazing awareness to cover his teammate at the ledge there. But unfortunately, didn't work out. Oh, Maya with just amazing like opponent swapping, like coverage swapping there, just really clever. Feared Kenzo, down aired into Rex, just super smart.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Green Team is in a lot of trouble here.
Lot of trouble. Yeah.
Nothing coming from the 2v1, but I mean, a bit of damage. And these guys, Green Team, really need to start taking these stocks because it is.
Well, they've done it. So now we're pretty much even. We're like, there's only percent in it, but not if Tech has anything to say about it. Maya need to save Tech. No, he doesn't.
Tech?
No, he doesn't.
Tech didn't even need to get jabbed out of that rest.
Just shakes the rest off as like it's singles, like nothing. Like boom, I'm fine. I'm fine. You continue on. Just keep comboing. Ooh. And that's been the swing of this match. Oh, Kenzo with not big enough of a punish, if I'm honest.
No, and look,
I always feel like the
Green Team had the center stage, but for some reason it felt like they were in trouble. I don't know how that works.
I think that happens because you're just kind of, at least in the moment, just getting outplayed. You just go like, well, for the last 2 minutes, this hasn't, by and large, been working out for us so much.
Jeez, what happened?
I just feel like the spacey stocks are melting in front of our eyes here.
But not out. I mean,
Maya just destroys. Maya destroys Rex. And then he just misses the king combo.
All right, Kenzo, show us what you got. Come on, baby.
This is gonna be big. A slide off from Maya to grab ledge.
All you have to do is kill the Marth. Pretend you're not going for it, and then go for it.
Oh, that was smart uppy.
Oh my god, 100.
Oh, what a ledge!
Okay.
That's on box in particular. That was crazy from Kenzo.
Yeah,
but
that would have been one of those C-stick angles or something.
Yeah, I've been one of them 17 buttons need to be hit. You just sit once. You're like, you've got this motion going on, and you're just
the ninja motion.
Yeah, there's no thumb that does it for you. You've got to just be on it. Crazy. All right, so the Frenchies. Vive la France, 2-1 up.
2-1 up. Headed, knock on wood, for grand finals.
Headed for grand finals, yeah. Ooh, starting to sweat here. And it's Pokemon. Of course it's Pokemon.
Of course it's Pokemon.
Because I think if anything, the big problem in the last matchup for the blue team was Tech. And what you want to do is just get rid of Tech's options.
Yeah.
Make sure that Tech dies early. Like, let's get some pillar combos going. Let's get some big fox up airs and up smashes. Let's end Tech stocks early.
Yeah, because at the end of that game, it was like Tech was on 3 stocks still.
Yeah. And for a puff in a matchup against 2 spaces, that's massive. That's huge.
Yeah.
That's such survivability.
Huge. And it's not all Tech. It's Maya complementing Tech and allowing Tech to get away with it.
Absolutely. I mean, Maya has the brutal punish game that we're talking about, and I feel like we're only speaking about the Frenchies, right? Because I want to give super props to Rex and Kenzo, who are also playing absolutely amazing in this. We're seeing such good team synergy. Like, to work your way through this, the reason I think that our commentary has been focused on the French is because it's the more uncommon matchup. It's the more unconventional, like team synergy, and
because we're biased.
That too, but I think that do you know when somebody plays like Hungrybox and all the commentary is about getting around Hungrybox's the problem of the way the Hungrybox plays. I feel like that's what's happening here. This set is about Rex and Kenzo getting around the problem of Maya and Tech.
Yeah. Or even on the opposite side of that as well, like we're talking about Maya and Tech a lot because Rick and Kinzo are such good players, right? That it's like, hey, we want to talk about these guys because they're doing it against one of the best teams to ever do it, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that like Rick's one of the big differences I'm seeing in this game compared to previous games is that Rick's is tanking stocks again. Game 1, Rick's tanked, like I think Rick's finished with 3 stocks. I can't super remember, but he was tanking stocks really, really hard. Rick's still sitting on 4 stocks, and we are, 2.5 minutes into this game, and everyone else is on 2 or 1. That's such an advantage. Like,
and look, Rick's is just sitting behind Kinzo, just being like, yeah, I'll just come in.
I mean, and now we're looking like we've got it's looking like it's going to be a game 5 unless some really early kills can happen against this Fox.
Yeah, Maya's on a high percentage already, so I guess Tech's got to start just being gung-ho on the rest here.
Let's be real. Tech's at kill percent already.
Yep.
They're both at kill percent.
And it does look like Tech knows what he needs to do here. Went for 2 randy rests. Both didn't work out, but good to see that they were still in the mindset of, hey, we can still take this. But this
it's time for so over. Now, game 5. We got ourselves a set. That's what we really wanted. Yeah.
I'm happy. I mean, Rick's Kinzo Frenzy Mint is explosive. Great to see.
Yeah.
So I'd be happy with either of these teams going up. Does look like Tech and Maya. I mean, they definitely have the counter pick advantage here. As far as stages go, Ford? I don't know. No, Ford's not allowed. Sorry, it's doubles.
Yeah, man. That 60, that crispy 60 goes down. You can't.
Yeah.
And we need that. We need that delicious crispy 60.
What did they lose on? I suppose they could go. Did they win on Battlefield?
Oh, don't ask me my memory, man.
Okay.
It's Dreamland.
Because Tech's so good at tanking the stocks, I suppose they're going to Dreamland.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a battle of the stock tanks.
Oh, and Kinzo power shields Tech's rest there. Kick things off. I will mention as well that these two teams played in winners semis, and Rex Kinzo, 3-0'd Tech Maya. So it's a whole different level of adaptation that we're seeing here from the French. You know?
Yeah.
They're here to fight. Vive la France, all that. You know?
Oh, man, there was such an interesting interaction on the right side there where it looked like both spaces were dead. But Kinzo was able to stay onto it, keep a hold of his stock. We're going to see how much further he can push it.
And Maya with a counter in doubles, which you almost never see. It's one of these things of like, there's this inherent like, I feel like, see with newer school players, right? There's this sort of knowledge of like what's good and what's not good to do as characters. If you take Marth for example,
Kinzo killed his teammate. Please go on, Brook.
Yeah, I'm just saying like, see for Marth, right? Okay, there's the idea of what is good with Marth and what's not good with Marth. So like counter, not good. Fair, good. Side B, not good. Up tilt, good, right? And I feel there's a tendency for like newer Marths and like, the new school Marths and the new school.
Completely ignore those moves, right?
And not just Marth. I feel this with all characters. There's a tendency of like we write off things. With Sheik, you write off the chain. With with Samish, you write off her fair. We limit ourselves by the knowledge of our predecessors, as it were. And what I love about old school players like Tech and Maya is that like the whole toolbook is open, and they still go like, yeah, you're right. This sucks like 99% of the time, but I know when it's good.
Yeah.
And they're able to throw it out.
Oh, that was a really smart forward throw, and Kinzo dies for it. Like that was just some crazy DI where he just flew off the right side.
Yeah.
Okay, this is even. This is actually, I think, Kinzo. Never mind. Now it's even.
Oh, yeah. No, it's actually. That's actually kind of in Green Team's advantage a little bit, unless Rex gets... Oh, Rex needs to die right now, otherwise they're going to pull a big advantage.
And this is about as close as it could be at the halfway point of Game 5.
Yep.
Yep.
Are we going to see it? Are we going to see... Yep, Rex dies, and now it is absolutely dead even.
Down on the up tilt.
Oh, Maya saves Tech in a much needed situation. This is crazy. It's Maya and Rex.
Dead puff. Oh!
Maya with such coverage. Doesn't let Rex off the platform. And then Kinzo has to move in to save him. It's a great save. Oh, what a tipper! What a crazy tipper. And Kinzo dies. I can't believe that Kinzo died there. That's mad. And so did Rex. And now, from being dead even, we've got a huge amount to climb.
But Puff has to come down right now to save Maye.
Yeah. So it's Tech versus...
Right, Maye needs to stay back, and Tech needs to be the aggressor. But Kinzo knows this, and it's just going straight.
Maye's not staying anywhere. Oh, he does it all himself. He does it all himself. He's like, no, Tech, sorry, sit down, mate. You've earned this. Take a beer. Have a siesta. Have some wine and cheese.
Vive la France!
Vive la France.
Vive la
This is where my support for France immediately dies. Boo France, boo France.
Yeah, because the
not against my boys, not against my boys. Because it's like, you know, it's like anyone, and then the tournament organizers. So Vive la France, and then your boys. That's the official order of things.
The tier list, the official order.
That's the official order of tiers. Yeah,
I understand. You know what? Oh God, I do love Min. And by extension, he's my boy because you're my boy. So it's like,
boys, yeah. And then also, I mean, let's be real here. Like Frenzy is absolutely amazing as well, and such a nice gent. They're both nice gents, and you wanted to win.
Honorary boys.
Yeah, honorary boys, and I want. Look, I'm sure that Tech and Maye are nice gents as well, but I don't know them. Okay, and I'll take nice gents I know versus nice gents I don't know any day of the week.
But Tech Maye, Homeland. Oh, shut up, Rogue. I'm sorry.
There's certain. I mean, they're certainly on a tier, right? Like I think that Grand Finals is where Grand Finals deserves to be, and if someone's gonna, like, as we said, they've got the momentum, right? Mint and Frenzy, perhaps a little cold. You know, they haven't played in a couple of hours.
Well, yeah.
Whereas, my Tech, they're fresh, they're moving in. Now, I do still think that Frenzy and Mint are going to be the favorites this thing, but like on paper, and I do want them to win. But if I'm looking for advantages that Tech Maye have, it's the fact that they have massive momentum. They're on the back of a 4-set streak, and they are ready to just and they have just beaten a team exactly of this composure. They've just beaten a Fox Falco team.
This composure, but not this level. Frenzy.
I'm not sure there's that much between Rex Kinzo and Mint Frenzy. I mean, there's something, but like it's like the final boss.
Yeah.
But like in Dark Souls.
Final boss plus.
Yeah, in like Dark Souls where like there's the final boss, but the boss before them is like brutal as well. It's like that. It's like it's like a little bit harder, but like it's still like you know how hard it's going to be because you just beat the one before it. So I feel like there's, a
little bit there.
There's a little bit there. Whereas Frenzy Mint, big and small.
It doesn't even really matter what happens. I think the story, the what do you call it? The fairy tale story that's happened, where a French team has made it to grand finals. They've already done their part. They've made it to grand finals. So win or lose, I think they're winners. Really.
Yeah. I also love just the idea of. I mean, Maye plays fairly regularly, but like it's Tech is more like. I mean, Tech to me, I don't know exactly how he feels about it or how France feels about it, but he seems to me to be semi-retired. You don't see Tech in a massive amount of stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
And you see Maye in occasional things, but not like massive amount of stuff. So it's really cool to see guys who are just blowing the dust off the pads and going like, we're still at this. We can still roll.
Yeah.
You know?
And they're saying Vive la France.
And they're saying Vive la France. We'll still roll for France, you know? There's wine, there's cheese, there's cigarettes, and there's us.
Yeah. And I think Tech kind of signed up to the crew battles, but whether Tech was actually available for a lot of those crew battles is another thing.
Oh shit, we're straight into game 1, man. Sorry.
Yeah.
Immediately into game 1. I didn't realize this was happening so quick. Yes, and Mint and Frenzy back in their trademark green. Tech Mai happy to stick as the red team. It'll not be too hard to tell them apart right now because it's Puff Marth versus the Spacies, Falco and Fox.
Yeah, and it looks like it's just going a little bit back and forth here. Tech not able to capitalize on Mint's little stuff up there, and Maye dropping into the blast zone. That is going to be the first blood drawn for Green Team.
And one of the things that I think that we're going to see the real difference of here in this set is Kinzo did a great job in the last set and had some great one-on-ones and really unfortunate, a really tough game 5. But what we didn't see a huge amount of, or what I didn't think was characteristic of the set, was Kinzo using his lasers to save Ricks every opportunity, okay? Which I think we're going to see a lot more of, like Frenzy acting as we sort of saw there in the bracket with like Silo style of play, where lasers are going to play a huge part in making sure that if Mint's ever in a bad situation, Frenzy's going to be there just to even the score.
Frenzy's lasers are world class as well. Like,
absolutely,
probably one of the best in the entire world.
Yeah, one of the best in the entire world. I mean, I genuinely feel like if you discount Mango and maybe Ginger, maybe like on a day, even Ginger, like I think that Frenzy could have the best lasers in the world other than Mango. Yeah, on the right day, I absolutely think. If you watch the Valhalla 3 doubles, he absolutely has the best lasers in the world. Like, period. It's insane. Like, the boy knows where to shoot. Yeah, I just say the boy knows where to shoot. That's as simple as that. The boy knows where to shoot.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking pretty even here,
actually.
actually.
Just misses a side B. He knows where to shoot, but he doesn't know where to side B. You got to sweet spot that shit, man.
You do. And it was really funny. It was like just in the middle there when Frenzy was waiting to come off the Angel platform. Marth was jabbing at Fox's shield, and Tech just pulled out a rest at a shield roll's distance behind him. Didn't work out, but it was like, hey, I'm gonna guess that you're gonna shield roll into me. And it's the stuff that you like to see from Tech, just being like, hey, I'm willing to throw out these rests.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have to have the confidence. If you take away Puff's confidence to rest, then like it's all but over as far as I'm concerned. Like, you know, that's essentially the biggest tool in our arsenal. And if you make her unconfident or unconfident, if you make her not confident in doing that, then like you've taken away her biggest tool.
Absolutely. Okay, this is a bit of a sketchy situation for Red Team. They've been able to reversal it somehow.
Yeah, see, the thing is that what they're not realizing is that you never challenge Montgomery on the edge. You just don't.
He will shine you blind.
He will shine you blind, yeah.
I don't know what Maya was hoping to achieve there. It was a bit weird.
Boy does not miss.
Not insurmountable by Tech by any means. Just has to avoid getting hit and has to take this Frenzy stock real fast.
Yeah, one Frenzy stock and this becomes a Randy rest away from being even. But Christopher in a one-on-one situation against Puff is pretty much the best in the game at it.
Yeah, and I'm not just saying, I know that I'm being hyperbolic here, and I know that I love Mint, and I'm going to have my Mint bias. I apologize, not one bit for that, but that boy is lethal against Puff. It is crazy. It's absolutely insane.
You know. It's absolutely crazy. Like, Maxi is arguably the best Puff to ever do it in Europe, you know? Even if you were to argue against, you know, you can make contentions for Tech and solo battle and stuff, right? But minimum, he's one of the top 3, and minimum, he's one of the top 5 in the world.
Yeah.
And Chris just dismantles Puff, you know? Like, he put the fear in the hungry box.
In his region the entire time. And even to a lesser extent, Verdant, which is a pretty good Puff in his own right, you know?
Yeah, so but it's not even the same ballpark.
I 'cause
Yeah.
it's not the same
Like
conversation.
the-
but that's still two puffs in your region that you get to practice against, even if Verdant might be a bit of a punching bag for Mint. You know.
Yeah,
it's
so I think
still
so here's an example. Like right before he retired, Maxi had his best year ever. Right, Maxi was just stormed every tournament. Like just took so many names. Just Amazon Frenzy, and that's two names, but like no, but like he would just show up at tournaments. He got second at Valhalla 2 overall. He went on like massive tears. And he won the contract. He beat Sechi. He beat Zork. Like it just kept happening. Right, and at his absolute peak, Maxi took one set off of Mint, and that was in winners finals, and then Mint 6-0'd him in grands. Like that's how good Mint is. At like the very best, when Maxi was 9th in Europe, when he was ranked higher than any Puff had ever been ranked in the European rankings, Chris just destroyed him. That's the level.
So it's left at 2v1 versus Tech.
Yeah,
and it's like
it's Frenzy can basically go get a coffee at that point. I think like I'm not trying to be mean about it. I'm just trying to explain like the guy has the matchup on lock. Like absolutely.
Yeah.
However, I feel like Tech's a different beast. Like I think there's a lot of like parallels between like Maxi and Solo Battle as Puffs, but Tech's like a different beast altogether. It's much more about like floating explosive rests. Not that Maxi didn't have those, but
like
we're back to Battlefield. Yeah.
Battlefield.
Yep.
So
it was close, so I think that
stage,
makes sense to me. Yeah. It's the gentleman stage, right? Let's have the whole. This is it, right? Melee 2030 is only Battlefield. I swear, man. I'm telling you. This is what's happening. This is what's happening. We're scrapping it. Someone's going to have a problem with, like, the Randall or the Yoshi Shy Guys or Wispy. That'll be the next to go.
Montgomery gets deleted in the middle of the stage, caught DIing badly by a Randy down air. And, I mean, it's an even game. Frenzy just let Maye back.
I think it was a positional advantage. Tech was coming down from above, and it could have been really bad if he just focused on Maye. Yeah.
Yeah. You might have suffered for it. You're right.
Absolutely. Oh, another one of the characteristic Tech kills. Really smart by Chris just to up smash and just give the 2v1 advantage. Red team are really coming back, just playing this so smart. Chris closes out Maye's stock. Friends need to stay alive a little bit longer for this. Just really eke out this stock and not lose anything further. This is the kind of stock where like every percent matters for Frenzy, because you've got to just make sure that at least one more stock is taken just to even things up.
I saw double rest in the wind there.
Yeah, me too. We all collectively held our breaths for that. Oh, and they do it. The boys do it and literally pull into the lead, or at least even as far as because. Stocks lie, right?
Stocks lie. It's really percentages in the doubles game. It's really hard to
it really
keep track.
is. So they're about a stock down, and with that forms true. But we're talking about volatile matchups. Puff and Fall. Oh, what awareness by Montgomery with that up smash on the top platform.
Bro.
Yeah.
Called
You
out.
get them once a month, maybe once a month. Unless, of course, you're Mint Montgomery, in which case you probably get them all the time.
Absolutely.
And he's just got such like Chris has such an ability. Mint, has such an ability just to hold opponents in the corner, right?
Oh, that's not true, is it? Down air rest.
What is going to happen here? This is what we're talking about. Oh, Frenzy chooses to come back in. 2v1, definitely the way to go. Definitely the way to go, obviously. I mean, like, there is that little moment of me where I'm going, like, leave it to Mint. It's fine. But it's definitely better to have a 2-on-1 situation. Again, this is a very tough situation.
It is, and it's going to be interesting to see if Tech's going to be able to get a gimp here or to kill. I mean, rest is completely off the table. This is his opportunity.
But back here's not. No, Christopher, what has happened?
Dead even. Dead even.
Yeah, it's dead even. This is the kind of thing that, like, if Chris had 2 stocks still, then that kind of mistake is allowed, you know? All my big talk about Chris's puff skill just went out the window there as he got edge guard like a newbie. Oh, there goes Tech. He knew. See, the thing is, okay, that was tactical. Chris Mint Montgomery, he knew that Frenzy could handle that, and he allowed himself to die, right, to give Frenzy the ability to have the glory. That's what happened.
What a gentleman.
Okay, he's a gentleman and a scholar.
So you're two games down. Loser side, Tech Maye.
Yeah.
Both.
What do you do? What do you do?
So
I think you pray to the god of wine and hope things work out.
The god of wine and cheese.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Vive la France, I guess.
As I was saying before,
I think. Oh, it's back to Battlefield.
I love it.
Only me too. Only gentlemen's. Only gentlemen's.
This is a scholar game right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it just.
Oh, Christopher
so
target
close.
swapping like a genius.
Maye, nearly every single game has died early, which has kind of been the decider at the end of each game.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a nail in the coffin there. When you lose a stock that early, it definitely colors the rest of the set. Even if you bring it back, it's like, yeah, because like you just know that like, oh, they're maybe not playing as sharp as they could be, or they're susceptible to gimps in a way that is, you know, not the best. But
as we say
again,
that,
I mean, you want. Yeah, this is far from over. Absolutely far from over. Well, until Christopher Montgomery hits you with a big up smash like that.
Oh,
yeah, we all saw it. There's that like it's like the scene in Jaws where he's throwing the churn out the boat and the shark appears. You know, you're just like it's coming, and it's going to be bad. You know, you just feel it in your gut. Like, and that's part of why I love about watching Puff play. And I know not everyone's a fan of watching Puff play, but I love like the constant ebb and flow tension of like at any moment this could be like horrific for the opponent.
Can we just talk about Mint's short hop nair to save that up throw rest? And Tech knew that Mint was going to do that and just ran to the left.
Yeah.
This is some high level.
He's not making this back. Yeah.
The highest of level.
And Red Team have a chance to pull ahead here. If Tech can tank the stock, then this could be big.
Yeah.
Oh, and Mai gets a big start.
Could have done it.
Mai did an amazing job fighting his way at the corner, just really pushed.
Another stock broke.
Oh my god, that's crazy! Just when it felt all but over.
It's Red has the slightest of advantages here.
Oh, there goes Frenzy. They're not making that. Oh, Frenzy does make it back.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate.
That was a poor trade, unfortunately. But you know, I feel like Frenzy was 2% away from dying there, like really, really close to just being completely dead. And it is dead close here right at the end.
Yeah. Looks
we
like
just lost you, my friend.
Feed for both the production and ourselves.
What a time to lose the feed, honestly. Right at the clutch. Right at the clutch. I'm trying to reload, just desperately try to get back into this match.
God. We're gonna have to ask somebody for the slithy glass for this one, bro. I want to see the ending of this so hard.
Yeah, I know.
All right. We'll wait for that
this is
to finish.
2 seconds. I feel like I've fallen into darkness here, so just give me a wee second.
Okay, yeah, chucking a light. I've also fallen into darkness, just from not being able to see.
It got dark over here while I was commentating. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Like just at the crux, you know, I just couldn't. I was like, oh, it's just me, and then it turned out it was everybody. What a set though! Like so far, like I really want to. I mean, like I'm not. You know, I want Mint and Frenzy to close this out, but which they just did. Which they just did. It just came back for me right at the end there. It looked like Mint and Frenzy closed things out 3-0.
Yeah, that's a 3-0. It's a shame we didn't get to see the end of that one, but that's
real shame.
how the cookie crumbles.
That is how the cookie.
It's technical stuff. We're all playing online here, so it's a bit hard to navigate everything all at once. But good stuff to Brent Minzy. I mean,
oh my god, I'm so yeah, but I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy. I haven't been this happy since Thatcher died. You know.
And also,
it's good
stuff. I mean, the words "good stuff" sometimes I feel is said quite a lot by commentators like you and I, but truly and honestly good stuff to Tech Maye, making it all the way to grand finals, really showing that France is at the top of their own competition, which is amazing.
Yeah, still able to hang, still able to like throw down when they need to. It's been, I mean, again, unfortunately, we missed the end of that, which is like the single worst time to lose the stream. Like, you know, midway through like the last game of doubles. That's tough, right? But you know, we were all there. We're all excited for it. We saw a really good showing from France. And unfortunately, just the like Mint and Frenzy, who are just at this point titans of the European doubles scene, able to just close it out 3-0. But I think like such a loser's run from those two, from Tech and Maye, and massive props to them for that.
Yeah, absolutely massive.
We actually have the Slippy Fell, so we can see the end of the match if we want to. Which I think we probably should. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, we saw the rest of the doubles top 8. We know how it ends, and that's probably my bad for saying. But we should probably just get it on stream, and show the people how it all kind of shook out, because
all right,
I think that they deserve that.
Good. Hey, Shays, could you stream that on Discord? Cheers. Shout out to production.
Yeah, these things are hard, you know. There's no question about it. It's a brutal thing. Trying to like cobble this like 20-year-old game together over the internet and making it all work. It's a miracle that anything actually works at all.
Yeah,
and that's part of what I was. Yeah, part of what I was saying to you before in like a previous stream is like it blows my mind that all these really smart people have come together to make this thing happen. That like has, let's be real, no right to actually exist. This, you know, like this
the
thing,
greatest netcode of any fighting game.
I know this thing should have died forever ago. Okay, I think we're. I can see this. I don't know if. The stream can.
Great. As we fast forward, I just want to mention to everyone, please stick around because we actually have a combo contest after this grand finals finishes. So it's really important that you guys stick around because it's going to be pretty nutty. Each combo needs to use at least one item. I'm pretty sure that's one of the stipulations. So they're all custy combos for you guys to watch. Here we are at the end of game 3. We know who the winners are, but it's going to be interesting to see how it happened.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can see here that, like, you know, like Frenzy and Mint characteristically have just been doing so much work just controlling center stage. And we can see that there as they're boxing in Maye and Tech. What they really need here is a big swing. But Frenzy, like we spoke about this before, Frenzy just being able to like shoot lasers wherever is needed and making sure that
as well, that might have been the game decider just there.
Oh, and Mint picks up on Maye's bad recovery there. And now it's 3 stocks against 1 on Tech, and we can kind of see how this is all going to shake out.
So what could have been
as
2 stocks versus 2 stocks ended up as a 1v3 stock because of maybe a misrest and a recovery option by Maye.
Unfortunately, master of the puff matchup, Mint Montgomery not taking nothing for keeping Tech in the corner, and Frenzy able to pick up anytime he gets put away. Frenzy knocks him away off stage, and this might be it.
Jeez, Tech is
Might
so
go
good in the corner.
Yeah. You've
So
got to be his
patient.
path, fight your way out. And then Frenzy with a big back air. Nice back air, as we said, I would say.
Nice back air.
Nice back air.
I'm glad we
Just
got
to
one of them
end
in.
that whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get one in, right? That's it. And I'm very sorry to the stream that had to come in that form. But you know, it's the way it is sometimes with online events. But what an exciting doubles. What an exciting doubles. It was so interesting. Yeah, it was a little bit for me. Sorry to interrupt you there, but for me, it's been so good to see the trajectory and the storylines play through the bracket and finally come to a conclusion. You know, so rarely do you get that as a caster. You often just like commentate your section and that's it. But this has been nice to kind of go the whole way.
Absolutely, seen it from start to finish. Well, maybe not the pools, but at least the more exciting part of bracket. And
Shave, big shave. You wouldn't make it out of pools.
I wouldn't make it out of pools, but I wouldn't upset anyone either. So that's not that exciting.
Very true.
But definitely great to see the storylines go through. Great to see the French people bring it all the way to grand finals, and great to see people buying some of this merch from Smash GG /Bagarre. This
no, do you mean
merch? Yeah, that's what I said. Bagarre. And
yeah,
it's made by one of their resident artists, Deer, who's in animation as a job and has made some really classy merch. It's actually pretty dope. Go check out the Smash GG shop, Le Shop, on the Smash GG Bagarre. Le Shop. Sorry, broken.
Le Shop.
Le Shop. It's actually pretty dope stuff, and all proceeds are going toward the event and as a prize pool for the players. So go help your local scene, buy some merch. It's dope stuff. And then when you go to your next in-person event, you can wear it and be like, yeah, I'm a supporter of the scene. I'm sick.
Absolutely. Now there will be a bit of a break coming up in just a couple of minutes here. But before we actually go, I just want to make sure that we shout out all the people that we weren't able to shout out. So, like first of all, I want to thank Beyond the Summit, who have just been so kind throughout this entire year, giving us their platform to get the series of Melee events out there to everybody and give us a stage in which to showcase what we all know, that the European talent is, can be world class. I really want to thank Play On Software, who had built the same website with the leaderboards, housing the framework for the singles and doubles leagues that we have in the leaderboards. And they're also the fact they sponsor so many players and just make sure that our scene is thriving. Just shout out to them.
Cones Academy, another one that we should be shouting out with. You guys can go join Cones Academy. They have private lessons from some of the top players, nearly all the top players in all of Europe. So you can go check those guys out. We also have a bunch of partners.
You yourself should be an advocate for Cones Academy, because you went from getting bopped by all your mates to beating all your mates off the back of Cones Academy. Did you not?
It is true.
The Boast crew, the Spanish Boast crew, you were like the runt, like the laughing stock, the bottom of the pile, like the crappiest player, and then suddenly you're no offense, right? You were, and now you're beating everybody, right? Tell me a single part of that's untrue, right? You put in the work, you joined Cones Academy, you got some good coaches, you got some good coaching, and you applied that, and then as a result,
it's true. And I have Cones Academy to thank for that. It's absolutely fantastic.
Cones Academy, thank for that.
Yeah, absolutely, and also some of the partners.
In fact, the best resource.
The best resource that you
can
join.
Resource.
And it's fun. And you get to talk about Melee. It's just great. Let's talk about some of the partners. We have Team Air, Smash Sisters, which will be on tomorrow, 12 CEST. Smash Europe, which you can go see them on Twitter. They've got a lot of Smash news. You can also join this SSBM EU Discord.
That is at smashmelee.eu/Discord. 2,000 members. And if you're brand new to the scene, if you're sitting here going, who are these guys? Who's Stashy and Beardy? What does this all mean? How do I get involved? That's where you go. That's where you go, because that's going to get you, that'll springboard you into a local scene, and it will tell you about all the events that are coming up and everything that's going on in our scene.
And there's also, just as the last little thing here, there is a French side stream, I believe. So if you are watching from France and you want to go join the French side stream, you should probably go do that because, support your scene.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I think it's really important. Like it's one of these things where I think that Melee has become so focused within both the States and the English language that it's really important that we see, more growth. Not everyone has English as their first language, and especially in Europe, like we need the diversity of casting. And if you feel more comfortable in like speaking in French and listening in French, that's where to go.
Fantastic. That's going to be it from me and Brogue. It's been fantastic having you guys watching us in chat. It's been even more fantastic watching the players absolutely bop each other back and forth. We won't be on tomorrow, Brogue. We're only doing this one day. So
no, this was enough. They went, no, that's it, no more. You get this. That's all you're allowed. But even though we're not here, everyone else should stick around. I'll be in the chat. We've got singles bracket tomorrow, but before
combo
even
contest
that,
tonight.
Combo contest tonight. In fact, right next after this, there'll be a little bit of a break, a little bit of a settling down, and then bang, straight into the combo contest, which is going to be, I think it's going to be lit because we don't get enough of these. And like I know, like the big combo contest is 64 normally, but like I think Melee has so much potential for combo contest that we just don't tap into, and I'm really excited to see what's come up.
So stick around for the combo contest.
Really excited.
We'll see you there. Bye, guys.
We will see you there.
How about we organize something big?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Coins Academy is partnered with the same circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak.
Imagine.
Brilliantly. Pipsqueak moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
Welcome to Coins Academy. Some of the world's best players have received extensive training to help you take the next step in your Melee journey. With one-to-one coaching sessions, special guest speakers, monthly student leagues, mentality lessons, and over 500 previous lesson VODs to look through, all in our private Discord, we have all your bases covered. Choose from a wide selection of coaches to pick the right one for you and your character. Or, for a discounted price, you can sign up as a content consumer to watch all the lessons live or rewatch all the past lessons in the archive. As well as this, you can get access to the Coins Academy Discord server with all its resources. For an extra little bit more, you can become a Consumer Plus League member, which allows you to take part in the monthly league divisions as well. Newcomer or veteran, with Coins Academy, there's never been a better time to step up your game. So check out patreon.com/Coins Academy to see what could be in store for you.
I think it's the power of the Irish flag. Yeah, man. Irish people come to save the day.
Quick moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it!
Go for it. Go on the upset.
Oh my god.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
I've got a little bit of a feeling that this may not be the real Fade.
What are you talking about, you ball bag? You say you're experienced players, but I assume absolutely none of you have experience versus a young Link.
Well, actually, just to cut you off, like, really briefly, because I was expecting this.
Just trying to think like a Frenchman, getting into the head of my opponent, how it would feel to lose to the Netherlands, just like that. I've been thinking about it a lot the past 2 weeks already.
Intéressant, derrière le grave, c'est très bien fait de la part de Tech. Est-ce qu'on peut terminer le nerf? Ah, on n'a toujours pas tué ce Captain Falcon, c'est insupportable. Le Bagarre. Là, c'est pas possible, tu peux pas revenir, mon gars. Terminé. La France s'impose.
This shows how far we've climbed, even if we haven't quite reached it.
Just edge canceling around the place, no big deal. Oh no,
this is huge Falpato. Oh, there it is.
It's bored and people kept learning how to use it a bit. The mob up smash, no, that thing's just straight trash. And that's it.
Wall, that could be an opportunity for a name doesn't connect.
Great pitches.
Harold does not connect. Oh, me, what
Female's gonna get all the beats out. Nope.
There you go, yeah. That can't get this into friendly mint. There you go, back air. Roll up.
Yeah, that was nasty. Oh, and then they know the flow chart. Although Frenzy maybe not.
Yeah.
You can't overextend. You can't even wave shine anything. Like you're gonna get up smashed no matter what happens. Yeah.
In this situation, yeah, I feel like damage onto Knuckles rather than go and save his teammate, and I think he did make the right choice.
Oh, wow! And that's gonna be it.
And then the back air onto the arm set.
Excitingly up first, we've got the Motherland, Scotland.
The Motherland.
I always think as well when you come back against big knee.
Yeah, it seems like
Great recovery from Fade
France
there.
isn't
Off the
afraid
ledge.
to just throw out these randy knees. You've got 2 stocks to play with, and if he lands one, it's game over.
Applied on Nomi, but Nomi's still managing to get out of there.
That was a nice little edge cancel into up air there.
Oh, Scubble going again for the hard read.
I think it's over. What do you think?
It's over. Oh, can't get the chain grab. I guess too high percent at this point. But that down smash is going to send off too far, and grabbing the ledge. Really nicely done by Loki there to grab the ledge at the end.
But just abusing Fox is the better character. Get around my hitboxes. I'm going to make you play my way.
Yeah, and now, like, Mo has to respect that crouch cancel up smash.
Factory just closes it out.
Oh, that was so dodgy by Prof.
Oh, the spaghetti's beginning. Nerves. Here we go, big S smash. You should be able to clean this out.
That's it.
Amazing. See,
What did I just see?
This is why Cruz is the best. Oh, knees to shields.
But you got to think
He gets
that
the grab. One grab
gets
is the mean.
one down air here.
One grab is the mean. Can you finish it out? Can't. Oh,
Up
big
air.
dip. That's it. Oh my god. Uncontinual.
Welcome, one and all. We are live with a tournament name that I can't pronounce and refuse to learn. It is the Power Hour once again. In the corner on the high up beacon. Oh my.
Slightly too high.
Oh.
Opponent winner not punished. Frenzy with the respect.
Oh wow.
Platform. It was ambiguous, so it was really hard to trip.
Drop shield.
Nothing on a dash attack on shield? Okay. Great pickup from Trip.
And
amazing.
again. Oh, since last stop. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Amazing confidence.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome here for the last event, the side event of La Bagarre, which gonna be a combo contest. We got a lot of participants sending us insane combos, and we gonna judge them. And when I say we, it's because I'm not alone. I'm with a tons of wonderful judge. We got Yappy, ladies and gentlemen. Yappy, how it is going on? Yeah, I'm not hearing Yappy. So never mind. We're gonna come back to it afterwards. But we got also Rix. Rix, what's up? I mean, I'm super excited to have you there because I mean, like, we're gonna judge the technical point on some combos, and I know you're a technical monster. All right, we got obviously another judge, but should I say other judges or judges? I don't know how to say it in the plural way. It is the World TO team from La Bagarre. What's up, guys? All of those guys just worked as hard as hell to be able to hold the tournament and give you the best smash possible. So they're gonna be here to judge. They're pretty tired, so they might be harsh on the judge side. How do you feel, guys? Oh, good. But we got a last judge. And the last judge is you. It is the chat. In like when we're gonna watch, all of the combos, you gonna be able to vote. Did you like it or did you not like it? Basically, as simple as that. And depending on how many people liked it or not, the rates will be moved. Like, for instance, if 19% of you in the chat like the combo will receive a 9 out of 10. If only 70% of you liked it, that's going to be a 7 out of 10. So be ready to vote, guys. We're counting on you. Yappy, can I hear you now? Okay, still not. Can I get a confirmation about the fact that Yappy is ready to still see the combo and vote for it? As soon as I got one, we can start, basically. So quick reminder also about the rules. Because all of the combo got some simple rules. Simple. First of all, players need to be from Europe. That's it. Second, the combo needs to be done in real-time action. No tool-assisted speedrun or anything like that. Okay, it's you, your controller, and the game in real time. Last but not least, at least one item needs to be used during the combo. So we're gonna see some creative stuff, let me tell you that. Because they can be 1, 2, or an infinite number of items, depending on the players. But at least one will be used. And there is a last thing. The combo can be done in double, so with 2 players, or in singles. In any case, that's on the player basically, and the other rules are not affected by it. The winner of the combo contest will be receiving a wonderful controller from Pachacamac. You know, the modder of controller, the blacksmith of the European Smashers. The winner will receive that to make, I suppose, greatest combo. And also, you've seen Kon's Academy. Pachacamac is giving class there to mold your controller. So just so you know,
Foster, wait a second.
Yeah.
The chat actually can only hear you, they're saying. So there's something wrong with the audio. They can't hear me and the others too.
They still can't hear us?
Okay,
No,
so I
that's-
got the news. It seems you guys only hearing me and you're not hearing
Okay.
Yappy, Rix, or the tier house. So we're gonna figure that out, and we're gonna be able to give us the whole.
Ouais, mais je pense que c'est juste qu'on parlait pas en vrai.
Yep, all right. Is this any better?
They can
Can
hear
you
me now. They can hear me now, they're saying.
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, cool.
We can
So
hear
now
Yappy.
Dope.
Okay. So we're gonna start it again, just to say,
Yes.
Rix, how do you feel about the combo contest?
I'm feeling really excited, like I said before, because you said like I'm a technical monster.
That's right, Rix.
I will see like how I can rate the combos like in the terms of difficulty and technical difficulty. So you'll see how this will go.
Okay, because technical difficulty is a good way to judge a combo. See, was it simple? Or was it very technical? The tier team. So how do you feel?
Feeling good.
Feeling
Pretty
good.
good.
Really excited. That's right, that's right.
You are the only one that know the combo.
We want swag. I want swag.
You're gonna have some. You're gonna have some for sure, I guess.
I think we're definitely here for seeing how cool the combo is, you know. So we have the technical side and then just how hype it is.
And I mean, you're a lot. Like I can count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players in a room ready to yell for each combo.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
That's gonna be good. Yappy, can you hear you? Can I hear you?
How does Yappy feel?
He's just going to
Can
throw
I-
a yes on the paint thing.
I mean, can I talk with Yappy? Can I know how does he feel?
Yes.
Press 1.
He feels 10 out of 10.
Press 10.
Let's go, nice.
Okay. So I think if we are ready to start, I'm so sorry for you, Yappy, but I guess if we don't have your sound, maybe we'll just you use your paint screen to write down your notes. and
use
stuff. I'm so
text.
sorry, mate. Okay, that's fine.
I like that.
Okay. So if you are ready, I guess we can start with the first combo.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go for it.
Do
Let's
this.
go.
Bagarre.
Come on, I'm ready.
Bagarre. C'est la bagarre. Ouh.
Okay.
Luigi, c'est un Luigi. Ok.
Oh.
Oh le bâtard.
Oh.
Oh le bâtard.
What? That was the new glitch, I think.
Il a tout mis dans son truc.
What the fuck?
One more time.
Okay.
Okay, play one more time. They used
Yeah, we're
definitely
gonna
the new
we're gonna
glitch.
play it one more time.
Une fois, Jaredine.
Okay, can we?
What the fuck?
Uh,
The roll. What?
What was the landing?
Yeah, this is like a certain Luigi glitch I've seen like for the week before some clips on Twitter about this.
Okay.
But I don't understand how this works.
Say that again.
So actually this is kind of like a Luigi glitch that I think is pretty new discovered. I'm not really sure how it works, but you kind of port like you use the down B and then you somehow port up again, and that's what you saw in the video there. I'm not sure how it works, but like this already gets extra points, I would say, just by using something that probably none of us has seen before, really. So yeah, not sure how it goes. I guess that's extra points.
Yeah, we have Mandis, our Luigi player, just like popping off here. This is brand new Luigi tech, so it's
Yo.
really cool to see it.
It's so we got a Luigi player. We got a Luigi player into the tier house. Madness, how do you feel about that combo?
Madness, how do you feel about it?
Technical wise, it was like perfect. I think the grab that he got after after being projected by the item, it was like great, and the fact that he could have the time to roll next to the platform and do his down B thing that has been discovered like 2 weeks ago. He managed to implement that in the combo and to get a short Yukin that will hit on high roll, which is like on Tapple, which is like a big ceiling. So it's really impressive technical wise and like just so creative. Pretty sure it's I know it's Jaredin. It can only be Jaredin.
It's sure it could be.
So actually, we're gonna know the players that do the combo contest like when in the end.
Okay.
I was asking like because actually that's true.
Oh.
I do not have the name of the player who do the combo contest.
Later. Only the winner.
We'll know later.
Only the winner will be
in the
tell.
end. Then we have no bias, you know.
No.
Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. No bias.
No bias. Like let's just rate the combos and then we will see in the end.
I'm good with that. Okay, so unfortunately, we do not have any sign and stuff with the number, but we're gonna give the rates now. So Rix, how many do you give to that combo?
I'm rethinking about it because like I definitely won't give that a 10, I would say. I'm thinking either 8 or 9. I'm just gonna give that an 8.5. I think this works too. Like it was really
8.5.
technical.
It works.
It was really something new that I've not seen really before, other than like a week ago, but this doesn't count. And yeah, I think it was awesome. Definitely a really good combo.
Okay, Yappy, how rates do you give? Or reach rates? You're tough to say. 8.5
8.5,
too?
let's go.
All right, 8.5 it is. Let's go. The tier house. You need to say it. There's too many fingers to
We
count.
give a 9 because nobody's perfect.
Yeah, that's right. It's a 9. It's a 9. We don't
It's
want to
a
give
9. Okay.
Combo,
Not 10
but
because it's a Luigi.
good. Solid 9.
That's a
from us, I
9.
think.
I'll be going with an 8. I'll be going with an 8. So I'm the harshest one. Thank you, all of you, to give me that position. The chat also you can vote. Remember, normally there is a poll coming out, giving you the time to say did you like it or not, and that's gonna give us the chat point, the chat rates, which I think we're gonna get in the end. So we'll not be able to announce it directly, but you can vote for the Luigi combo right now. Okay, let's go on to
Let's look at it one more time. Come on.
I'm glad with it. Oh la la! That was sick. Okay, cool. So that was the first one. I think we can all move on to the second combo that we have. So Shais, can you show us the second combo?
Let's go. We're ready.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Ah,
Oh, shit.
another
On
Luigi.
that? That's also Jorian. Oh! What the fuck?
Give that again.
Interesting.
What just happened?
What the fuck?
Oh
my god.
Okay, amazing. Okay, so it started with the umbrella to make that landing there somehow into tiny juggle option, throwing out to the bombs, catching him again. Like that was crazy. Rix, how do you feel about the combo?
I actually think this one was better than the other one. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why. It was way more flashy. There was movement the whole time, and there were not like, for example, in the other combo there was like the back throw in between, and it kind of stopped the momentum. Right here it was just going, and just finished really good. So I would say that's a 9, 100%. A 9.
Okay, straight up a 9. Okay, I
Yeah.
love it. I love it. Okay, okay. Yappy, how do you feel? So you love those umbrella hits. Indeed, indeed, they were amazing. Okay, so the question is put. Was it better than the first one? Was it? I think it is. Is it? Is it not? Okay. Okay. Typo mistakes that happen. Okay, it's an 8.5 for Yappy. The Tio house, another Luigi. Let us
Ooh, we
know.
weren't sure. We went back and forth, but I think we're gonna get an 8. I think we like it less than the first one.
Oh, why that?
Maybe because the first one was so great that starting with having a second clip like that, which was great, might be a little less.
I think
come
it
on.
was. I really like the use of the umbrella. It was really cool as an item to use because I think a lot of people are going to use like bombs and those kind of things that like easily make a combo. But I don't know. I think because the last one was a little bit longer, and then you were like, oh, what's going to happen next? What's going to happen next? It kind of gave you a little bit more of a hype, like kind of a bit more momentum. So I'll go with like an 8.5 for me.
But the first one had more rhythm than this one.
Yeah,
this
maybe.
one felt like
It's a bit
always-
shorter.
It was more straightforward.
The Tio house is not sure. We don't know. We don't know.
To be honest, I think people were excited about this one. The previous one. Like we're 8 people here, and we literally popped up on the first one, and this one we're like, it is really great. Like, don't get me wrong, it was really, really, really
Luigi
sick.
Master Race.
Yeah, but
it was slightly
the downbeat teleport thing on the first
Yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah.
We cannot talk about this one, but
So it's just like
Have you seen the Shuriken on this one?
I think straight 8 is really good.
let's
8?
go.
8 or 8.5?
Yeah, we'll go for it.
Alright, so we're selling for an 8.
It's really again.
Selling for an 8. You heard us.
Okay, so now for my rate, I think I'll go with an 8 also, for sure, because I do think it was like it was both of them were amazing in their own ways. Like as you mentioned, the umbrella was amazing but maybe there was no that technical crazy stuff, even though there was a nice upbeat catch in the end. But the previous one with the landing tech, like I have to give the same rates, even though they used that wall item that bounce with balls. Chat, it's your turn to vote now to maybe make the difference on the long run for that second clip. Shais, can you rewatch it one last time for the chat? Thank you.
Oh no,
Ah la la.
it froze. Oh no, I didn't see it.
I'm so sorry for you. We did see it again. That was amazing. So honestly, that was amazing. Okay, so chat, your turn. Get your votes in to make the difference. Now we're gonna go on to the third combo. So another Luigi, or we're gonna see
No way.
something else?
Is it more Luigi? Really?
To be
Is it
fair,
just Luigi's?
I was expecting a lot of spaces, and we start with 2
Okay.
Luigis and a Donkey
What?
Kong.
No, it's a Donkey Kong.
Vanessa, t'as pas lancé le vote. C'est normal. Parce qu'il est pas lancé.
Oh, I'm not going to beat the
Oh.
dog. Okay.
Pour le deuxième.
Let's do it again.
It's alright. It's alright.
Ah, ça, je sais qui c'est. Ça, je sais qui c'est.
That's good. I like it.
Oh.
With the bunny
C'est quoi, c'est
head.
un side B qui lui fait en haut,
Amazing. Can we like which move did you notice which move he did like up in the air? I can't.
It's down here.
Is that was a
Like-
down there? Okay. So Rix, how do you feel about that that Donkey Kong combo?
I don't know. It didn't flash me. Like it didn't like. I don't know. I wasn't overwhelmed like in the Luigi combos. I'm really not sure what to give for that because like I really expected a little bit more. I'm gonna be honest. Like
Okay.
it felt like this one could have been done better. Like especially with like the lava like down there, you could have definitely done way more stuff with like hitting them down again and then up again and stuff like that. You know. So I don't know. I would probably give this one like a 6.
A 6. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yappy, how do you feel about
A 6.
So Yappy, how do you feel about that Donkey Kong clip? Okay, thought it was cool, obviously. 7. Okay, straight up a 7. Okay, but as Rix, it's like lower than the previous one for sure. For sure.
Alright.
Okay. The Tio house.
We were shocked at the 6. We like the taunt a lot. There was a lot of different stuff. We're not sure, and I think we're gonna go for 8.5.
8.5. Yeah.
Also,
God damn, surprised that you
mentioned in the
guys
chat that it's a
like
true
that.
combo, which I think adds a lot of value to a combo if it's
Yeah.
an actual true combo.
Yeah, just a lot of value for when you're playing on Brinstar next time.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe you're playing DK against Link, you know, with
There's a
items.
bunny hood and like.
It's true. No, it's true. It's true.
8.5, well deserved, I think.
Okay, an 8.5. To be fair, so I'll be giving a 7.5. Like I can't really decide. It's a bit less, as you said, exciting than the previous one. But I mean, like, it's because I agree with Freaks on the fact that he could have done better with all the lava and stuff. But the way he used like edge cancel, down air, up air at the beginning, sending him far away, taking the bunny hop, like to jump super far away, getting super above, making him fall down onto the lava again and catching him. I mean, the Link did bam, 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 and that was amazing. But let's go for a 7.5.
Okay.
So once again, chat, that's your turn. That's your turn to vote for that DK combo, and look at that amazing one. Boom, 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 boom. Oh la la. It was sick. Okay, so that's your turn. Go on and vote, potentially to make the difference in between the other combo. Okay, let's go on to the fourth one. If you're up to. But good lord, 2 Luigi and 1 Donkey Kong. I was sure we're gonna have only spaces.
Oh shit, Falcon, let's go. What?
What?
I didn't see it. What the fuck?
Like, okay.
Oh, what?
Oh, I saw it now. Okay, I saw it.
Can we run it back again?
Yeah, do it again, please. Was it a down air into knee after a bunny
Yeah, down
hop?
air into knee.
Faut le regarder au ralenti. Nipple.
Ouais, j'ai lancé, ils sont en train de répondre.
Can we
Can we
rewatch it
see,
another
look
time?
it one more time, maybe?
Là, il chope le stomp et il chope en fait, il fait un nipple et reverse knee à la fin.
Oh la la, okay.
Okay,
It was a reverse
We're
knee.
analyzing.
Okay. Okay, so a very short one, but it's Captain Falcon, so very explosive. Rix, how do you feel about that that combo? I can
I need
start
to
with someone else, by the way, if you drive.
Okay. Like, because like I'm probably gonna give
Okay, you know what? Keep what you got in mind, okay?
Okay,
Keep
okay,
what you got in mind. I keep you for the last now. La Bagarre, les Tio. How did you feel about that combo?
We're not sure. We're kind of hovering around maybe 7.5, 8.5. I mean,
I'll go 7.
seven and a.
What do you think, Funka?
We're still thinking a bit.
Okay. Take your time. Okay, so Yappy, you might. I mean, you're the Falcon main. You are the most explosive Falcon in Europe. So tell us. Ah, mais de rien, frérot, de rien. So tell us, what do you feel about that combo? I've seen you type a lot. It was cool. Not as good as the others. Okay. 6. Okay. Have to be harsh as a Falcon main. Yeah, makes sense. It makes sense indeed. Okay. The Tio team. Are you ready?
I think we're going for 7.
7.
We're not completely sure, but 7 I think is going to be it.
Okay. Why that?
So it's like I think the other, like, you had Luigi and Donkey Kong, which were a bit more, you're not used to seeing in combo contest. I think Falcon is a bit more classic, but we do like the stage. The stage is really cool to choose from.
Yeah.
It was like short and sweet, like, it was very to the point, straight to the point. I think 7 is fair. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Agreed.
Rix, your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, j'aime bien.
So as a secondary Falcon, I also think there could have been done way more. Like, I think the length of the combo was really way too short, actually. And I mean, like Yappy already said, I think this was probably, like, the other combos are definitely a little bit better, I would say. So this one would be probably 5.5. gotta be really harsh for that. Like, I really think this one has so much more potential, especially when you choose the stage. Why not use the UFO? Like, do something with that.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I definitely agree. I will go with a 6 also. To be fair, I will go also with a 6. It was explosive. It was amazing, but it was indeed quite simple. I mean, when we just saw the previous one, like this one, it might be is a good short and sweet combo with a lot of explosion, as we said. But yeah, both Yappy and Rix are saying it. Like UFO, bunny hop, moonwalk. There were many things to do, but that was explosive. But maybe we needed a bit more. Chat, obviously, you can vote also. Maybe that was your combo. Maybe that was the one that you loved the most because it was just like simple, effective. And I mean, it is indeed effective. So maybe that was your combo. It's time for you to vote and let us know if it is your favorite or not. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the fourth one this time. The fifth one. Sorry. Nice, Danny. Okay, there we go.
Let's go.
Yes, Falcon.
Yo!
What the fuck? Okay, that was fucking amazing. I want to see it again. Oh, he's not done yet. Okay,
Okay. Oh, that was brutal. Oh, la 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 la. Okay, Yappy, you first this time. How was it? Raptor boosted cancel. Let's go. Love the use of the.
we don't know how it's called.
The mine, maybe the Metroid thing. Okay, Metroid item. The screw something.
The screw attack.
Oh yeah, screw attack. Yeah.
Screw attack. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was amazing. It's like screw you. Amazing creative combo indeed. 9 out of 10. Okay, 9 out of 10. Okay. Rix, how do you feel about that combo?
I really loved like the where I think he exploded like down there, and then he stopped the momentum of like a back air, and then he turned around, single hit nair into down throw. I don't know. I just loved that. And then something completely unexpected happened with the screw attack into Falcon Punch. I didn't expect it to end like that. So I'm gonna give this a 9.5. I really liked the combo. Really liked that.
Let's go. 9.5 it is. Okay. The Tio House, your turn.
We loved it.
Yeah,
we really loved it.
Yes. Yes, that's a 10.
The screw attack, both modes of the screw attack, all the items, it was so hype. That's the kind of fucking combo we want to see.
We love it so much that we don't even know which note to give it.
No, it's 10.
We're giving a 10?
No. You want to give it 10?
We can't let the Falcon players say
Falcon players unite!
I think it's 9.5, right?
9.5? I want to give it 10.
I guess it's a 9.5 because of the creativity. And
yeah.
We cannot give 10.
You don't
we cannot give 10.
Why not?
You can give 10. You can.
Okay, Baku said 10. It's 10.
Okay, so that's a 10. That's a 10, it seems, for the Tio House. I mean, understandable for sure. It was completely amazing. I'll be joining Yappy with my rate. I'll be giving a 9. On my part, love the way there were mine, there were red shell, there was screw attack, there was like everything needed into a combo for sure. But you never know. After that landing tech of the Luigi, you know, I'm waiting for something super duper spicy sometimes. Like, I don't know, we talked about Moonwalk earlier or stuff. Like, I'm waiting for something that crazy, technically speaking. But the Falcon Punch in the end also. But I'm sorry, I can't give a 10 to a Falcon player doing a combo. Afterwards, people will think we're all biased about Falcon combos. Because we all yell about a dare and knee. You know that. So I can't give a 10. But that's going to be...
The West Coast before.
So wants to see some Samus.
I want a Samus combo.
Combos, yeah.
I hope there will be a Samus combo.
With a Gumi Dasher would be amazing.
It will be. Okay, so obviously, now chat, that's gonna be your turn to vote for that combo. And I mean, we can rewatch it one last time because it was amazing. Look at that red shell, the mine, boom, tag. Oh la la, the red shell and the screw attack, the Falcon Punch. That's time to vote. Time to vote, ladies and gentlemen. That's your moment. I don't know the score of the votes, but I'm pretty sure they are really high. Very, very high. All right. We can move on to the 6th combo this time. Ooh, nearly the last. Nearly. Can one of the combo outperform the last one we've seen? Maybe it's time. So we'll
Getting
see.
ready. Okay, get ready.
Suivez. Ah, c'est safe state, ok.
Combo.
He's resetting the percentage.
Wait, what the fuck? That's cheating.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
And the moonwalk.
All right.
Do it again.
Do it again. Come on, one more time.
We're back to 12.
Oh, the triple combo stick.
Go back again.
Need up smash.
22 hits.
Okay, amazing. Okay. That was like, yeah, 22 hits. 22 hits. Mid combo reset. Like, that was just crazy. Like, in between the hit of the up smash, like, not even in the end of the up smash, but he needed the last hit of the up smash. So he get back onto his reset person just at the exact moment to get the combos going on. That was crazy. The Tio house. How do you feel?
We like it a lot, right? How much do we
Yeah.
want to give it? At least a 9, right?
At least a 9.
You guys gotta circle back to us. We didn't talk.
Okay. We'll come back to you afterward then.
Next.
So Yappy. So mid combo reset, proximity mine. It was very clean looking. Okay. All right. Take your time if you want to talk a bit more about it. Obviously. Oh, that's tough to decide. 9.5. Okay, you'd like
Not bad.
more than the Falcon combo. Understandable in a sense. Okay. Rix,
I gotta say, this one was like crazy technical. Like you probably never see like triple pogo stick. I mean, a down air where you hit it like 3 times in a row into reset stuff. Like I didn't expect that at all today. Like going to the combo contest. So I don't know. I really liked it, and I also like that it's at the same time simple in the sense of like I think there were only one item used, if I'm correct.
exactly, only one mine.
Yeah. So that's why like, I'm probably gonna give this one a 9. I really loved it, but I think it could have been flashier with more items. But yeah, that's the casual in me talking.
Okay, that's a 9 for you. Okay, the Tio house. Are you ready? If you're not, I can give.
I think we're ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
We're getting a 9.5?
Yeah.
9.5. I'm down.
9.5. Let's go.
9.5.
We liked it a
Okay.
lot.
Okay, straight
Yeah,
up.
time
So
to
why that?
pause twice mid combo. And it didn't drop.
It was very creative. I really like using.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people would have thought about like resetting combo, and it's a true combo again. Yeah. 208 damage, 22 combos. I think that's really
Okay.
Cool.
This,
Also,
But it's not.
brings me back.
Back
No
to
sense.
shift.
That's very true, actually. Okay. So on my part, I'm struggling a lot of the rates because there's a lot of things that I really loved, like the reset in between combo, for instance. Afterwards, but there's a lot of things that put me in a position where I can't really put a lot of points. Like only one mine. It seems like we need an item. We put a mine there. We got to reset with it, but nothing too much crazy out of it. A lot of down air, up air, up smash, like 3 hits used. Not too much of different hit from Link. There was a bomb at a moment though, but it was like only four move from a Link where he has a lot of tools. So it's really tough, but I think I'll give it 8.5. Even if the creativity was insane with the up smash, I can only go that far. Obviously, chat, your turn to vote, your turn to say if the combo was way better than that. Give your opinion right now into the poll, into the chat. We're gonna rewatch it, obviously, one last time. Look at that. Actually, the reset with the bomb is clean.
Yeah.
It was. I forgot that part. It was clean.
Damn, jump kids up smashes.
I might have been a bit harsh with what I said earlier. There was like 2 mines and a bit more move. Okay, I was a bit harsh.
With a moonwalk in the end.
the safe state signature move. Bomb self hit. That's true. Actually, that's true. It's like we already know who did that combo, but we can't say
No,
it.
guys, it's just a random link. We don't know who this is.
We
could
don't
be
know who that
6.
is. It can be 6. It can. Okay, so we're gonna move forward onto the last combo. If I'm not mistaken, there's 7 combo, right? The TO team. I'm not mistaken. That's 7 combo. Okay. The last combo of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Can it outperform? Can it outperform the previous one? Oh,
let's go.
So ready. Oh, Falco, let's go. Oh no, it's freezing again.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay, c'est bien.
Okay, so we're gonna go on to Yappy. Falcon FOD, low platform, has so much potential for combos, which is very true. Very, very true. Quite a simple combo, not too crazy. But you liked it. Okay. And that's gonna be a 6.5. 6.5 for Yappy. Okay. So the specialist of Falcons around the table, that's you, Rix. That's you. So how do you feel about that combo?
I really liked the beginning. Like the edge cans that he was using on like the really low platform looked really, really promising and awesome. But the finish, like I don't know, but the finish, like he just did double down air. He could have at least went for after the first down air for like a shine into turnaround back air or again shine into down air. It would have been way better, at least a tiny bit. So I think really good start, but the finish was kind of like meh. Could have been better. So I would probably also agree with Yappy here with 6.5.
Okay, 6.5 also. All right. The Tio house.
All right, we've made our decision. I think we're going for a 7.5.
Yes. Yeah.
We loved the beginning and the mines and stuff. It was really technical, but kind of missing that little, missing a little something.
Yeah, the finish was just not as good as the beginning, right? Like it left us near, when it started really well.
Because it started off very well. The fact that the low platform on FOD really adds something to the combo, I think. And yeah, the end was a bit
Who would be crazy enough to do combos on FODs?
Do you want to write it out?
All right.
Straight up.
No, 7.
It's biased. It's a bit
It's
biased.
very biased.
7.5.
7.5.
Okay.
R2.
I'm gonna be giving a harsh 6, to be fair, because like I mean there was like the beginning was super cool indeed, but there was only one item, one mine to just like get a pass from itself to, as you said, an end which is not like as flashy as we would expect. It was comboing Ganondorf, which, to be fair, weights into the balance for me. Like it's a big, heavy character. Like you can do a lot of stuff on him. So that go into the balance. So yeah, I'll put. I think I'll put definitely a 6 for that combo. All right, chat, your turn to vote. Obviously, for that last one combos. Afterwards, you're gonna gather all of the notes, all of the rates, sorry, to give you the winner. First and foremost, guys, how did you feel? Like now you watch all of the combos, okay? Now that you watch all of it, what was your favorite, Rix?
My favorite was probably the Falcon one on Battlefield, I think, if I remember correctly. I also loved the second Luigi combo. The first one was also awesome. I think there was only one thing that I was kind of missing, and it was combos with Pokemon. But I think it's probably pretty hard because it's RNG, But if you can pull it off, I would have probably give you a 10, 100%.
Okay, makes sense. All right. So Yappy, you're typing your rank. So first Link versus Fox on the Final Destination, second Falcon on Battlefield with the Screw Attack, and you liked all of the other combos. Good shit. Okay. The Tio House, what was your favorite?
favorite. I think we all really liked Falcon on Battlefield as well.
And Luigi at the
Yeah,
start.
and Luigi at the
I
start.
think the
probably
first one is
number one,
Falcon.
too.
Okay.
In fact, we're wondering, do you know if we're able to see all the combos one more time before the end of the combo
yeah.
contest?
I mean,
Or
honestly,
relive
why
the
not?
best moments?
If
Would
Shai
be
can
awesome.
show us all of the combos, yeah, definitely I'd be glad to rewatch all of them one last time because they were all
Wait, hold on.
completely amazing for sure. So it's depending on it's on Shai's hand. So I'm sure he's
Okay.
seeing us.
So I think what's going to
Let's
happen,
go.
I'm getting word from production. What's going to happen is we're going to see the third best combo. We have all the rankings. We have all the numbers
Cool.
that come in.
Oh,
We're going to see number 3, then number 2, then number 1.
Okay, let's
okay,
go.
nice.
So, ladies and gentlemen, number 3. I can't do the tap on the mic, but you get the ID. It shouldn't last that long, but so we're gonna stop.
Okay, that's fine.
So we're gonna see who the third. Remember
Someone
that.
has to tell him.
What did you say?
Someone has to tell him the scores.
Yeah, maybe. I think he's waiting for it. But remember that the first one, the winner will be winning a controller from Pachacamac, one of the best modder out there in Europe. We can just create insane controller. I think downstairs for the tier house, we all have one controller from Pachacamac. I think all of us got one, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe from few exception, like Explo playing on the box and stuff. But otherwise, I do think we all have our own Pachacamac controller. So that's gonna be a really cool gift for the best combo player, basically. If we got another one, will you enter, Rix and Yappy?
You mean like for the combo contest itself?
Yes.
I think, yeah, why not? I think it's pretty fun. Like, I didn't know that it's mandatory to use an item. I thought it's all about just normal combos. But with an item, this could be really funny.
And Yappy, 1000%.
He's down.
Yeah, let's go.
I think we like that from Tier House. We're really happy about this contest, and we're all just hyped for the next one. We want to see more combos.
Yeah, it's a really great idea. I think Europe definitely did a great job, and I know it's gonna get more people into it now that we've seen those combos, and a lot of people are gonna be like, "Oh, I can do this, I can do that."
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question. Like, did we only have 7 combos, or were there like a few sorted out?
No, only 7.
Only 7. Okay, damn.
The thing is, like, it's not an exercise that we used to do. Actually, it's not. We saw a lot of combo contests on Smash 64, for instance, but less on Melee. I feel like it's less cultural for Melee player to do like trying to just like make a combo on a bot, you know, with
even more in
items and stuff. So I think not that many people tried it. But that was pretty fun, so I hope there will be another one and other players will try their chance next time. So do we have if Shize is aware, can you see the third place, the third combo now? Let's go! Third place is the Luigi
one.
and I roll.
Here we go. The teleport.
Franchement, ouais.
The teleport shows
à la
like,
fin, il y
yeah.
a tout, genre.
You see, he was standing in between, kind of. Okay.
Who was it? Can we know who was it?
Who was it? Yeah.
It was yeah writing, right? I think that one was the writing. Definitely.
Ja writing, you're a monster.
Ja
You're a
writing.
freaking monster. That was an amazing combo. Oh, I think that was my favorite, to be fair. That was my favorite. I was completely biased by this one. All right, let's go. Second one. Oh, is that the third? I wonder which last one.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, the Link one.
Okay.
The poses.
So good.
Okay, so the Link one is second. So I guess it was save state. I think we can all know that was him. So save state on the second at the second placing. Amazing stuff. For sure, more flashiness might have been wanted in a way, but that was an amazing. But now, the last but not least, or most likely the first. The first combo.
Get ready.
There we go.
Heat.
Ooh, let's go. Heat.
Oh la la. Obviously, the last one. The winner is. It is the Falcon combo. Obviously, it was the first. You know, like all of us gonna get full bias because we let the Falcon win a combo contest. You all know that. Oh la la. Insane. Insane combo. So who was it?
Lunari, I think, wasn't it?
Who?
Lunari, maybe?
Yes, that was Lunary, I think.
That was Lunary.
Awesome.
Okay, amazing.
That was Lunary. Yeah, that was Lunary.
Okay,
Let's go, dude.
amazing. Okay, let's go.
Well done.
Well done.
Oh, well done. The champ.
Thanks, everyone. Thanks.
All right. So Lunari, you're gonna receive obviously the prize, the control from Pachacamac. Just go toward the TO team to get all of the information. So obviously, ladies and gentlemen, that was it for the combo contest, the side event of La Bagarre. Thanks to all of you. Thanks to all of you to be there. Thanks Yappy to be one of the judge of that event. It was amazing to have you there, even if unfortunately we could not hear you. Thanks for typing so fast. Rix, thanks a lot also for being a judge, last minute judge.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much.
And obviously, thanks to all the TO downstairs to just like first of all make the world tournament happen, and actually being a judge at the last minute too. So thanks you guys.
No you.
No you.
No you.
Are you?
Come on, BTS3. Come down to us.
I'm coming soon. All right, and obviously, thanks to all of you who keep track and follow the event, who vote for the combo contest. It's because you were there and you voted that you wanted to make that combo contest, just like to show you what creativity they can bring, especially in those times with those players, those technical stuff. So thanks to all of you to be there and watch. Obviously, thanks to the world production, Shai's Baku aside of me to help restream everything. The event is not done yet. Obviously,
more combo contests.
It's more.
Come on, BTS3 to see the TO's house live during the whole event. And we're gonna have some donation goal and shit.
So please donate. There's a great shop with great clothes that you'll all
Dear,
love
Dear
for
is
sure.
very talented.
We're gonna shave this head.
Yo, visuals made by Dear right here.
The boss.
Shoutouts to everyone.
The TO team. But yeah, obviously it's over for today, but it is not over for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna start at 11 a.m. CET. If I'm not, yeah, we are in CET. 11 a.m. CET for the Smash Sisters crew battle, Smash Sisters event. My bad. And the bracket singles top 64 will be starting at 3 p.m. CET tomorrow. BT Smash 1, BT Smash 2, and as the TO team said on BT Smash 3, that's gonna be the TO house with the camera you see just downstairs, you know, like down there. Okay, with all the TO, there's gonna be donation goal and stuff. There's a lot of merch to buy, which actually they're amazing. So take a look at it. And I mean, have all of you a great night, everyone, and see you all tomorrow for the next of the tournament. For the
Have a good one. Bye.
GG, thanks to everyone. See you tomorrow. See you on BGS Smash 3.
Bye.